Another one, here we go. How I like that? We back from another one. Here we go. We back on the scene like we never left. Time to go put them back on the shelf. No, we do not need permission. We came in alone, now we leaving here by ourselves. Now nobody wanna play me. Everybody think I'm crazy. Guess I gotta live up to it, nothing but to do it. Hear me out. Let's go. They know we done been there before. They know I done been there before. I think we gon' do it again. I think we gon' do it again. Go for the win. Tell them let's do it again. Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. Do it again. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Another one. Let's win. Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. Oh, I like that. Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. Oh, I like that. Do it again. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Tell them let's do it again. Oh my God.
Damn, baby.
What a pitch this is. The unreadable. What a serve. Oh! Here we go. There's one. Kenny. Oh! My God. Here comes Chaos, and his name is Tahoo. Cannot stop this, man. They can't stop this, man. Black Ops 6. We are in for a year.
I'm low. Take your time. 3. We're gonna have to go, boys. 1. Back down. 1 HP. Back down. I'm laid down. I can't do nothing for you. Time still? Find the cross. No. Behind you. Give me that Charlie. Let's go, man. Let's go. Defuse the bomb. Let's go, man.
Just do it yourself, lad. Hicksy and crew picking up a round 11. Carolina Royal Ravens handed a surprising loss. And this now makes things quite interesting as we are just 2 days away from making our way to Madrid. We've got Rosalie, we've got Nameless here at the desk, and Allie, for anyone who missed the games yesterday, what did they miss?
They missed a lot of bangers and a lot of implications. And if you didn't watch it, you should go back and watch it because we have Madrid on Monday.
Absolutely.
We fly out on Monday.
Yeah, we're going out there soon, and you all can join us. Tickets are on sale right now. Nameless, why do you need to come to the first major of 2025?
Because it's going to be lit, man. When's the last time we went over to Europe for a major like this? It's going to be awesome. Toronto Ultra always throw an absolute banger. We got the Heretics going out there as well. We know how lit the crowd's going to be to see them finally in their homeland going crazy. I just can't wait to be over in Europe, man. To be in Spain, to be in Madrid, my first time there. I had a good time in Barcelona. I'm sure Madrid will be just the same.
If you're new to the CDL, here's how it works. At the major, we have all 12 of our teams. 8 of them start in the winner's bracket. 4 of them start in the elimination bracket. So being top 8 on this leaderboard is crucial. Let's take a look at our current standings because Toronto Ultra, the home team at that event, is currently 6-0. They're looking prime for a #1 seed if they can beat Optic tomorrow. But all eyes are on those bubble teams, the squads that are sitting at 3-3 or 2-4. Who can move up and who's going to fall to the elim bracket?
And that's what makes today so exciting is that all 4 of those teams kind of in that bubble are going to be playing today. And one of them being the Minnesota Rocker, a team that's been kind of slipping out some wins, but have been going against some big dogs recently.
Minnesota Rocker, 2-0 start to the season. Currently sitting at 2-4. This is a team that has been riding the struggle bus. Tell me what has gone on in their camp. They look like they're righted some of the wrongs. They had 2 reverse sweeps in the minor before falling again in another qualifier match to face.
Yeah, I mean, well, you talk about these guys and how they started their season. Fantastic, like you said, some game 5s. And then obviously the minor went well for them. Their last 3 matches have been Atlanta, Toronto, and Atlanta. I mean, we're talking their loss in the minor to Atlanta, their loss in Toronto, who's undefeated, and then they lost to Atlanta, right? So for these guys, you still have a huge opportunity to get 3 wins. You're playing the Vancouver Surge today, who have been lackluster at best. If you're Minnesota and you do what we've seen from you when push comes to shove, like in the minor, you can take care of this. I will say for Minnesota, though, the hard point has been worrisome. Like, they've lost a lot of really close HPs. I was talking to some players around the league and some coaches, and they said Minnesota in scrims is unbelievable in hard point. They just need to translate that to the matches.
If they are going to find success today, look no further than Estriel. He has been dominant since coming back after the break.
And that's what we needed from him because he was the player that was having a little bit of a slower start at the beginning of the season and even some of these matches. But like, even when they went up against Atlanta FaZe, like, it was Estriel going 12-4 in that map #2 in Search and Destroy. So we can see the work that he's put in to help push his team further.
Estriel is not the only impressive sophomore here at the CDL. We also got a glimpse of what 04 can do, especially in Search and Destroy. Here's what he had to say after the win for Vancouver.
But recently, I'll be honest, I wasn't grinding a lot of S&D because I thought I had a lot of background for it.
Yeah.
But after the first couple of matches, so I started playing 8s and getting back in my rhythm that I used to be. And today I just showed the work.
Vancouver sitting at 3-3 thanks to these heroics. A game 5, he drops 4 opening duel wins. He goes 10-6, 21 kills across the 2 searches.
And this was huge because 04 was kind of the player we were waiting for because we figured with this roster this was going to be a Search and Destroy heavy team. But as we heard from 04, he felt like he didn't put as much work in Search as he may have in past, and he has fixed that now heading into the major.
Sounds like everybody listened to Shotzi. They're like, we're playing more 8s. Everybody who's winning, they're just like, dude, I've just been playing more 8s. I've been grinding. Like, it's almost like it helps you get better. So yeah, Surge, figuring out the Search and Destroy is just paramount to this team. They have to be a 2-3-5 roster. They just don't have the talent to really consistently dominate the respawns. So for them, it's nice to see that.
Can Vancouver hang in the hard points? That is the big question. Keep in mind, this team is playing all the way from Canada to a lot of Texas connections. Once we get to land, they could be a whole new beast. Today, though, you're playing Minnesota online, and that is also going to be true for a team like Miami, who is going to be facing off at the end of the night. Can we talk about the Heretics? Because It seems like there's a lot of hype about this Spaniard squad.
I mean, it's a right amount of hype, though, right? Like, they've been going to so many Game 5s as well. The only thing that has been hurting them is search and destroy. But we come back from the break, we come back from the minor, and they start winning these S&Ds. And you can see the clear work put into it. It's not one player succeeding. It's not one player trying to get those opening dual win rates. Everybody is kind of putting in the little bit into the door. So for Miami Heretics, if they can keep going with search and destroy in the direction they're heading, going into Spain, they will be an unreal, I wouldn't say underdog, will be in Spain, so obviously they're going to have a big fan base. But as far as league and stats go, they're going to be a huge underdog.
Yeah, I think for Heretics, a couple things they have to figure out. Obviously, their surge, which they've been working on. We keep harping that, but it feels like they're the best team in that bubble, right? Like, it doesn't feel like they should be there. Look at their schedule. All these Game 5 losses, where in some of those they lost both the searches. I will say also, for their control, they can't just be a one-trick vault. They have to figure out Hacienda. Once they figure that out as well, they'll be even more dangerous. But yes, I love this Heretics team, and they're playing a Royal Raven squad that's like coming off of a loss that was very frustrated, where Slasher banged his camera off of his monitors. So this might be the perfect time to strike blood.
2-4 is Miami's record, but the loss today, you have to think they're probably in the elimination bracket. A win would lock up top 8, and LAG is another team that's right there on the bubble. What should we expect from the Gentlemates? The squad, they had more success in the minor than anywhere, I guess. You look at their season, and it has been a rough road so far.
I mean, for LAG, it's just kind of like, this is their
all right, chat.
right?
I'm here.
Minnesota
What up,
loses
Tom?
and then they 3-0 the Falcons, which that is very, very doable. And then Miami loses 0-3 to Carolina. The only one that gets a little wonky for me is definitely that bottom one, because I don't see Carolina Royal Ravens in a world that they don't take a map off of Miami. But it's kind of the same thing with Minnesota. You know, Minnesota and Surge, that's easily a Game 5 series. So unfortunately for LAG, their kind of route isn't in their own hands.
So LAG needs to 3-0 Vegas. Miami needs to lose 3-0 to Slashers Carolina. But it all starts here with Minnesota losing to Vancouver.
I love these, like, this happens, this happens, this happens, and you're good. Or LAG can just figure out their gameplay, show up, forget where they are in the bracket, and actually have a run. This LAG team is too, like, the players in the history of these players in this roster are too good to be in this position. They've let this game get away from them. The hard point has been so bad, and the search extremely underwhelming. They just need to
June, like the interviews and stuff like that. We're gonna have it on here.
I'm ready for it.
And then during the matches, we will have it
a
here.
little bit later. Here's how the bracket would shape
So
up
just
if we
keeping you
ended the
informed.
qualifier right now. Thieves and FaZe in an opening round catches my eye. Any other big first round matchups, Allie?
I mean, that one's crazy. I would want to say Miami and Toronto. I think will be a banger round one.
Who's the crowd rooting for, guys?
We'll have to get there and find out. We know today, though, both teams are going to be in action. Miami is going to be facing off against Royal Ravens at 6 p.m., and we are going to see Vancouver versus Rocker on the other side of this break. Don't go anywhere. It's the CDL Major 1 Qualifiers.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
You can easily tell Booza's got no rhythm. Alright, this should be a banger match. Oh yeah, by the way, Chad, if we For those that didn't know that we didn't do a stream yesterday, it was mainly because, you know, we're getting ready to move from this spot here that we're living at. We're trying to get ready to and moved out before the 1st. So yesterday we had to do some paperwork things.
Welcome back, everybody. It is
I
time
also
for
had to
Vancouver
attend to
Surge
be there
versus
for.
Minnesota Rocker. We're going to start with the Rocker, a squad that started the season with wins over M8s. That's the Gentlemates, and of course, you saw them pick up a second win against Boston. But after that, it was 4 straight qualifier losses. Gio, Estriel, Paul X, and Nero cannot find any success in Game 4 or 5.
Yeah, unfortunately, they started to get a really tough schedule, and pushing to those Game 5 search and destroys just wasn't really working in their favor anymore. They struggled really hard in the map number 1s. They were 1-5, I believe. Now they're like 1-7. Yeah, and so for Minnesota Rocker, they need to start finding success a lot earlier in these series because their hardpoint isn't necessarily bad. It's just they're doing the fundamentals, but they're not putting themselves in positions for success. Their setups for these hills are really rough.
I mean, they're just a one-trick vault team. Once again, like you look at it, like in their hardpoints, Red Card, Protocol, and Skyline, they're 1-10 across those 3 HPs, right? So it's like for them early on, people didn't really know what to go into the map videos against them. Now teams know, and they're getting exposed in a couple of these matches. They've had some stiff competition. Remember, they did have a little bit of a run in that minor, and then they played Toronto and Atlanta. So the stats are skewed a bit by that. I still believe in this roster, like the individuals, but yeah, it's still there. They've been losing HPs.
You look at where they went against Atlanta as well. That was a Game 5.
Yeah.
So you have to think Vancouver is an easier opponent today. Let's talk about the Surge, though, because this is a squad that's coming off a round 11 victory over Carolina. So Vancouver has some star talent in Abuza. 04 showcasing what he can bring to the table in Surge.
I know, I love that you talked about the Game 5 versus Atlanta because that would give them an edge if it wasn't that Vancouver literally just beat Carolina, right? It wasn't the 2-3-5s, it wasn't the control and then search and destroys, and that spells really good for them because they're keeping these hard points really, really close. Versus Carolina, the only reason they lost those HPs is because they let a final P1 to P2 get away from them. They clean those up a little bit, those closing end games, Vancouver Surge can make a case for themselves.
Yeah, they've been trying to, you know, find their map pool as well. They used to ban Skyline Hardpoint every series. Now they're giving it a shot, and it was very close. I think it was 218 to 250 yesterday. They're gonna be playing it again once today, so we'll see if maybe they can actually get over the hump and win. The search and destroy, I think the big difference was they were last in the league in getting first bloods. Yesterday, they did a good job of doing that. 04 heavily involved in that regard, so that'll change their search. Just playing for that first pick.
Maps and modes, that's what I want to see, because will Minnesota start off slow once again? You said they're 1-10 on maps, including Skyline Hardpoint, right?
Yeah, so yeah, I mean, Minnesota giving it a shot once again, but then also like Vancouver testing this. They only played it once, and it was yesterday, 218, 250. So this map 1 could be the momentum that either one of these teams need.
We got a double dose of Vault. That is great news if you're a Minnesota fan. So let's lock in our Scuff Pick'ems. Alley Cat, you finished with the correct pick last night. You get to go first to open up the day.
I think I'm going to go with the Vancouver Surge. I think I believe in them today. I think they're going to make that push.
Nameless?
I'm going with Minnesota Rocker, baby. I think they get it done.
I think this one's tough for me.
Yeah, it's tough, and it's important too. Very important.
I really think Vancouver wins a Game 5. I got to go Vancouver Surge here. Game's ready. Does Chance's sweater match these logos? It's time to find out. Let's
Surely
send it
Chance
over.
is going.
Dang it, not today.
Dang.
Chance, you're going mini, right?
Yeah, no, I'll take mini in this, except not really. I'm sitting on the fence because I'm not wearing a sweater. I have no idea. Miles, who are you taking?
I just thought you. Yeah, no, not thanks. No, I'm just here for a good time. I'm not gonna pretend to have a horse in this race. I'm just here to make sure that you know in a loud and exciting way what's going on. This should be a very fun series. Though Vancouver brought the goods yesterday in an exciting Game 5. Today, though, Chance, they got up against the Hardpoint Demons.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun time. Just the fact that this is the last look we have at these two teams going into the major, it's like you need to end it on a positive note. You want to ride a high going into the tournament. And of course, I mean, it is always important to think long term. These are two teams that could very well be battling it out for a champ spot in the end. Like if you're in the middle of the pack, you have to dominate the middle of the pack matchups. You cannot afford to give those CDL points away. But
all right, chat.
let's talk about the hard point.
We go.
The qualifying versus scrims, you have to deliver in these moments, and both of these teams an opportunity to tee off on one another. Neither have been particularly strong in the game mode. Obviously, though, we have been seeing some improvements.
Well, we've been watching the scrims as well, and in practice, if these guys are bringing it. What's going on in game, eh, boys? Well, Rocker, you're going to see what you got on Skyline Hardpoint to start the series off. Here we go, folks, right into the blender. Not a whole lot can save you from this map. It seems to find a way. 3 upstairs there for Vancouver. 1 down and out in the kitchen, and that is Rocker in the time.
Yeah, and you got Hixie sprinting straight across the top of flip spawns, and Estriel, well, head on a swivel, able to take him down, and you can see how many directions you gotta look, including off the map, a perilous fall. Estriel's having fun.
Right, that was a 10 out of 10. He hit the dive and everything and just vanished. Wow.
Who was
great
that?
Start. I think it was Geo. No, it was 04. It was 04, sorry. Replay. Okay. He's back at it again. Look at him go. What a hit. Surge are desperate, literally throwing themselves onto the point, but it hasn't mattered a single bit. Minnesota Rocker is still holding this one down. Over towards P2 we go. Final few seconds here going to Surge. They're going to battle for that. Split spawns right now, so Rocker, dig in. Try to hold this P2. Find the kills if you can, and this is nice from Estriel on the hunt. Up over the top. He has crossed up a player, and it's Hixie.
That way we can actually have like
What a win.
the sub count here.
And Rocker again with the advantage.
That's clean. I think that was the comms coming in from Minnesota that fed it to Estriel of like, hey, no, there is one in the depths of our spawn. And I mean, he hit some clean movement to be able to take that one down. And now he's got his ARs locking everything down for him. You got the death side pushed out and you had Piano, but as Geo gave it up, Nasty hits the hop, and a little opportunity for Vancouver Surge to get in time, and maybe an opportunity for Hixie to start getting some kills. 0-6 start. This team in the squad, you think maybe help just a little bit. Apparently not. Geo wipes the board. Rocker take it right back in for the final 20 seconds. I mean, this is already shaping up to be a sizable lead for Minnesota Rocker.
Oh yeah, Rocker. Let's go, boys. Opening time has been great. New rotation of the This is a very, very deadly hard point. We've seen some superb setups. Nearly the third from Nero. Superb setups in the kitchen.
Damn, Hixie's 0-8 right now.
Here, Paul will be the man at the time. Nasty and 04 on the outside of the point, trying to find their way in.
Hixie's getting shut down right now.
That's a good break from Surge. Hold on, here comes a pinch.
Okay. Wow, that just, I mean, that's gone. And he got the wrong side spawns. Hixie with a 1-9 start. His hill time matches the damage output. Right now, you're just on the slow approach to try to break this time, but good coverage from Abuza gets Hixie in the mix. And, well, now it's mixing for Hixie on side of the point. Paul X and Estriel going for the swarm, and I mean, this is looking like more or less devastation. Yeah, there you go. Rocker, clean sweep on time. And this is a map where your SMGs have to fry, and take a look at Nero. 15 kills right now, leading the lobby by a margin.
Absolutely. Hixie managed to break the backline here of our new hard point. That's going to give his boys spawns. Ideal spot to be in right now. What a nasty. Nice 2. And damage into Pool as well. So another 3 down here. Vancouver have got a moment now to breathe and a moment to set up. But Nero is not giving them a chance there. He's already made his way across the 50-yard. He's got his boys behind him. Here comes Rocker on the attempted break. Upstairs we go as things already get squeaky.
Oh God, Hixie, yeah, he just called every single player out and got some nice tags as well. So from a 1-9 start from Hixie, now on a 4 spree, it's 6-10, and this is the type of player when he's getting good production, the score should just be easy for the side of Vancouver Surge, rocking it up, and there you go. 04 cleans house, and I mean, thus far, effectively perfect hold for P4, 25 seconds to go.
25 to go, which is going to give you a lovely standing going towards our second set of hard points. But for now, Vancouver, you've turned this ship around. Well done, boys. Rocket now on the approach forward. 2 in the feed. Trades are done. 1 man in the back. Nasty. Nice 2. Can he find the third as well? No, he cannot. Paul wins it. There's a scrap battle nearly done. Vancouver will come up on top. Still with the spawns. Now towards New.
And, you know, all things considered on this kind of map, the scrap battles oftentimes will be the difference maker with how close the games can actually be. So any little battle, any gunfight you can find that buys you an extra 10 seconds, that's 10 that you get that the enemy does not. So worth fighting for, but now you're just fighting for that middle of the map control. Nero wants to cut off from Jim, gets one, but traded out, and it'll be Vancouver in the time for the moment, but a square up in the middle of the map.
Just wild stat lines across the Vancouver boys. These are not glitched stats. These are just very spacious. Shots in from Geo. Towards the new time we go, but it is all Surge so far, and here comes the lead change. Nice start, boys. Second set already treating you right, as is Paul. Right, that kind of 2.
Yeah, that is efficient work there, and now he gets control over towards desk. Nero gets at least one freebie and smooth moves, and that's the setup for Paulex and Estriel to knock him down. You're still battling for those right side spawns, but Rocker happy to collect the final little bit of scrap on P1. And on that spawn battle, you see 04 gets the trades. They got the left side pressure for the moment, and 04 might just be the cutoff man. There you go. 3 spree when you need it. Vancouver down by 20. They got the setup around this new time.
Locking it down. Paul, feeling brave, gets one and goes for the immediate trade. Not going to be there. Abuza pulling the KDs back in a big way. Surge, you have looked delightful so far in our second set. Let's go for a quick listen in.
One shot, boys. Can you get down?
Listen, once P1 okay?
I'm in front door.
And Vancouver's managed to turn this around.
Yeah, keep it on.
04 started popping off on the rotation.
I'm waiting. Yeah, just take it down.
Now they got new rotation. Says one. And they're dead.
I'm gonna top. White table. Go from it. Top piano there. They are. One back left. One TV. Just back front. I'm playing phone, bro.
Like, this is a pretty good setup. 3 on hill, 1 on top.
That's on my phone, bro.
P1 weak.
Which I'm trying to stack lid down. 5 place. That's you. Meeting 2. Okay. I'm out your front. Careful top. Okay. I tried to have my top, bro.
You're gonna hit cap, probably.
Yeah, I'm
Watch on the ground as well.
Top dead. I'm 1 HP. They can be top now.
On the ground around.
Astro's old. Hit your back. He's already back right there. Nice, man.
Two on the old, 1 TV.
I'm playing slow. I spawn out. Back guys. Give me back. Back dead. One back TV. One TV again. One on the back. Time now.
4 TV dead.
You need that.
So then Geo, he's sink.
Sometimes I wonder if they can actually see them through that wall, because you can actually see people through it.
Together and we can put it back.
Get in here with Joker and I. Okay.
Nothing on the back. Nothing. Nothing. Last guy. Yeah, I'm playing with you. I'm dead. I'm out your bed. I'm out your bed.
Here.
I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna top hold. Okay. They might be. I need your bomb bed.
Yeah, well, I just looked at the chat right now.
They're wood dead.
One time, one bed week. I'm in bed week. I spawn kitchen.
I
spawn that way. He's already. We need trap. He's dead. I'll set you on now.
Listen, one's on gym, one's
I don't have your gym, I'm here.
Cloud9.
Yeah, I'm in bed. Gym.
What a hard point this is.
Miami,
3
Cloud9.
sprees either side, chance breaks on breaks, and a close game back into
Honestly, lovely comms from Vancouver Surge as well. It makes you realize how long Fireplace takes to actually stay in game when you have to spam
Carolina?
and lightning pace, but they're handling business, but it is still just
Falcons. Yeah, Falcons. Yeah. You're right.
Back inside of P1 attempting to collect the kill feed has been great for
Possibly.
him. Nero is the guy leading the charge. You are happy for it. The 40 bomb is all but guaranteed.
He's going for it, man. He's going for it. I say that. Nasty puts him down. Ooh, good looks, though, Rocker. A pinch on the hard point should be a good break. 18 odd seconds to go. Nice coverage, good comms, and that red dot got ripped from the minimap. Trying to get pressure.
This is the first season,
Vancouver
like first major. Still got 4 more majors to go. 23 more. So who knows if they might turn up, you know what I mean?
As Geo finds his. Through the front goes Surge. Towards the back line, their boys already sit.
Yeah. He's just trying to keep the play activated, though, right? He's not going to be able to single-handedly flip the spawns. He needs the help from the boys, but they have some pressure. Unfortunate team nade at the worst possible time.
Well, they speak English, but they rather just talk in their
Vancouver, comfy inside
their language to calm.
Good hold here, and they will take the lead.
They will take the lead, and what a time. 04, get that lead out quick. Guns up, slowing the boys down. My word, he can possibly stop nothing here. Oh, Abuza's down as well. Through the front. Here come Rocker. Hixie on the retreat. straight up to the
Oh,
stairs.
yeah.
Right back in towards the
Especially
deep
if you
wall.
get
But
pulled
here
with
we
a
go.
fucking an
Hixie
English team.
doing the damage he can. Vancouver scrambling to get a point. Oh, what a trade. Get in the hard point, boys. 0-4 on it. What a win from Nero.
Probably has the other guy.
They're gonna have the lead in the madness
Translate
as
for him.
well. In a route man, Charlie.
Dude, that or like some of them
waiting to
got to
strike,
do
but
understand
good stuns and good coordination. You
English.
shut down the pinch. You get set up around the new time. Minnesota
Yeah,
Rocker Ford.
'cause I feel like
corner
most
up.
of them
Estriel pushed
have
out
to
the
understand
front, and
English because
plenty
they
of
know how to
players
say
back grass as
some words
well,
in
but
English.
Abuza finds that entry, gonna soften up the blow. Estriel
And they've done
have to go
interviews with
huge, and Paul's gonna fall. There's
no, actually no, they haven't done
The
an
wall's
interview.
been
My
broken.
bad.
Comes the 42. No, he's down. The clock's still ticking. Vancouver holding it. Rock on the break. My word, a 1v1 on the kitchen now for the
Yeah.
time. Estriel wins.
If I'm not wrong, I
Trace
think they
there.
spoke English at
Nasty's
the
in. Nero's
world,
trophy. How
like at
many
the
pieces of
Esports
lethal
World Cup.
can you intercept? Pull down. What a break. You're in, Surge.
So I think I remember
Gotta go,
one of
though.
them
This isn't
speaking
going to be
English.
time. This is likely to end right here. Flooding
But I
the
was like,
series. Someone's gotta
I'm
pick up
pretty sure it was like
the
one of the guys
Gio's
that
there
was
for it.
the
Gio
old
for the
team.
hero play, but Nasty is the one that delivers. Picks up 3, gets the 40 bomb, and gets the time as well. Will it be enough?
4 brings down 2. A late break from Nero.
Yeah.
And Rocker in for a measly 5 seconds towards the
It always
bathroom,
turns out
boys.
like this.
One
Even in
last
ranked, it
time.
turns out like this.
Cleanse yourself of
Especially in the
this
diamond
dirty
lobbies.
hard point. In we go. Abuza, stay down, Mr. President. Hixie, he's got to win it.
Oh,
A break
Paul.
is on. Surge, go forward.
He's dead.
Paul is there, but
It's
in
too late.
we go. What a win. And map 1 has shaved
Yeah.
years off my life.
And maybe shaved years off of Hicks.
Well, it's not only that, like if nobody like runs through and blocks the spawn, they're gonna spawn there so fast.
And that is the difference between high impact.
That's how they were able to just to pounce on him.
But this is the best play towards the end. This is the 3-piece.
Bro, it's happened to me to where like it's ended off in that fucking bedroom bathroom right there.
AR players forced to make the
To
big
where
play in
we got the
mixing
squad
moment.
wipe
Gio
twice,
gave you 2, Nasty
but they
gave you
still
2, you
spawned
squared
back
up
there.
for the 1v1, and Nasty comes out on top.
Yeah, and it
Huge
was
moments in that
249 to
game. Pick your
250.
poison on what you want to break down, but I'm just looking forward to the stats because Hicks.
So like,
no disrespect.
I think
Dude
we get the
was in a
squad wipe like
blender
we get him off the
and walked away
hill
with the W.
at 249.
And as you dap your teammates up
So then
and
we
say,
grab
GG,
it,
thank you very
and then we get
much.
249
Shout out
because I
to
think we had like
Nasty for the
247.
27 non-traded.
The start of the second
And then
points, I think it was,
they
it
fucking
might have been
spawn there
Hixie and
again.
Abuza, both on single-digit kills.
Because they got the spawns in the
So
first
that
place, so
came
that was
out
the
pretty
first spawn
good.
they got. So we got the
Well, that was a
first
fun
squad
one.
wipe
Skyline,
when they
start
fucking
things off,
came.
folks. That's the tone
And then
set.
eventually
The
they
hard
came
point
again
Reapers
because they
Rocker
spawned
maybe
right
did
there.
in scrims, but
And I
when
was
it
like, what
comes
the
to big
fuck?
moment, Surge just had
And
their
then they
way.
got the one,
We were
the
giving Nero
win.
all the love in the world for that 44 and 33 performance, but Nasty. 42 and 33, 27 untraded as well.
I'm like, bro, how do they still spawn there? I was like, we got the squad wipe.
I mean, as he showed, shout out Luca, and keep in mind for like a 252.
Like we literally had a dude that was coming from the fucking hedges side. I was like, ain't no way to like the spawn didn't get blocked. Like I was freaking out, dude.
Every single gunfight for a little bit extra time. How about the final?
Because I was like, yes, we win this, and then like I see my teammates dying, and then I die. I was like, what? I was like, and I see where they're spawning. I was like, oh my god, they're still spawning there.
So many of those little moments, but here's the biggest one: your scuff play of the game, and where are you
just
gonna
like, there's
deliver
no
it to?
shot.
Nasty with the score line this close. The man comes off spawn with the boys, keeping it active, and just gives you the big kills.
This was the last few moments of this hard point, and in just superb fashion, we watched an insane break from Gio in a moment, but you've got to win every gunfight. Your nades have got to be on point. You've got to find every single trade.
Very
Doing so in a
tempted,
way
probably.
that, doesn't let the enemy get any space whatsoever is paramount. So what we're seeing right now, again, Nasty on that back line, pieces up 2-3, the perfect turn onto Gio. That is the winning moment.
That's what like some of the
And
pros are
allows the boys to
thinking
get
and shit
mid-map.
too.
Don't lose
If
that time
nothing
as well.
changes in
Huge
season
advantage.
2.
And, you know, maybe I'm gassing the Nasty 3 being the difference maker because I look back at the mini map and like all 8 players were right back
But then again,
around
we-
the hill. But that is why the map is a gauntlet. It is a bloodbath, and Vancouver able to just hold the setup in the end. I mean, you see the call from
I don't
Abuza.
even
It's just
know.
like stay down and let
I just know
everybody else take
the
the
ricochet's
fights
supposed
first,
to
and
get like updated
lucky
and
for
shit.
them, they got those backside spawns as
Well, it's
well,
supposed to
which
be
is-
like
I mean,
on
you gotta take a
now.
breath after that one. It is a marathon and a sprint.
Apparently it
all at the
wasn't
same
like
time.
on
That can be
during
exhausting, but that means for
beginning of the
winning team,
game.
You feel energized and confident.
And right
going
now
into
it's
map
still
number
not
2.
on.
For Minnesota Rocker, I mean, maybe some
So
good
apparently
news
season-
in the sense that their map ones have been horrific this year. One of the worst in the league.
I mean, that's the reason why, like, I tell people, like, why I haven't, like, stopped playing the game. I was like, because I don't run into cheaters. I was like, if maybe, like, here and there I'll run into a waller, like, that I'll notice. So I was like, but, like, a blatant, like, you know, aim botting, shooting through the walls, or spin botting too.
They're on Skyline.
Like, that crazy shit, I haven't ran into any of that. I haven't ran into that since fucking Modern Warfare 3. In fucking Invasion.
Control, we're seeing quite more of those these days. Haven't seen a Vault in a minute, it feels like, but we'll go to Vault for Hardpoint for map number 4. And red card to close out our
Yeah,
series.
like,
I
haven't ran into one.
Just, yeah, based on the records of these two teams, the way they're performing right now, I feel like that's where we're going. But how are you feeling about this upcoming S&D?
It's going to be an interesting one. I've been excited to watch Vault S&D because it's one of those maps that on a thematic front, it's, hey, you get to the A site first, you sprint straight in, you get the bomb down. But we've seen a lot of teams begin to evolve their strats, excuse me. Yesterday, the square up that we had on a Vault S&D, the number of B plants that we had just off was pretty crazy. Maybe
but
like
MW2 is the last time I experienced someone who was like, oh my
in that
god,
department. So
you're bad.
The deeper a bag of tricks you have, the more creative you can be, the more things the
Pollux just pop us in.
He did. I saw it.
I saw that.
He definitely did, bro.
Try to sneak that shit in there, like.
Weirdly enough, it's been a struggle between 04 and Abuza.
Yep. I was gonna ask the same thing. I was like, I couldn't tell if it was gum though. And then you didn't start to chew. I was like, that was definitely a Zin.
Yeah. I saw he didn't chew either. I was like, yeah. I seen it. Like that fucking the video of Leonardo DiCaprio. Hey.
Yep.
How many weird tricks and setups and traps they're going to set.
Well, we're all going to keep our eye out. See
Speaking of Zins, what the fuck am I at?
Decent amount thrown there.
I think I left him in the garage.
HP now after another concussion goes his way. But he's not going towards A. He's going towards B. Bomb down now planted at A. How are you going to retake this one, Rocker? They are stacked up just by the outside of the pool, top corridors, shoulder to shoulder.
Yeah, pool is wide open. Hixie is the man on the bomb, ready for this pressure. It's all about the comms. As soon as Hixie gets the pressure on him, you see Nasty getting involved.
There you go, Paul. Fucking move, you
This is 22 seconds
motherfucker.
And that's your first blood.
Yeah, get in there, Paul. About time. Oh, and then you got shit on.
Paul now alone, 13 to go. No way he's finding that.
I was about to say something
Miles,
very
you took
mean.
a gander at the opening break
can't say
there on
this, my
defense for
boys.
Minnesota Rocker. That was
No, I'm gonna say it.
for some B pressure.
Pollux is playing how he wants to play because that's the only way he knows how to play because that's how he is
One of the teams that
in
was
real life.
doing it. And for round one, Minnesota Rocker paid their respects, but then of course, well, it turned out to be a default
Fuck,
strat.
I'm mean.
Nobody's there on the defensive end, and not a single kill rolled through until there was 24, 25 seconds left on the bomb plant, and that is just not a ton of time to go for the defuse. Vancouver Surge and the back of 04 ended up making that round look easy. Perfect way to strike first, and Minnesota
fuck is
Rocker
this setup?
stealing the strat from Vancouver.
This is the we don't want to push A.
Not falling into that.
Yeah.
Not at all.
Yeah, this is the we don't want to push A. We're scared.
Nice, he flushed out. You're making the B side of the map a little safer, but all that noise is just a distraction. Pulls first blood, nice. Trades out immediately though. 04, he's playing so aggressive.
04 and his fucking 6 head. Jesus.
Surge looks like
Land an airplane on that
This shit looks even bigger in person.
number 4, Nasty and Hixie gonna be pinching all the way around.
Oh
and see
my
if they can
God.
hunt down
Seen that shit at chance from a mile away, dude.
Waiting for some comms, but that's the start. And that's a battle. Everybody getting out with
It's
their
crazy.
lines.
They're gonna do 2 events in Dallas this year.
Freebie, man advantage now for Vancouver on this retake.
Well, you could probably thank fucking Hex for that, yeah?
Testing his metal.
Well, like Optics doing the major 2, but the second one's being hosted by DreamHack.
That's a quick retake and perfect work.
I thought they were having. I thought it was happening at the same time.
No. Yeah, well, Optics
I
doing
thought it
major
was-
2 at the same place where Champs was at. But
Isn't there a
DreamHack will be.
DreamHack event the same time
I
as?
don't know.
I
If
feel
so,
like
that would be
Ben J
crazy
was
at the
talking
same.
about that.
If so, that would be crazy.
I'm pretty
and probably pull more audience in.
I'm 90% sure that it is.
I think they stole that from Vancouver from their match yesterday, if I remember correctly. That doubling up in the carpet.
But DreamHack 2025.
Giving it a shot.
Yeah, for Dallas, yeah.
Vancouver that wrote
Yeah.
that chapter. They already know what the play is.
It's a hard one to read, though. I mean, you're not getting out of that one without taking.
Get off my screen. I don't care about your stupid cookies. When is the major?
In the future, we're going to be setting this one up.
Notepads out.
I posted the gen shit.
It's the pros, so I appreciate it. But if you're in ranked, I do respect this.
Literally. So when you open DreamHack
May 23rd
for Dallas,
25th.
yeah. When you so this is what it says for DreamHack of 2025. CDL Major 4, cosplay event creators, and IEM Dallas 2025 are all there at the same time.
I do think that's close enough towards the pool. So we're doing this, guys. This is on. There's no going back.
Interesting.
I was about to say, meanwhile, the first blood's actually rolling through. So Vancouver again. Mid-round adjustments. They're reading the map pretty well. They understand the pressure in the.
We are hyped to share Major 4 will be held at DreamHack Dallas. In addition to CDL, In addition to CDL Major 4, we are excited to confirm that DreamHack Dallas will host a Challengers Open.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, what the fuck?
And he gets it. 28 seconds to go.
That's unbelievable.
That's gonna be a wild event.
So now try to pick an angle, maybe, or just hope for one of the members here of Surge to make a mistake. And so far, it's not happening. You can hear the trophy in the close right corner. Subs are ready. Here we go.
Oh, come on, you checked.
Oh no,
Bro, that corner is so dog shit.
Vancouver in the site.
And I tell you, unless I'm
I hate that corner.
faded, you can
wallbang that?
I think you have to be at an exact angle.
Maybe cover it in case he's crouched, but I mean that's a
But the wall bangs with
entry as an
the
AR,
guns are
but
just so
obviously
weak.
it's two AR players.
It's not
Trying to
really
enter
worth
that
it.
A site is a complete.
If you can get him to move, it is.
So an interesting attempt.
Play
I'm
that
getting wallbang from
fucking.
that spot, and I have somebody watching my trade. I don't give a fuck. I'm laying down, watching.
I found this
and then
I found this
turning
Twitter
towards
account that showed me all the wall bangs.
Who showed you the wall bangs?
This one Twitter account that I follow.
I think we should try that out. That wallbang spot.
Because he posted one for this
saw a
map. He
video-
posted one for Skyline.
I saw this one video of the guy. So you know P4 in the bombs site on Protocol.
Mm-hmm.
That outside rock that's that's in front. So if you're on the attacking side, going into the control point, that rock that's in front of the helipad, but outside the map just barely, you can stand on that rock and then wallbang into the bottom site.
Oh yeah.
That's ridiculous.
There's no way. Nasty 1v4.
Yeah.
They're coming to him. And a perfect round from Rocker.
Like how much time can you give somebody? Not a lot, but if they were able to do that, you're like, what the fuck?
Round before, looking through the crack in the door, Gio says, I can do that too from P2. That's fine. I do not mind. A necessary bounce back round
Come
for
on,
Minnesota
Rocker.
Rocker. Effectively standard stuff on the defensive end. Paulex and Gio doing a really nice job working together to lock.
Someone needs to wipe Gio's camera off.
From that comm.
Yeah.
There's flood in there for the trades and quick, clean work. And as a note for the wallbang spot, I'm very confident it does work now, but I know wallbangs are getting reworked with a new patch that will be upcoming, so we have to test it out then.
We'll have to test everything again. Thinks he's in. Whoa, who's that?
So
it's
fast.
Ed Nero. Man, fast hits. 04 was there for the help as well. We're trying to bait anything out here. Oh, Hixie. Sorry, Nasty versus Paul now on the back. Immediate backup. Estrel there to take care of business. So now you're going to get the bomb plant. And it's a 3v3 with quite the spread right now for the Surge boys.
And Surge just have no help on the pool side, so Paul X can try to pinch from down low. Gio's going for the full wrap, but him and Estriel should be working bottom vault. They might be able
if
to
you look
isolate
up
the two
Mo
players down low before
Cryptic.
Booza gets in the mix, or Booza might have the pinch timed out perfectly. And frankly, even if
He's got a couple videos that show the wall bangs.
all for the 1v1 and a Booza just gets caught. What could have been the perfect setup on the round I think Abuza maybe living in the past like I was, not prepared for the pressure.
I don't
from
like how
Paul
Paul
X.
just stood there for a
Just caught
second.
him
That
slipping.
made my anxiety
And not only
just
that,
jump.
I think there was a nade present at the time. Because something explodes right before he grabs bomb.
Bomb site. Try to keep Paul off of it. Paul plays it real safe, and here's Paul, close right corner, instant slide, catches the boozer on the throw. And then at 74 HP, has to back up. Lucky man to have had 18 seconds to play with there. Didn't waste any time. Rocker, delightful.
Yeah, but unlike the other cars, the fucking nades don't get thrown.
Yeah, no one uses their nades in this game.
B-site wide open. Nero's behind everybody.
You're one to talk.
First blood. Can't get the second, but Gio's there for the trade.
I didn't start using my tacticals. I use my nades all the time.
Rocker with the fastest round of vault we may have had this year. Running it down.
All I know is that in MW3, I would maybe see you throw 2 grenades in one play session.
I feel like I had over 1,000 kills with grenades.
That's not the entire lifespan of the game, though. Like, you gotta think. That's.
At one point, it was a clean 3-0. Oh, Rocker, you need to get on the board. You got to do something. Well, they've done something, folks. They've done.
I mean, it's better than using claymores.
Minnesota Rocker.
Okay, true.
Hey, dude.
Picking up speed.
Claymores are my shit.
They're like an average team.
I love my claymores.
But as soon as they're down in the series, they just like continuously.
That double claymore dude with the sawed off shotty, dude. Oh yeah.
Is that what's going on?
I feel like in one way or another we've all adapted from Texas and Sham just a little bit, and it's actually painful to say that.
Oh yeah, come down here, 04, ready for the trap. We're not going to give up on that mid-map hit just yet, though. I mean, look at Rocker. They're all about to hit the slip and slide right down into the bottom side of all. The water slows the hit. Go for it, boys. Hixie slides out, finds a nice set of kills, and there we go. 2 members of Rocker left. I think this might be it. It was smooth sailing for chance, but with 20 seconds to go, I don't think it's this time.
That's such a particular angle we got a wall banging from.
Yeah.
Get sent on a mission to die. That's tough. Absolutely no help.
Used to just to be able to straight up wall bang it, but now you gotta get a crazy angle for it.
3v4, you need someone to make the big play, but Vancouver Surge once again stabilized.
I just noticed Surge didn't change their camo from last year.
04 has 3 first bloods.
It's the same exact dog shit camo.
So entry fragger right now for the squad, and they've been able to get this bomb.
Like they had freedom to do whatever they wanted, and they chose to just leave it as lightning.
Yeah. Apparently they got freedom to do what they wanted.
I mean, you've run it down, you've pierced through the middle of the map, you've gone for the defaults.
I'm sure there were some things that they couldn't do, but like, even then.
Using an RC car to see if they can slow this one down.
Would have been 04s from.
Buzzin' Woody at it again.
Okay, go for it.
Batteries, they run out.
The bomb for a second, so now Rocker have got a plant situation. This gives you ample time to set up now for the hit. Paul, how many can you get?
Oh my goodness.
It's not rocket. Rockets explode.
I think he peeked out for a second there. So, oh, he's taking damage. Trophy's gone. Utility save.
That is literally the same corner you were sitting in 04, you dummy. What the fuck?
Down 3, and that's a round from Rocker.
Yeah, bro. Like anytime I'm going through that hole, I'm checking that right side first. Like, I could not just run in and not expect anyone not sitting in that corner.
Right.
And if you're gonna swing that wide on that corner, you've got to have someone behind you trying to look at it. None of them looked at it.
Yeah.
Not nading it. I mean, he got rid of the trophy. Not doing too much there on the retake, but
it's kind of weird you guys had an AR in that corner, but
easier for us to say.
Each their own.
I think it just played out like that. I don't think they wanted that.
Yeah.
4-4. We're going deep in this
4-4. A-plant typical. Come on, boys.
Completely covered up. Are we really testing everyone's retakes here? This is a fast plant. 04's got himself a premium position here.
You got 30 seconds to make something happen. Nothing's gonna happen now.
Shoulder surge. No surprises there. Abuza way out. Watching that B Street. RC eliminated. No one's committed just yet, but a whole load being thrown down hole. Here we go, boys. Ixie catches a freebie.
Who's Nero doing there?
20 seconds.
No idea.
I mean, not gonna be able to do anything here. Yeah, instant trades. Boozy just standing for free. Paul X for a 1 versus 3 with no time on the clock, and already the players for Vancouver Surge doing the smart thing and just getting out of dodge. It has been incredibly easy for these guys to get the A plant down. And
They really need to move that bomb.
Too much.
Yeah.
Taking space, like, you know.
They need to put it like
I don't know.
in the pool.
Yeah, put it in the pool or something. Like, that shit is just not it. There's no way for the defending team to get there before the attacking team does.
Yeah.
To get a kill, but smiles on their faces, so down but not out. But certainly, with a lot of pressure on, Vancouver close to going 2-0 up in the series.
You keep opening the A-bomb site here on the defensive rounds. You start to...
Yeah, because the only thing you can do is just push through mid, try to get around.
Go for a B hit, and then finally you play your perfect ace round.
So do what the Booze is doing.
No good. Very little intel either way.
Like, usually if I already see pulls clear and shit, bro, I'm pushing that shit. And I'm checking in bomb to see if they're planning.
Oof, that trophy.
Oh,
I'm
Gio.
just sitting on that box and waiting for someone to peek me.
He knows he's going to be hunting down Gio. Should be able to get this kill for free, and there you go. But you only have 25 seconds, and someone's going to have to bomb relatively quickly. A very tight setup for Rocker.
Yeah, it's going to be one and done here on the hit, and we're going for it. 0-4. Can he find the kill and a pull? There's the trades. Does he have enough health?
Rocker making me lose hair. Round 11.
Fast plant on A. No mistakes made.
Question who gets bombed.
This might be the most standard game of all S&D ever played. I don't know why I jinxed it by saying a lot of creative looks, some B hits coming through, teams mixing it up. It has just been free A plant after free A plant. And just the question is, how effective your retakes be? RC cards being used in 3 different rounds to no avail.
Nope.
For round 11, you almost prefer to have the attack. The question is, who got more kills? Well, Minnesota did. Shout out to Estriel for having 12. That means they get the defense for the final round.
Oh, here we go. 3 players through mid. I wonder how much information. Oh, loads of intel. 0-4. The dead nades, you name it, all being thrown. Holding the boys at bay. Able to get the plant as well, so he's kept his nerve. Retake potential is here, but Rocker have got to rethink this.
They're trained for the RC card to no avail again. Gio, though, finds a pick, and Esho gets the next one. A 2v3 now for Vancouver.
Dixie Semtex buys you nothing but time, but they've lost the man down there. Nasty out by Pool. All of them have gone down low, though. You could arguably hop this. Stun check, he's on it. That's it. That's the defuse going through. Anyone there to jump on this? Nasty find the angle.
Oh.
Nasty, go!
He didn't
Wow.
What?
Wow.
Say it every single time. Go to make me lose some hair. All the stress and anxiety just.
And you managed
Oh my
steal
god.
What a search and destroy that was. What a series this has been.
They're just so gritty, Miles. Estriel finds a kill, must just zap somebody down low. In Gio, he finally wins that outer B Street gunfight as
Yeah, I'm
well.
surprised Hixie didn't ignore him.
Vancouver trolled that. No reason to overchow when you already have the bomb down and you knew where all 3 players were as well. But the resolve of those 3 players pays off towards the end. Vancouver just a little too slow. Shockingly so, after we just played on a skyline, you think they'd be moving at light speed.
Fucking Nick Merck's tweet.
The round 11, things just get slower.
The fuck's Nick Merck's tweet?
It's a picture of Donald Trump holding an executive order, and it says video games are to be played with a controller. Keyboards are for typing emails.
That is a masterclass of an S&D.
He just types. He finally did it.
Maybe get him a Timmy Hortons. Opportunity to take a quick break and think about protocol control in a moment, folks. But oh, look at that skyline was a banger. 6-5 on Vault. Estriel just jumping on that thing. I'm so shocked, man. I'm shocked. This has been a good series. What the hell is ahead of us? Let's think about that in a moment. For now, let's have a little look back at the desk.
Did you see?
We're gonna be here for a while tonight.
Did you see what fucking Methods and Octane put under CDO League's fucking schedule today?
No.
Methods said, "Fuck me, I'm gonna need alcohol." Then right under that, Octane says, "Might be ripping shots today."
At the start of this match, you have to tip your hat to the adjustments from the side of Minnesota Rocker because their attack was seriously struggling. Same with their defense. They were playing way too passive, allowing Surge to get into vault and getting that bomb down very quickly. And we saw some adjustments later on, and it happened right after Paul's insane 1v2. He doesn't get that, they don't win this map. So tip my hat off to Minnesota Rocker for the adjustments, but also Vancouver Surge kind of beating themselves and trolling, as Chance said in round 11.
Manwis, you picked Minnesota to win this series.
Should be up 2-0.
They could be up 2-0. So let's talk about this Minnesota squad. First and foremost, how is Estriel keeping pace with the numbers he's been dropping since the start of January? And will he ever get poached in the 2025 season?
I think this roster should stay together, man. I think Chance and Mouse talking about like how greedy that they've been and like their true skill ceiling, I think we've yet to see.
Okay.
Like I said, they've been losing a lot of close hard points and scrims. Apparently they've been frying. I think it's only a matter of time until it translates to the matches. And then in this last round, like, dude, their backs are against the wall, the low ball, like they've given it up to Surge. They have to retake and they just win some big ones. Geo finds a massive kill. And, you know, on the side of Surge, like, if you're Ray, if you're the coach, you're sitting here losing your mind.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, we got ball, we got down low, bottom ball. Let's just plant it and play trades. And unfortunately, they lose that. Now we're 1-1.
They were able to clutch up against Carolina yesterday in a round 11. Today, Vancouver fall victim as we are knotted up 1 apiece. But Control is coming up next, Alley Cat.
It is coming up next, and it's a protocol, and I have to lean a little bit for Surge on this, but I gotta say, with the way Nero opened up that skyline with that 40 kills, and then even in the vault, like, he never stopped going, I'd be very nervous with him going on to protocol.
Minnesota fans know they should be on match point, even though it's knotted up. But let's show them why they're not knotted up right now with a 2-0.
Yeah, let's jump into drawing conclusions. Got Teleshader today. We're going to try to make sense of the end of this map. It was wild, so let's talk a little bit about it. So this is rotation to the final hill here. You're going to see what I think happens here is number 8. He is influencing the spawn by just looking through there, which is why you get a player on Surge spawning out. And so you're going to see all the players in Rock are going to reroute, and they're going to go over towards hill, right? They're going to win this trade battle. And people are wondering, why didn't they get the spawn? I'm wondering why they didn't get the spawn. Let's play it, and when we get to that one, we're going to freeze frame, and I have a theory as to why. But you see number 4 spawns out. I think 8 blocks the back spawn by just looking at it, which is why he spawns out. They win this trade battle. It gets down here to the final fight. So you see, let's freeze frame it right here. So in this moment, if you're Rocker, you see you have a player in hill, you guys should be spawning here. But what I think happens is Rocker is the first team to spawn right here. So they're going to have the first player to respawn. I think 4, which is Hixie, he's influencing this by just being able to see that back there. It's the only thing I can make sense of. Otherwise, it does not make sense for a player on the Surge to spawn back there. You won that fight. It is such a ridiculous spawn. It's a split-second thing, but I think Hixie being there and just looking back there influences that spawn.
Stupid.
Sometimes the game is unfortunate.
It's so stupid.
Trying to make sense of it, and that's what we think happened.
Don't leave your fate to the COD guys.
I would be furious. On the record, if I was Rocker,
Thank
I would
you.
be furious. We killed everybody. We should have the spawn.
You won the fight.
Exactly.
For the bathtub, you get the squad one.
You're furthest on the map. You're closer to the back. I think
Exactly.
that's the sideline influence.
Either way, Allie and I picked Vancouver.
Exactly. That spawn needs to be fixed.
It's time to get into game number 3.
Agreed.
Vancouver. Take this one. Say it, please.
Because I have been furious.
We just talked about it as well. Maybe the fact that it was a
I've been there.
point when they actually spawned out might have changed something there. Wild stuff. Either way, COD gods, whatever, baby. Let's get it. Here we go. Chance protocol control. How are we feeling about this one? I mean, this is serious. It's been a banger so far. Surely this is the same.
Well, this is a map that I think like Atlanta FaZe are showing off how to play at least like the attack.
Yeah, Atlanta fucking 3-0'd fucking Boston on Control hardpoint yesterday, or not hardpoint, fucking Control yesterday.
More, at least in terms of like
they completely dicked on Boston.
This month, a few of those splashes for Rock are actually gonna be on this map, so maybe slightly more practice. But just to touch back on the spawns rolling through and like that type of mixiness that the pro teams have to figure out. I'll never forget like having a conversation with a coach after like the Black Ops 4 season, and he's telling me that they figured out how to like influence spawns, that like walls in certain places didn't like quote exist in the game. So if you're looking to block a spawn, you could even do it through walls, and just insane stuff that you can figure out if you're down to the nitty gritty. But I do kind of vibe with Nameless of just the fact that Hixie could see into it is enough to block from time to time. But I don't know. I mean, that map comes down to margins, the nitty gritty, and that is something that Estriel has enjoyed in the controlled game mode as well. Super solid on the kills front, fantastic KD, and objective-minded as well. But for the protocol, the battle for the offensive round wins. see if either team can deliver.
Yeah, whose gritty winter is it? I'm going to keep saying it until it sticks. Maybe there'll be t-shirts in Madrid. Estriel, we were talking about you at the pre-show. We're going to be talking about you now. Nice kill there on X. As far as we now go. A little bit of B-zone on the menu now. Not an easy place to defend from, but great awareness. Without the help of his boys, though, he is going to have to back on up. A-zone a lot easier to capture alone. Nice bit of cover there in the middle of that Sam site, but problems. 0-4. He's everywhere right now.
Yeah, Nero just did not know what direction to look, and Estriel down low is sort of a nuisance, but Vancouver end up just ignoring him. They're going for the spawn kills, so now the minimap looking wild. Estriel's over here just breaking windows while his teammates are in a bit of a spawn trap, but they clear out their spawn. Now he's able to strike and get on zone. You already know where those players are spawning. Way back Lighthouse.
In the right angle.
Good progress on this A zone, while Nero, he just gets to play for the spawners.
Getting the face smash, he's just going in for it. Toe-to-toe there with Nasty, a difficult fight to win. Paul pushing forward, great shots there on a Hixie, not enough there out of the life onto a Boozer, who could cause problems now, but again, I think with the names in hand, he's going to be wishing for a little bit more, and he doesn't get a thing though. He gets absolutely spit roast there by the Rocket Boys as they now fight their way out through mid. A-zone now starting to drain the progress there, so Vancouver, you're doing the very best you can to keep a hold of this attack, because it is wild on protocol.
Yeah, I'm going to clutch my pearls while I think Minnesota just clutching onto their spot. Like, Estriel is... I mean, he's dedicated to go for these flank routes, but they have not, like, stopped the Vancouver players from getting into their spawn at all. So they're having, like, this sort of cycle fights where they're getting the kills, start to push forward, and someone from Surge is always on the pinch, and very difficult to deal with, but Geo makes it look like light work.
Interesting.
Here's another flank route rolling through.
Oh my god.
And the COD timing on their sides as well. That is the man off point. 4 seconds left to go. Minnesota just not able to control anything in this round.
Like, how did Hixie get behind me? Like, brother, I could not tell you. That was 0.1 on the clock there, paused. Surge, good stuff, boys. That was a
Barely one tick.
wild round. They take
Yeah.
the first. I'm going to swap sides now and see how their attack goes.
Like, why are we...
You know, the easier said than done category, but watching Atlanta play this map of, like, when that Lighthouse spawn was coming through, Selim was doing an elite job of just being in, like, the trips windows and watching the players as they're pushing out of P2, finding random kills, getting tags in, and just slowing down those flanks so much. But Minnesota Rocker unable to do so in any capacity. So Vancouver, constant floods on the flanks, and I mean, that's all your goal is, to be a nuisance on defense. They absolutely deliver, and not a ton of objective pressure getting through as well. Maybe just a single tick or two got captured. Now it's Vancouver's turn to try to push their way forward.
Nice opening pre-nades. Hixie in. Mine's one. Good stuff. Not a lot of hit points to work with there.
I hate people.
And not enough coverage through mid to stay alive on the A zone. Still,
I'm sorry. I just have to get that off my chest.
Out there now.
Why do we hate people today?
It's a difficult thing to do.
Because I am on the fence about trolling this person and or just ignoring this person.
3 down. Opportunity to move.
Hey, go for the B zone as well, because number 8
I guess I
is
should ask,
completely out of the picture.
hey Joker,
Gio has
are you still
the helicopter,
entirely
but
some
the
Discord
B-zone is
as
what is
a
getting
moderator
captured.
or
There's
like a
tick of
VIP or
progress
something?
rolling through. 0-4
I'm gonna
though.
stream as a VIP, but other than that, no. Why? What's going on in her Discord?
Not her Discord, just someone who's mutually part of that server, and I don't know if they're trying to scam me, trying to just guilt trip something. Don't give a fuck about this person.
Who
I'm
is
just
it?
confused.
Now you can try to focus in on this A site, and you're gonna have to, because for Hixie, all of his teammates just fell.
Going for the old Carpe Diem as soon as they have the opportunity. A lot of red dots here for Hixie, but he's trying to find at least. Over towards the B zone we go once again for a Boozer. That's a tough one. Too much choice. It's one of the hardest things for us to deal with these people. You nearly done the B zone. Nero manages to pick off a pair, so that's going to be another 3 down. Bad looks now. A Surge have been pushed once again to the brink of protocol. 11 lives here on the attack for them remain as Rocker are having their way.
Oh, and this is a 6-spree from Nero that could have gotten stuffed if Hixie shot his gun just a little bit straighter, but a booze is at least there for the trades. Problem is, 20 seconds on the clock. to have a last-ditch effort to go for the B zone, but Dixie's made his way out there, and so does everybody. So Minnesota Rockers sort of just let everybody roll through. Astral, of course, being the player up top with a Jackal, not ideal for the situation. And just like that, Vancouver have an opportunity to capture this A zone, but they have to do that with only 8 lives remaining.
We've possibly seen crazier things. 0-4. Good work. Paul's shoulder. Oh, sorry, Estriel's shoulder there saves the day. 3 dead for the Vancouver boys. Not what you want. 5-15. There's the opportunity to catch a couple kills and maybe get a segment out of this, but you got to start winning some major gunfights.
Yeah, nah, 14v3. All things considered, though, on the objective battle, 4 ticks of progress is fantastic, given how that first round went. So, you just get nasty, maybe an opportunity to play 25 seconds, pick up some extra kills, pad the stats, keep the pressure on, or die immediately. You have options, but Vancouver, advantage on the objective, but 2 defensive round wins in a row. Standard stuff so far.
This is what it looks like being on the outermost part of the helipad. This is tough, man. I mean, what we were talking about, you know, spawns being influenced by the fact that you can see them in hardpoint. Yeah, that is not the case in Control.
No, that tree, it blocked it. You not see through the leaves? That was where they were.
We watched so far spawn up at the end while the guns were being, the bullets were actually Are you kidding me? All right, well, here we go. 1 apiece. Back at it we go. Surge on defense this time.
Put my hands up and went like, I don't actually know. It's, you know, a lot of different things can be happening. Just like a really down low spiral hit. How about that angle from Hixie to drop him? Yeah, unexpected, but at least Estriel is there for the trades. But they want this B pressure first. Paul X touching the point, maybe trying to bait these AR players into peeking their heads over the top of it. But fortunate for Paul X, his teammates just fall. Him and Geo collect a few kills, but it'll be tough to really stand on this objective.
Yeah, Geo darts around. Top trips windows there. Going to finding kills all over the place. Nasty. Good timing. Not enough, though, to get Estriel. Not enough hit points. Not enough fuel in the tank, literally. And the attack now, looking really good there from Vancouver Surges. Again, mid-map is all yours. A lot of damage over towards the B side of the map now. Yeah, good. Pushing forward. Who's that?
Yeah, once you get in this spawn trap, you just get fucked.
It's all happening, man. Red dots all over the place. And this is endless. Good shots out of Nasty, finds 2. Hixie gets his as well. And you are in the blender, Rocker. Can you escape?
This is the Omega Blunder as well. The type of blunder that Nameless will have a few nicknames for. The Awakening Blender. Oh, that is something that has to be earned. But Minnesota Rocker struggling to control anything on the map on the attacking end in 10 seconds. You're just going to have to flood into the zone. And I mean, you know Booz is getting help from that gunfight. He had 0-4 in the windows. You got players prowling in your spawn, and Minnesota Rocker offered us nothing in this round. If they could get a tick on B, it would be a prayer, and they can't even deliver that.
Wow.
Painful one indeed.
Wow. Vancouver, perfect defense. Not a segment, and not that many kills either given away. That was fantastic, boys and girls. That's how you do it. I can't lie, I've been on the receiving end of that once in ranked, and it's godless experience. There's nowhere to go, nowhere to breathe. Endless pressure and beautiful shots here from Abuza. He has a couple of nice strings that we got the pleasure of watching. All right, big advantage now, Surge. Can you close it out?
And well, keep in mind for the closing it out, they've already locked up the defense for the round 5 as well, almost certainly, with how dominant their defensive rounds have been. So test their luck on on the offensive round, but they've done the hard work. Now it's just about trying to keep that momentum going. One player down low to watch this. You're waiting for the trades to roll through, slide out for 0-4, but Estriel decimates you, gives you the first 2.
You ain't traded nothing. He picks up 2. Out of the spawn, we now try to fight Vancouver. Geo's back in his happy place. Look at him. He's way, way out there. B-zone's going to be the place where you want to go right now, and Abuza might not have... Yeah, he didn't see Estriel from down low. He's continuing to have a wonderful life here. 3 dead. If not for 0-4 battling over here by the lighthouse. And Estriel is certainly hot on his heels. Oh, this is awkward. That's really awkward. Damn. Oh, 4. Stacking it up. Progress at B. And they're still getting the capture going.
Yeah, only 2 players though, so it's not going to be quick progress. And you had 04 leaving the point to play for the spawner. So Nasty gets left to die, but 04 was at least keeping the pressure up. You see Vancouver, no, they weren't going to make anything magical happen on that B zone just yet. So Hixie plants his feet on the A zone and stops the clock and get a little bit more progress as well. So they're just buying themselves time, maybe even just to win it on a kills column front. Abuza gives you a big 2. Abuza there to give you 3. Now Geo, last man standing, he's gonna drop. Now you can stack the zone, buy yourself an extra minute. Vancouver might just be stringing themselves together an offensive round win.
The unbreakable Belgian. Secure A. Now, directly towards the B side of the map you go. Estriel with another ridiculous 2-piece. He is Mr. Submachine Gun. When it comes to taking on the Surge boys, before trying to maintain some sort of presence here down low, his teammates are getting bodied upstairs. Because now we try, and I mean try, to give his teammates an opportunity to get across map, get them out of the trap if you can, and this is one way to do it. Shots from Paul though upstairs. He has been a stalwart of defense there for the Rocker boys. And now we make our way out towards top. It's going to be a foot race to the power positions and the gunfight on top mid. And Nasty, red and dealt with. Geo can't get the second. 9 plays 12. Vancouver.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and they're getting some of the kills as
Paul
well.
got fucking shit on.
Approach on the minimap, trying to sort of take it from all angles. Plenty of pressure over towards P2 until Nero pieces you up and disrupts that entire push. Nasty, yeah, just traded out instantly. You are again back to square one, and now with Estriel behind you, well, it is a nightmare. 4 respawns remaining, or no respawns remaining, 4 lives for Vancouver. This is looking hopeless.
Well, are there miracles to be made here on Protocol? There's 30 seconds to make something happen. Spied out the flank. Nice shots out of 04. Trades are there. Not sure how Abuza just killed Paul. I think he threw his gun at him. I didn't know you could do that in this game. And here goes Nasty. What a slide from Nero. Big win. Last 2 members here of Surge battling desperately for some form of time. And Geo, he and Abuza with a bit of a protracted gunfight. All it does is drag it out into a final round. Defense is assured for Surge. Rocker, here we go.
Yeah, so make no mistake, large advantage here for Vancouver on this final round because Minnesota, especially so, haven't really offered us too much on the attacking end. Obviously, extremely difficult. You see how effective the spawn trap blender, constant pinches, getting set up is, but someone for Rocker is going to have to really step up to the plate and contain these Surge players on these flanks as they go for the approach. And maybe a couple tools to play with, like Estriel down low computers has been pretty effective at his job getting that under wraps. Just need someone else to deliver. And they're going for a just straight up mid-map hit. So trades rolling through and the mid-map straight into the arms of Nasty. Takes down 2, and just like that, the opening break is cooked. You are back to your spawn.
For how long? Dixie gets pinched. Taken care of here by bottom lockers. Now space here to work with. The boost is living over by A. Nice shots, nice nade, doesn't matter. Less than a minute to play. 04's got a corner. Down by the helipad, spotted out. Dealt with. Abuza still with the pressure now mid-map. Estriel can find 2 out of this life. Oh, baby, good shots. Finds it. 3 dead onto A.
You've opened up the map at the very least. Now it is about containment. Do not let these Surge players get through, and that is not the most ideal start. It's a good life maybe for him to burn because you get the pressure up, but you see the B zone side of the map is now open. That means the flanks are going to start to roll through. Abuza's working the windows. 04 working the pressure from the front. You did not contain these Surge players, and now you're in a nightmare spot.
You're not wrong in the flanks. I mean, it comes in the form of hitting players and spawn. It comes in form of hitting the top trip window, and that's exactly Vancouver have abused the angles to take care of business here. Boozer quietly sliding his ass down the stairs here in the rainy map. Finding kills all over the place. Mega pressure now towards the back line. Final few moments. Oh, and it's starting to get real ugly. Rocker. Keep fighting out of spawn. 20 seconds to make something happen here. We're on A. You found a couple of kills. 04 could end it. Can he find anything on here? He's been stunned. He's been dealt with now. He's been pushed back and the capture's continuing. 1 segment remains. This game is not over.
And close to the life count as well, so if you just buy yourself a little extra time, which you have secured that, maybe you can just win the TDM game. Of course, as you say that, you look at the kill feed, Vancouver wipe you off the map. Gio's the last one up, and this is a man that needs to stay alive. 0-4 on the chase, but yeah, he chalks it up and just goes and plays for spawners. Absolutely the right call, so while Gio was behind you, he's been dealt with, and everybody back towards their spawn. Defense on protocol for these two teams reigns supreme.
0-4. What a map you've had at 33 and 27. Leading the charge. Final 2 lives for Rocker. Consolation kills and a small cherry on the stats board. What a brilliant game from both teams, but in the end, I'm calling it like it's over, but it is.
Oh my lord.
What the hell? Estriel with the gunny. But Surge, all smiles, that's the win, and that's the lead in the series. Another banger of a map between these two teams.
Well, all things considered for Vancouver, I'd say a pretty comfortable one in the end, just because the defenses were absolutely locked down. Even on the opening break, they just completely handled all that pressure through the middle of the map. And Abuza, here's the best play. Welcome to the movies. Just doing a phenomenal job, changing up the angles, playing for the spawners, and it truly is a map on offense where all 4 players have to know and understand their job at all times, and they have to deliver on that and then some. And of course, you know, it's a map that has like 5 different lanes you have to watch. So if 4 players are doing their jobs, still the opportunity to get broken down is there. But you have a shootout on defense, and obviously Vancouver, to light those kills up. Maybe more credit to guys like 0-4 and Abuza on the offensive end, giving you just a little bit extra there to help you make sure you secure the defense for that final round.
Well, good looks, lads, but the highlights, it's going to be a lot of everything from everyone here. We saw some wild ones. This gunfight win from Nero. I mean, Hitsy's minimap there would have been cut.
Solid.
He's trying to get the guarantees. He's trying to play this smart. And that fraction of a second he took cost him the gunfight there against Nero. Little moments like that just sting at the pro level. But either way, you pull away with a win. You're going to be happy with that Vancouver Surge, especially against a squad like Rocker. And Chance, you brought this up. You know, many months down the line, we might be talking about the road to champions. Both of these teams arguably could be on the bubble there. Plenty of time still to change their fate here in the CDL. But for now, lads, it's one series at a time, one map at a time, and a couple of 2 pieces like that at a time, if you don't mind. Oof, we had it all this map.
Yeah, it's complete conjecture or like guesswork who's going to be like on that bubble towards the end of the year. But any of the teams that are not clearly at the top, you know, roster changes start like happening after majors go through. People like constantly trying to figure out ways to improve, and you got to find the separation, and you have to do it against all the other teams in the middle of the pack. So Vancouver Surge, really big opportunity with a late resurgence in the qualifying stages to end up coming away with potentially a pretty good record and decent seed going into the major. So these boys are in ultimately a pretty fine spot. So reasons for there to be smiles on their face. Of course, though, we know about the grit for Minnesota. We know how much Minnesota Rocker love airtime. They love a game 5. They want to be on camera as long as possible. So, you know, they're going to be battling it on Vault. The map is which for Minnesota Rocker, 2 of their wins, literal nail biters, coming down to a final P1, games being won on the inside of like 5 to 10 point margins. So they've been getting away with murder on Vault Hardpoint. They need that once again to force the map 5. But I will say on the side of Vancouver, if you're winning the skyline of players going double negative, you're feeling good about your odds if you're getting that full team contribution. So I think if I'm a Vancouver Surge fan, I'm pretty happy right now.
Happy. But also, you know, the COD gods, they are very much, their powers stretch from series to series. And Rocker, known for their game 5s, whether they win them or lose them, you know they get them. And Stud and Shift might not be calling this one, folks, but that doesn't mean we're not guaranteed a game 5. And Rocker, yeah, they love the airtime. That's one way of putting it. But will they find the airtime here on Vault? Again, a game 5 would be very interesting. Red card between these two teams. But we'll get there first. And for now, for Vancouver, rather, you've had a good run. Respawns were solid. You weren't wrong, mate. Outslayed. Players going double negative. Still managed to maintain the lead. You had a good look there on control. Very solid gameplay. Calm. Mostly mistake-free. Can you do it on Vault?
I mean, I certainly believe him. AR player's been on point. Fun fact about Abuza, his name spelled backwards is Hazuba. Equally fun to say. Don't know if it has any meaning. I suspect not, but either way, a top-notch AR player, sophomore season for him in 04. They're just looking to come away with those extra 10 CDL points. And I know these guys have, you know, they've been chirping about online, not feeling super comfy for how distant in a cold spot that they're going to be playing in. But this is their final series before going to the very warm LAN environment we're going to be having in Spain. So to end on a positive note, these guys will be riding that high into the major. So fist bumps out and about, getting ready for action.
You make it sound like Vancouver playing outdoors. In the open air.
In the wind.
Bro, I'm seeing this fucking news report of a dude that got arrested for a THC pen in the comments, bro.
Match point for Vancouver, which is a lovely city, by the way.
Jesus. Like, they're just fucking clowning on the cops right now.
Just a gentle hint there. Nero has been a demon, a very strong and formidable foe in the respawns. 44 and 33 in map 1. Let's see if he can do it again on Vault.
Don't hold up the 3-0. Change it to a 3-2. Like, this is how you guys are getting your wins. Just give the extra 2, unless he's holding up how old Slasher is. Holding it down for the old ones.
Shout out all the dirty 30s out there. It is the premium decade. Here we go, right into the mix. Nobody caught that one, but you're going to catch hands now as Nasty makes his way with the point. Geo on the pinch finds his as the trades and P1 are there. Surprisingly, quite a slow start. Chance, I mean, the kills are now flying. What was 10 odd seconds to go? Oh, sorry, passed in the hard point. That's a bit of a pretty tame beginning.
And great work to get the time. Paulex didn't even have to get a kill for his team to lock that one down. So credit to Estriel and Geo for that initial punch. All things considered, I mean, solid little stuff. Get a 13 seconds on the P1. If you got the hallway control, you imagine you can keep the players out of the time. And there's the trades rolling through. Snapper on point. There's the trades. Nero getting active. Great damage output being done. And it's not like this is going to be for a ton of scrap, but all that kill pressure is just to keep Vancouver fall away. And with a team kill rolling through, an Estriel for 2, free and clear on this rotation. That's all 4 down. It's Minnesota Rocker in time.
Yeah, Hixie must have seen a Zuba and not a Boozer. Sorry, man. My mistake. Took care of business there. Rocker once again, though, in their hard points. Strong starts. P2's treating them right so far. A Boozer.
Oh, nice.
Damage dealt there. Couldn't tell if that was a teammate who took the hit marker there, but regardless, so far, it allows him to get in. It allows him to help with the break there. And the backside spawns, though. Still, Rocker will be behind. Is anyone turning for this? Someone's got to have an arrow on it. And not yet. Oh, Hixie. Caught out. Big win from Estriel. That's the break in the back.
Yeah, neither team able to really secure the back spawns and keep things under control. Boozer right now waiting for his teammates to get the pressure on the front, so their heads are turned forward. They be able to trade out some of these kills, but I gotta say, Estriel has been on point, winning the big gunfights around the time. So Hixie, he started out 1-9 on the Skyline, 1-7 here on the Vault. Very different map being played, doubling up his kills in that moment, but long term, you see Minnesota Rocker, 3 players over by Art and Estriel on the pinch because he's coming from the old time. Hixie needs to go large.
So far, medium. Good enough for now to get his boys the kills, but not the space. Rocker have spawned close and they are flooding towards that hard point. They'll be in there soon. Nasty and Boozer working the outside. Inside the map's Hixie back off spawn. Nice work there. Hixie finds 2. Nasty gets his. That's everyone down and out. That's right over towards the new hard point, boys. Turtle up right now. Rocker, here comes Surge.
Oh, we are playing TDM as well. They get it down like that in Vancouver. Snap into position to go and flank and, you know, pinch these spawns or flip them rather. So they leave the time empty to make that happen. 100% the correct call. So Vancouver, an opportunity to get back in the mix. And Hixie, from, you know, 2-7 or whatever it was, now to 6-9. So we started out medium. Well, he made the large play on the P3. His teammates are going to be set up around this new time. 04 gets Geo off the board as well. They should be good to collect this entry time. We have all 4 players nearby. 25 seconds they have on the game clock as this hill pops.
That's great, man. You sanitize that side of the map. The wipes out.
Man, work hard in these thumbnails, dude.
And Minnesota Rocker players cleaned up from the area. That is ideal. A wicked turn of events, though. Now, an avenue to fight through. Art building onto the point. That's Estriel once again. Big gunfights, winning them nearly. I'm going to Boozer through the back, and the break is done, folks. Nasty's got to get some damage dealt now as he gets the pressure on, but Geo doesn't fall prey to the wall bang. Takes a window and takes a kill.
Yeah, that is a tough one, though, and a huge moment for Minnesota Rocker. That grit reigning supreme. You had 25 seconds. You took it up to 42. That was a all 4 men in the right spot, set up around a money hill, and Vancouver Surge simply cannot deliver. Final 10 seconds as well. Abuza wants to take it from you, but yeah, Rocker gonna secure those final few. About a 50-point game right now, maybe 45 between these two teams. Rocker holding on to that lead.
First set. Solid once again out of Rocker. But this was where things started to turn around for Vancouver, and once again, second go around, that's a clean 4 down. Nero identified, but yeah, spawns are weird. We've got top left, we've got 1 man on the right. There's a pinch here. Are you going to read this? I think you have to. We've already got a man down, so can you deal with the kills and the pace? The answer is a resounding yes. Well done, Surge.
Yeah, the only downside for Surge is actually going to be those spawns. So could have had a little bit more, but either a player not blocking in time or the game just delivers Nero the gift in the back, whichever one it was. Rocker happy for it long term, but this has been a P1 that obviously Surge have gotten a pretty sizable chunk of time. Finally, Rocker wipe him off the board, force the spawns out deep, except not really. 2 players going to be inside of Useless, but Nero on the back line. This has been his home.
Yeah, look, you got a great spawn, but you didn't get Nero. He got you both. And that might be the difference maker. Is now P2 is ready to go. Open the door, please. Oh, okay, trophy was still on the outside. That's fine. We're talking about how important trophy placement has to be. And that's an unfortunate one. But hey, what do you know? 4 right through the middle of the map. Oh, the brakes on a P2, and they're in. And just like that.
Yeah, you get those 2 kills in the back, and then you don't bother playing for the spawns. You run right towards time, and you lose it instantly. So it's a slight annoying moment there. And well, now Vancouver, again, just trying to capitalize off of those little mistakes. Decent little P2 time being accrued. A lot of pressure on the back as well. Nasty dealt with Nero. Every gunfight this dude has in the back, it seems like he's been on point.
2 down, 0-4. Gives you boys the space. Hexty can only get damage. Spawns are still there in the back. Nades are throwing. Everything's hitting. Absolute pandemonium. Clawing this one back slowly. 0-4. Head on a swivel. Nice shots out of Estriel. P3's ready to go. Nero, once again, the man on the row. Finding those fights.
How about that angle? A little route. Yeah, Gio actually gets a kill there, too, before he actually gets caught. So he doesn't flip the spawns, but maybe a long-term influence. Even now, Abuza is going to be 1 HP. So Estriel there for the trades. And now Estriel's underneath you. So again, little kills go a long way. I think Gio on that pickup in that route might have a pretty big impact, and Estriel from down low has flipped the spawns. These are the plays Minnesota Rocker are looking to make. Of course, though, on time, it's Hixie in a contest spot. It's 0-4 for the coverage. And a 5 spree as well from Estriel. It's that long-term battle. This is absolutely shaping up to be another nail-biter game between these 2 teams.
We're getting the airtime, Rocker. And you get the hardpoint time as well, though. Nice 2 out of Geo. Minnesota Rocker, you have a lead for now. You have the spawns. Let's go for a listen in.
What's top wall? What's going square? What's going square? I did. Square kill me. Square. Jumped out. He takes kills. Weak. I was first 2. Weak. Only 1 time. I killed. I'm blocking the back. Might be top. One time. I blocked the back. I'm gonna spawn over then. Time. I keep gonna. I can spawn the back. I can spawn the back. One more. I did it back door. In the back. Oh, he's lion. He's in the back door. I'm 1 HP, bro. I have a streak too. Okay, and he's square. I'm on left, bro. Square right now, hit up. I'm on left, bro. Square one, back. I'm on both of this. Top hookah and square. Explode. Hookah, one shot, what's up? I have a streak. Okay. Hookah got out. He didn't peek the right.
Ew. No play.
Zero, one shot. Try to hog control. Try and get that guy there. Oh, Nessie.
Eating.
No. I'm hard blocking. I'm holding you. I'm holding you.
Close on us.
Hold open. They have to go left. I'll block the block. I'll block. All 4 first count. You might spawn on you. Line wait.
I have your help.
He went towards the right. He's gonna go. He might go forward connector.
I have your open.
Ball. We go ball. He go full. Opers go full. I have it.
Extra.
That's we hold. That's got hold. Nasty.
I'm blocking. You go
I have your right. He's right already. Nasty. I'll get the ball.
I'm up your zone.
I'm in the ball. Gonna be close.
Okay, we'll get the right. Too close. Yeah, both weak. Yeah, both weak.
Oh, forward, Hicks.
In you. Sure.
Down left side open. Here, I got
pushing up front.
Look at me go.
Push to the left.
Oh, then. Oh my gold.
In the pool.
So Rocker, a delightful listening there, Chance. I felt like I was absolutely part of the play.
That is super clean. And the AR players from Minnesota doing a really good job of blocking spawns as well and keeping things under control and really letting their SMG players sort of get off the chain and fly around. Esriel, the beneficiary of it. Another 2-piece for him. And already has 32 kills under his belt as well. And now a 50-point lead. I mean, this is Rocker's game to lose. And Esriel on the back line again. Another 2-piece off spawn. Pulls out the aims to get it done. Esriel's having himself a map.
He's not ever yet, though, and it's another 3 down for Vancouver. This P2 has been brutal to them. They've got the rotation towards.
I mean, he's doing one thing for Esriel, sitting on the hill.
So a costly moment. Surge, trying to stop anything here. Dirty spawns now on the top right. We're going to see Paul get into the fight first. And here we go. Potentially the final hard point in the map if Rocker can have it their way.
You know, I don't know exactly where it's going to get used. Maybe just not at all, but keep in mind, Geo does have a Hellstorm. Maybe for a P1 if we get there, but with shots like that, we're not going to make it.
What's crazy to me about Rocker this year?
Maybe even on this P3, but long-term Rocker, less spawns, they can just post up and play for kills. Again, a lead like this, hard to throw away.
Hellstorm. Ew.
The crazy thing about Rocker this year, last year Rocker was all about getting reverse swept. This year Rocker is all about reverse sweeping.
Esriel's got the middle of the map covered. Now to pick up the players on the pinch. Nero's there too. Good shots and great damage, but 3 dead. Into the back line. Paul is there again. 10 to go. Rotation though. He's on it.
I think he just spawned here too, and this is just going to drag so much attention. The longer he lives, the better. Booza having to fly so far back to get to him. His teammates at least able to get pushed up over towards Zard. So Rocker already going to have a little bit of early pressure, but Nasty04 get the picks in for a P4. The Vancouver Surge dropped the ball in the first set of rotations. An opportunity to make amends and get a strong hold. Geo, though, looking to break it down.
Yeah. Here we go. Hellstorm. It's an indoors hill, trying to catch the players on the outside. You're going to get at least one off spawn, and the back door gets blown.
Trying to get spawns off. Trying to kill spawners.
Still on the approach. Hicksy wins up big, and 04 joins him in
But Rocker wasn't fast enough.
Last man trying to make his way through the side door. Geo finding kills as well.
Wall bang the fucking wall.
No. Vancouver have held it together.
You can wall bang all these walls.
The hairs on their chins. The Rocker, big bad wolf, could not break it.
They made amends. That is the P4 hold they were looking for. Frankly, a nice
And
win.
they didn't even get all 5.
Down, so his teammates will be set up around this.
Now Paul and Nero about to get fucking fucked off this hill.
They're trying to hold it. Here you go. Paul on the back pedal, can't catch anything.
Oh gee, Paul and Nero about to get fucked.
And they have been banged up. They've got to retreat. How well are you going to read this surge?
What is this route?
He's doing it.
He got through. Wow.
Oh, see you later, mate. Geo. The boys are there for it. Is it going to pay off? No one knows he's there. His boys are in. 10 for the win. Kills are there. Geo! Oh, it pays off. Can he get the last kill? No. Geo brings one down. 04 straight in. A surge. Fighting, kicking. Nero up next. The shots are good, but the hard point is still in play.
Rocker want this now because they
Astral has to stay alive.
and they're gonna block those spawns and flip out.
Let's stay alive and hopefully grab it before
7 seconds to go. Surge have to contest just for 2 seconds, and they might not be able to get it. Final player from the top gets in, gets the kills, and forces the new time. Surge are here first. A single second. Gio once again trying to make another hit. Oh my.
Okay.
That's all it took. Oh baby, Rocker, you got it in the end.
Yeah, bro. I thought they were about to.
Climactic, I can't lie, but boys, you put together one hell of a crazy route.
Say, so was I.
Break that P1 and nearly pulled it off there. We're going to a game 5. You're gonna get your airtime. And my word, the COD gods, they have smiled upon this series.
Yeah. That boy went double neg.
A dangerous game, Miles. I'm telling you, routes like that, but that is just extra 40 bombs being added to the pile. You see Gio finished off with 44. Looks like Estrel, yeah, 43 right there to match him. And frankly, Estrel, MVP of the map without a doubt. Of course, on the flip side, 04 also threw up 46. I did not even realize how much damage and output 04 just had, but well, his stats in my mind get lost to the wind. We just focus on Rocker doing a great job of letting those players fly. And Paul X might have had a tough one, 24 and 40, but I'm telling you, listen, just doing a great job of at least blocking spawns constantly, making sure the rotations are nice and sound, and really just allowing Estrel and Nero to attempt to go buck wild. And Estrel, again, had himself a map. I mean, they had a good opening break and simply never looked back, but it's just dangerous. Those moments, but ultimately, there is no point for Minnesota Rocker to play maps 1 through 4. It is time immemorial coming down to a game 5.
A game 5 on its way, folks. Red card, S&D. With that map as well, 04 jumps to 2nd place on our hardpoint kills.
I mean, that's what I usually tell my randos. If you ain't slaying out, get the fuck on the hill.
Work on Vault in the kills department. Now, though, we go for a quick break. Red card, S&D coming up next. The game 5.
They'll be like, bro, but I'm killing people. I'll be like, bro, but you're still negative. Get the fuck on the hill.
We'll find out, folks, shortly after this quick break. Minnesota Rocker, Vancouver Surge, game 5.
He's got passion, bro. He's like, I believe I can reverse this.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Xbox Phil Spencer says all Xbox games may release on other platforms, including Starfield. Yeah, I've been reading about that. That's gonna be crazy. For PlayStation players. They have either one, probably have never touched the game, or two, probably haven't touched Halo since they switched to PlayStation. Take back over PC and shit. Yeah. And I mean with all these cheaters and shit that are happening on PC. Yeah, bro. Like if PlayStation ever says the day that they're gonna fucking release their games to Xbox and other platforms, dude, oh, I'm playing God of War.
Map number 1, I'm leaning towards Toronto.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Joe,
I have to buy it though.
Oh, it's early Christmas.
I missed out on Christmas memo. Do you guys send that one back? Do you need a receipt?
Yeah.
Yeah, receipt. What's the return policy on this thing?
I think 24 hours.
Do I have to open this?
Yeah, you have to open it
I
first.
do? Okay. Hello. This is weird. You look great. It's a brand new Maven. Yeah. They really got that on tight, huh?
I'm trying to chop my cut. Purpose up cut for shot top.
Oh, you can't travel this? Well, that's tragic. At least let him know.
Oh, the Ben J route.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. I think that Nate hit one a couple times and stopped.
One guy's in
There's the check. Oh, I like it more. Spray me in the face.
Down to 3 for either side. This is going to be it. Last ditch attempt. Flying on the point. Joe deceives.
That was Carolina.
3 seconds to go. You've got to get on the zone.
Yeah.
Fresh mag. Send it. Wins it. Oh my God. It's a 2v1. Diamond Con. Can you do it? The boys are on the capture. It's now a 1v1. What a round of control. Diamond Con, if you win this. God damn, what a round.
No idea.
Let's middle. Like, let's fight P2. Let's fight P2. They needed me. I'm weak. I'm not trying to count me. Ball, then. You got it. Nice. Let's go. Hop on that jam. Good job, boy. He's on it, bro.
Oh. Nice try. Be good.
What happened there? What did we do?
What did happen there in that round 11? That's what happened in that round 11 at the start of this series, folks. That feels like a lifetime ago, because that's right, it's game 5. If you've just joined us, it has been a nail-biting electric series. I don't know why we sold you the whole seat. You barely used any of it. Here we go into the final map, red card, between both Surge and, of course, Rocker. And again, they love the game 5s. They just love it.
I need to start. I need to start betting on Prize Picks.
Pretty wins. All of their vault hard points are also incredibly close. Nero, by the way, broke the record for most engagements on a map. I know he didn't drop a 40 bomb. Like Geo, Estriel, and 04 all got 40 plus kills, but he died so much and had so many assists that he ends up getting more engagements than even Xnid did when he dropped 52 or 53, whatever it was. But
yeah,
an interesting map for both these teams, especially so because Vancouver Surge, by God, do they love to play it. They've played it 5 times. This is number 6, more than every other S&D map combined. And Miles, they suck at it. They're just not good. They don't have good first bloods. They're not good on defense.
You can fucking bet money. You can fucking bet money on Sibs under all the time, bro.
Big factor in that has been sort of like default sort of gameplay strats that have been easy to read, and they haven't really evolved it. But assuredly, with their S&D getting a little bit better in the past few
whoever put over last weekend.
It's gonna be a fun one to see as taking control. 04 is just punching through some glass and does not get the first blood.
Yeah, it was kind of a crazy route to smash through front and then double back and hope for a weird timing on those players. And you got plenty of weird, but the bad news is
Valorant, COD.
Hey, we're treating this almost like it's a hard point with this kind of pace, but the bomb opened up over towards the B site. They're wrapping it out. So Paul X, is this spot going to be good enough to catch these players as they motion over towards the cross?
Yeah.
That is such a tough angle.
Oh, no.
He gets away with his life, though. And now you know they have not planted this bomb. Vancouver, they don't really know what to do.
Game
Yeah.
Aston's going to connect on both of them. He will be
Way
notified,
too many.
thanks to the in-game system, that he can cuss 2 players, and that's good.
Maybe not Envoy as much, but
Head out towards A. Nasty once again from atop his perch. You have eyes on these players. Ixie will be playing down low. Here we go.
And while they've already like claimed space over on the ambulance,
true.
map,
I mean, he was kind of lacking in Ultra last year.
after planting the bomb, they know where he ran to. Problem is, how about that for a defense?
Like, I don't know. Like, to me, like, he hasn't been like Envoy Thieves in a while. I haven't seen that Envoy Thieves to where like he was popping off with Kenny and shit.
Nero, 3 on the round and diffuses from just the right spot.
That was such a good little round. And from his POV, like, yeah, I've got bomb checks. Wait.
Yeah, but I mean, there was a lot of games where he was just getting shitting on.
He's defusing. Wait, Hixie's dead. Wait, I have to jump out now. Wait, 2v1. What a round.
It's little things like that. Yeah, absolutely. And of course, for Vancouver Surge, you'd imagine
Yeah.
the map that they have played more than any other team in the game, that they would be the team that knows about these details, that gets the plant spots completely on point, that have talked through what you want to do in these sort of 2v2 situations. But once again, Surge on the most played map, falter.
Here's DreamHack, yeah.
The beneficiary of it is now that bomb. Astro working together with the 2 AR players over towards this A site.
It might have been a misplant. Just a tiny bit too far toward the bomb site, not far out on the stretch. I don't know. There's much we could go back and forth over that one, but regardless, Rocker with a delightful, delightful opener. Now with the bomb in their hands, they're going towards the A side of the map. A little bit love towards B here. But only, oh dear, in the form of suppressive fire. Nothing suppressive about that from Nasty. Turns Nero out.
And this is a turtle setup as well. With the default plant spot, you can see it from your own top window, but Gio's going to be taken from the stage. Nasty knows the player was trapped out on site. Interesting timing, though. 04 gets a kill. He's going to get traded. Abuza wins his one. He's going to get traded. And last man standing, Paul X gets traded as well. Beautiful teamwork and coordination there from Vancouver. It was 2 players that were, helping out to get the first blood on Nero. And every single player that got a kill, it was an assist rolling through as well. Multi-shooters coming out there from Vancouver Surge, and a nice little bounce back round.
Yeah, needed as well. Searching and destroying this game can be tougher as those rounds start to fall away from you. Everything you attempt goes wrong. After a while, it starts to get to you, and that sort of short-term confidence loss have you second-guessing your play calls, second-guessing your gunny. Hesitate in this game and pay the price every time. Another attack here from Vancouver. What sort of defense will we see this round?
His pacing.
Nero at least
yeah.
on the cross. So 04, yeah, cancels the nade throw. No, you're not going to get the freebie over towards stage, but they got the intel. No 4, wasting time, taking space. Eyes on Nero. Nero doesn't have a ton of help in this moment. A big responsibility on the defensive end, but maybe does enough with the pressure. Vancouver starting this rotation out, maybe over towards the B site. An insanely bad timing from Paul X. That's just unlucky.
Yeah, I mean, whether it's 04, going for it, man. I mean, he's taking these opportunities when he can.
Yeah.
Gunny is absolutely
It's just certain scenarios where we need him.
Once again, is there one in here? Is there 2 in here? No, they're everywhere. All the corners now populated. Are you getting a kill out of this? No, you're not. Estriel just did a lap and found no one. Shot in the back. There's another player in here. Gio gets 2. 04 now to send it in and try to save the day. No problem. Surge, once again, ridiculous.
Yeah, that's Call of Duty at its finest. In the spot 04 had him, like 04's first kill on Paul X, Call of Duty timing. The spot and corner he had for Gio not to see him, very lucky, like sort of down.
Yeah, bro.
That your gun's not poking out.
I could be playing Warzone, having a fight with like somebody else that we're playing with and shit, dude. I'm like, bro, where's Zav at? Zav's like already over there.
I don't know what happened over there, but you'll take it if you're Vancouver Surge. Ultimately, solid round. Again, get the first blood and execute after the fact. So, on point there. 04 has had a ton of first bloods in S&D in this series.
Yeah.
This is going to be a good fight. It's all going over.
Yeah.
Great damage. We're going to back on up without taking any more losses, though. 3v3. After quite the exchange, a lot of, actually, nearly all of the tacticals are gone now after that one. Estriel still with bomb. And Gio might still be playing this really
like we're all like let's put rewind at, let's put rewind as an example. And I'm gonna call Miss K out for this.
They've actually split the defensive setup quite well. So 04 is isolated on this site for the moment. And a lot of players surrounding him. Do you check the day 1 corner? Yes, you do.
Yeah. I'm the kind of person that runs in, tries to get info. I'm like Kenny. Like I'll take a death to give y'all info. Yeah.
You do not have the firepower. How will you break this surge? Nasty in the check. Finds it, gets away with his life. Abuza hoping for at least one of his.
Yeah, that's why I tend to repeat myself sometimes, because if everybody over talks, I'll be like, okay, one over here. Like, remember what I said?
Yeah, nice work. think someone on Spectator probably called out for Abuza that he was in the corner, but just a little too late. And those were phenomenal mid-round adjustments being made from Minnesota Rocker. I love the idea.
As my grand crim.
Presence in the world over towards B. They sort of toy with the idea of wrapping out. Then they pump the brakes, make a little bit more noise, throw some stuns, but then they let things settle down, quiet out the map for an extra 10.
Yeah, that's the reason why I stopped at Diamond.
You just had Vancouver Surge forcing themselves to.
That's why I hit Diamond and just stopped, because I was like, well, if I'm gonna go back to Diamond next season, I was like, might as well just fucking just not play.
Great play calling, utilizing the time on the clock.
Because there's no point in me trying to play like 14 days left in the season and try to get. Yeah.
Very handy, and again, the specificity to how many players you've stunned up. Really,
Let me.
helps in the information war. Nero versus 04. We've seen them dancing around here in previous rounds.
It's blocked.
Oh, sweetie, and the timer on this, and the cold 04 hits the pinch, and 04 gets it. Last man up, Paul. What a round from Surge.
I got you. Hold on.
Yeah, shout out Nasty. I think might have just won in the round with the comms from up top, and yeah, seals the deal with the final gunfight. He's responsible for the middle of the map, so when you see 04 and teammates cooking and coordinating nades, I mean, the middle of the map in their mind, if those people come through the double doors, they're dead to rights. That's just because they trust Nasty to lock it down. In a second,
Bronze and silver players are not impacted by seasonal setback. Will be able to pick up where they ended in each season with no SR deduction. Gold or plat players will start the next season in tier 1 of gold or platinum, respectively.
04 gets the credit, but that is a full team effort there for Vancouver.
Yeah.
They're just getting punished for playing the exact same spot.
And that's the
And it says players at Diamond and above will start next season at Diamond 1.
Yeah, I'm on it. 1, 2, 3, done. Nearly guarantee every time. Will that be the same here? The numbers here from Surge, not necessarily it. It's all on Nasty trying to keep these boys back. And Rocker has shown a lot of respect chance. They've thrown a lot. They've not shown too much.
All I know is I ain't playing day 1.
Bang out on B.
Yeah, I'm gonna be running.
How good's your comms? How good's your trades? How good's the gunny? Good luck with this one.
Have fun, boys. Nasty. He's staying down. Oh, you've spotted out at least one. Gets the play started. No, he doesn't. Rocker. They're walking away with a big advantage here. Paul trying to find something over top goes Hickey. The shots are good. 2v2. Geo levels it up there. Last man, Abuza. As a calm, quiet falls across red card, they plant the bomb at B.
And they don't know where Abuza is.
And they don't know.
Frankly, it might not matter.
They don't know that he's got a frag as well. There's no trophies in that room either, so you've got one piece of intel.
It's nice.
Get rid of a player from a usual spot. Good cook. Good damage. And not enough. Rocker survive. And they find the equalizer.
Yeah, and I'd say for Vancouver, maybe just a little bit too passive. Nasty obviously feels the pressure with 4 players showing face, sort of steamrolling over the but as cheeky as his little corner spot was, even if he gets that kill, he'd be traded out instantly. You just gave up a little too much pressure, but that's just all these players crawling around. Nero just gets behind him, and again, even if Nasty
and red card.
Kill, the trade should be instant, but just an instant 4 versus 2. Minnesota Rocker have been on point executing in those moments. And all time, round 11, we might be well on our way to another one here in a game 5 as Vancouver Surge. They want the first blood to come to them.
They're not getting it, so they're going to go to B.
Yo, I'm actually excited for these new packs to come.
Heard that. Felt that. An unfortunate team kill from Hixie, but that's still a first blood.
You'll take that. Get the bomb down as quick as you can.
Likely unavoidable in that situation, but opening salvos, and this is nice.
I got a Charizard.
Semtex out of frag goes in. Trophies, though. Oh, they do a good bit of job. They're saving the skin of the Vancouver.
Oh, yeah, dude.
On the inside of the site. The dance is now on. Nero.
My first Charizard.
Gets tagged up, stays alive. Paul trying to provide that coverage. And here we go. One more hit. Nero in and out. This time doesn't survive. Hixie pushing forward. Geo. What? The shots are good. He's still alive. Hixie makes a run.
Oh, those Adidas are fire.
Kill. 1v1. And Paula's there for it with 15 seconds. Survives the endless war of trades and gets to defuse. Rocker take the lead.
That is so stressful.
Right? I'm making money.
Very difficult thing to do on this map is retaking that bomb site, and Minnesota Rocker get it done. Your comms have to be on point, and that is true for the defensive team. When you're going for the chows, when you're going for the time he's getting hits, as soon as anyone calls out, there's a player one shot, that's the go button. You're getting active, and Minnesota Rocker take care of business. So Icy and Paul, great job just making sure you hunt down Hixie. Don't let him sort of move his way out of the mix. The onus was on him to attack, and he delivers.
Those has got trash wonder picks. Other boys got trash wonder picks.
A little bit of a default setup. Nothing's going to happen too quick in Vancouver. They're squaring up. They got full stage control.
Yeah, they got stage control. They got intel now as well from the concussions.
That's the open one every day.
Be able to capitalize with a couple of good ones. Now Nero's in the mid map. Nero is
and I do my battles every night.
That's good enough for now to send Estriel forward. Try to pick up those power positions now. 04 down the stairs in an angle that no one is going to see until it is.
There's gonna be new packs on the 29th. You haven't seen that?
Might commit to this one. Estriel still the one.
There's 2 new packs, dude.
That's unbelievable. Man advantage.
Now they're going to be
Oh, you know what?
Does it get ready?
Touche.
Timing worked out. Nasty might just have the timing to actually
I said touche.
There's the gunfight and the opportunity. It's a 2 versus 2. A Booz and Nasty on the outer wings, and yeah, if I'm Minnesota Rocker,
You know that scene from fucking Dodgeball and shit where he looks around, he's like,
you work towards the B site.
touche.
They're taking that route. Don't try to chase anybody in any corners. You got the better gun for the job.
Oh, that movie's fire, dude. I've already seen
It's
it.
up to a Boozer right now to get the intel because Nasty is nowhere to be found.
It's pretty good.
Nasty now on the run. The Boozer. Oh, decent tax. Ammunition management is the issue now.
No, actually, no.
Estriel has been completely frozen in this fight thanks to the angle of Nasty.
Now where I watched it.
The question is, can you do anything with that? Who wins their ones?
It's because I use it. It's because I watch everything with the earbuds. So.
And he's done. Nasty now. 1v2.
Like I said, the ones I watch aren't like that bad.
That is a sensational round from Rocker. The barrel coverage from a Boozer steals the kill away from them. That was his all right. Oh my goodness, what a moment.
Yeah, because bootlegs ain't like how they used to be and shit, where you could hear like the hollow sounds of the theater.
This map is about, well, A, how good is your timing and coordination over towards that B site, but also who's more willing to make the big play. Nasty goes large. Like, he gets active, picks up a kill on the flank, stops that A push entirely, but then both him and Abuza don't have any sort of control over towards B. And if you're an AR player, it is a nightmare to try to
you
those
could
retakes, but
you can still get like a free.
just left that door, that window.
You can get it. You could try to get a rare fucking free Mew right now in the Wonder Picks. Like a little event thing going.
1-4 record on red card for Vancouver.
So mad I missed the Blastoise though.
Tough once again.
But like I did all my verses and shit, and I kept doing them, and I never got that fucking Blastoise. It was like a Blastoise sitting in a cabin. I was like, ah.
Kill here, but Nero. Oh wow, 2 dead just like that. Surge with a big advantage, and now the bomb plant on A.
I tell you, Nero does not fear death. He is absolutely willing to die at any point in time. He had 40 of them on the old vault hard point, and now this is Estriel for a 1 versus 4 with no hope or a prayer. Vancouver Surge, great execution on the rounds, and again, Nero, I mean, he'll full send. He'll chase a red dot. He'll try to look for those kills, and when it's good, it's great, but Vancouver just there for the job. Once again, Nasty doing a great job.
Started noticing a method when someone has like a very good card. When it shuffles, I pick that very exact same spot, and I get it every time.
If you're in a hole, probably stop digging. It's the same. It doesn't really
Like I don't know why. They have like a rare hollow and shit. I'll pick that exact same spot it was at, and it still stays.
3-man towards B right now for Rocker. Solo defense from Nasty once again. We've seen this one before, and it didn't end well for Surge after a long and drawn-out battle in the VIP room. And this time round, yeah, Surge are playing it out exactly the same. Reinforcing B, giving up a bit of love towards A. And Abuza has a very, very long line of sight to work with just to keep eyes out, but it looks like we're doing it. It's a slow and an awkward one, but it's happening.
Thinks he might be in the right corner to stop this push.
Nope.
Stops nothing. Nero checks it. Light pace. Shoulders being thrown now. Many angles to worry about. Stun checks. No good. Nasty. Nasty finds a big one. Damage into the second player as well, but the frags have caused so much of a kerfuffle on the inside of the site. You have
Yeah,
to
04 is slithering.
Bomb down as well. I think Minnesota Rocker might make the call to get out of Dodge. So they're leaving. There's been no gunfire exchanged. Do you fall for the bait? Nasty leaves the site. So now only 2 players here. 04 though on the defensive end. Locking down, gets the kill. Out with his life. And now last man standing, Geo. And he falls as well.
Oh my god.
04 finding the big guys in that round. That is a 3 versus 4 defensive hold. In 04, another double-digit S&D performance. He has leveled up his game.
And you hesitate and you die in Black Ops 6. The bait and switch, the in and out, the hey, should we do this? Maybe no, yeah, can't think about it. Oh, too late, I'm already down and out. Rocker situation there, that stung just a little bit too much. Your 2-round advantage has evaporated. Round 11. The furthest we could go in this series, we're going all the way.
They want these nade kills on Nasty. He's been playing the corner. You see him chucking in that direction. 04 spots him out with the RC car. You don't really have sight control, so yeah, he sprints right back in and try to keep it, looking for another first blood.
No way.
Oh, gee. How did I see that, Nero?
Backing him up. 2v2 now on the site. Ball finds one from the mail room. Kestrel with coverage over towards the bomb and Paul. He can help him knock down low. But they have to stay alive. Are there any nades left? Here come the stuns. Tension is on. One last fight in the VIP room. Nasty. Pinched. Trades are done.
That's bomb.
1v1. Ball versus Abuza. One shot. Run for your life, man.
He's not reading this.
The glass break gives Paul just a little bit more to think about. Bomb recovered.
Not reading this.
We're going out swinging. The timing. Did he get spotted out? I don't think he did.
Ah.
It is Abuza and it is Surge who take their time. And time is what we gave them with a long run in this game 5 round 11, but they clutch up. And you see how much this one meant to the Surge boys.
That is unreal. And for Minnesota Rocker, how close they could have been. But Abuza, one of the most clutch S&D players we had all of last year, delivers in Black Ops 6.
Don't ever play with Parasite again, Paul.
Rocker, watch that round 11 back, though. They are going to have nightmares. The Call of Duty timing was out of control, but Abuza just ends up getting the drop on him, the pre-fire, and I mean, he just leaves them in the dust. Paul X barely even able to get a bullet back that direction. Abuza picks up and needed to, man. Him in 04, the sophomore season, started as a slump, but they've been leveling up their game. Another S&D for 04, double-digit kills, phenomenal on the first blood front, and Abuza, the last line of defense, getting that final kill as well. But frankly, Vancouver Surge picked him apart on the first blood front. Maybe had a few painful rounds, but a 1v1 for Paul X that is going to haunt him for some time. His S&D, he has a few clutches here and there, but on the year, struggling in that game mode.
More love to 04. He hit the series kill record at 138, I believe. Wow. Good stuff.
Yeah, shout out Skyline.
Skyline treating him
the
real
46
good.
on vault, yeah.
I mean, the vault as well, man. Oh, my word. Wow, what a series, folks. 237, 6532, 24, 65. Well, that was a big one. That was a really big one. Who did the fans pick in the Scuff Pick'ems for this one? I forget. Was it Surge or was it Rocker? Des?
I just know the fans have a better record than the Des does, percentage-wise.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Ali, we are geniuses. We saw this round 11
Coming 100%.
Just like the first round 11 and
the spawn and hard point.
And the spawn and hard point.
All of it.
Wow,
Guys,
what a
oracles.
series. Arguably the closest match we're going to have, all of Major 1 qualifiers. Let's take a look at the Map 5 highlights. 0-4 puts down another 11 kills in this final Search and Destroy. That is back-to-back matches with 20-plus kills when he goes to S&D.
So what's funny is in both SNGs, he got 4 first bloods. So 0-4 getting 4 first bloods and being the series kills record of 138. Absolutely unreal. We were asking for more out of 0-4 at the beginning of this season, and he has given it to us in multitudes.
There you go.
Multitudes. And this game 5 was so interesting because neither of these teams really gave up their pushes towards that B side. Like, we had that one round where Surge kind of tried to get this bomb down. The angle was unfortunately a little too off-site for Nasty. And then since then, it was just absolute bang outs towards this B site. And Surge quickly learned from their mistakes, leaving that outer side kind of left open. 0-4 took over that job, and he did it so well.
I mean, this was awesome Search and Destroy. I mean, and you could see like how their brains are working. You saw round 10, Surge just decides to stack the B bomb site like a blind counter. Works out great. And then the very last round, they end up like not stacking it, but they use the RC card for information. 0-4 gets information off that and just instantly puts himself in a position to find that first blood. You know, halfway through this game, I'm sitting there, I'm looking, I'm like, man, they're putting way too much pressure on 0-4 to be the guy to get the first bloods. He just delivers, like time and time again. The guy's just making huge impact plays, and when it comes down to it, they're clutch, man. The grittiest team in the league. We said it was Minnesota. Surge gets the best of them.
Paul X is gonna be rethinking that play over and over. Shout out to Abuza, but his play is not your scuff play of the game. It's the spawn. Let's go back to game number 1. Nameless, walk me through the final moments here.
Yeah, I mean, we went through this, right? Like, it's just unfortunate. Obviously, the game, it can be kind of wild at times. But yeah, right here, you know, it's Surge, you have control. You're getting broken by the Minnesota Rocker, but you have, you know, the preferred side if it does end up going to this next hill. So you're just sitting here thinking, like, let's retain the spawn. Let's make sure Minnesota can't win on this. So you're just fighting left and right. They're finding their trades. And in the end, though, it just comes down to a crazy 1v1. And Minnesota wins it, but Surge spawns in the back and re-breaks it. It was a wild ending to our point and what kicked off to be the closest series we have seen so far this year.
My biggest question is, is this play of the game for Vancouver Surge, or is this play of the game for the game?
I mean, this is just what we were getting into. We knew what we were getting into when we saw the end of this map right here. These two teams so evenly matched, it comes down to the smallest moments in each of these maps.
Nameless could be president if he wanted to. He knows how to speak to speak. We got a very special person joining us live. He goes by the name of Big Chucky, a.k.a. Charlie Hicks. Hicksy, congrats on the big dub tonight. Can you talk to me about this series in particular, though? Why were the games so tight?
Well, my blood pressure is through the roof right now with the way we're playing. Like, there's like 4 or 5 game 5s, like 3 round 11s. Thankfully, we've won 2 of them. But I mean, to be honest, it's a 3-0 if we win that vault S&D. Chocoed round 11 real bad. So, you know, we look at it and it should be a 3-0, but either way, a win.
Yeah, I guess that kind of leads into it is like, what is y'all's strength right now? Because we look at this lineup and this roster and immediately we go, okay, probably leaning towards Search and Destroy, but you guys struggled there a little bit, but you're forcing all these game 5s. So as we head into Major 1, kind of, what do you think your identity is?
Yeah, so obviously our control's looking real good. Our S&D since coming back has been way better. And to be honest, although our hard point looks so shaky, like map 1 on me, we would have won by way more. We're just getting outslayed by so many, like on pretty much every single map, and we're keeping it close, which is obviously good. But at the same time, it just means if we're getting a few kills, we're good. And I promise that's not how it's going in practice. Like we're doing way better in practice, and so we just got to figure it out for matches. But yeah, we're looking kind of good in almost, to be honest.
Hicksy, congrats. You guys are going to be in the winner's bracket. You're looking good. Yeah. Everything's shaping up. I want to ask you about that Search and Destroy. Looks like the round 10, you guys decide to blind counter and like stack B. Works out great. Did you have any inclination like they would go right back to it to go B once again? Because it looked like you guys did.
Yeah, so the last round before the round 10, we stacked A, and then instantly one of them was boss and must have just called it with there, and they did wrap B straight away. So round 10, we said, let's just throw nades A and just get into B straight away. We did, stacked it. You know, they fell for the wrap. Yeah. And then round 11, it was kind of similar. We went right, you know, 0-4 had a car in B, sold them all. And we did the same thing again, like wrap B, kind of trusted that they were going to go there, and trusted our A retake, and it worked.
Whose call was that?
The round 10, I think, was Von. You know, he's played S&D for for years. You know, the kid knows what he's talking about. So I think he called for us to, you know, nade right, they're going to wrap it, and yeah, we trusted that they weren't going to wrap out again. So
nice.
Charlie, final question for you. I know a lot about you. We asked for you to step up your slaying. You did that in the previous match. We see it again today. But what are these tattoos? Tell me a little bit about what's on your arm.
Oh, well, it's actually funny. I have the Surge logo, not on purpose. It's like the trident, but
nice.
That was just a bit of foreshadowing. I didn't mean to do that, but it's nothing, to be honest. I just kind of went crazy before I came back. So
I'm loving it, man. Well, love to see you in the Vancouver jersey. Excited to see you guys on land, not online, when we see you next.
Yeah, so am I. Have a good day, guys.
4-3, Vancouver Surge are into your top 6. Let's take a look at our standings as we now have just, what, 4 matches to go? 5 matches to go.
Yeah.
Surge right there above the Royal Ravens, who still have to play. Minnesota Rocker is done for the qualifier, and they are outside the bubble, Alley Cat.
And I don't think many of us saw that coming simply because of the way they started this season, but I'm excited to see them on land still. Like, anybody that's got to drop down to them in that bracket, it's not going to be an easy time.
I've been a Surge hater, honestly.
Number 10 versus number 12 when we come back. Gentlemates taking on the boys from Vegas.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Play that game so long.
What do they have to give yourself a fighting chance here in the series? Real, ruthless aggression. Another upstairs, can't get it. It's Krent with 2. It's now down to Lucky. And will he be that in this 1v2 situation? Here they come. Finds the first. Oh my God! Lucky! Dios mío, how has he done that?
There's nothing here.
Starbucks, he's a one shot.
He's dead.
That's that. They can go there deep. That's it.
Yo, pinch.
Nice, let's go. That's above you. He went down. Down.
Absolute, my bad. He's one shot. You guys got this. You got this. Money for you. Way better. Wait. Let's go.
If I lose that, then just take the Porsche away.
Alright. Another car, come on.
Yeah. Another car. We gotta go.
They're going to pounce out 04, great damage in. It's going to be all on 04, they drop them! Lucky with both! Fickle is roaring and Heretics win! And he lets the crowd know! Silence! 8 map 5s that Miami have gotten over Seattle Surge. What do you think of my shirt today?
It is a choice. It's a choice.
Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight, you look like an idiot. And I was
it's just a little too small, but it works.
Yeah, let's lock him in with fences that are just on stands. crowd won't notice. Like how they try to play that so well.
Stuck down at the 10th seed, LAG have been the shocker of the 2025 season. On the other side of this matchup, we have a team that is looking for multiple map wins in a single match. Let's start though with LAG because they showed us some life. We got excited, and then they let us down again, Alley Cat.
And they did let us down again. But again, for LAG mates, the first condition has been met. Minnesota has lost to the Vancouver Surge. Now it's up to them in their own fate and 3-0ing the Falcons.
You just got a 3-0.
Yeah.
Not too hard?
I mean, you would say that, but then you look at the Gorillas' mate season so far, and they have been underwhelming since the start, since their very first match. I mean, they have that big win over Cloud9, who have also not looked great. Falcons! And we get a response. Clint's very excited for this match, if you guys could hear that in the background. And then they get a response. They play Toronto, and they get cooked once again. So for Gorillas' mate, I just never know what to expect with this team.
Confidence was an issue, said Priesta, and I don't think it was just for him. I think it might have been squad-wide. On the other side, you're feeling at your best right now if you're Vegas. You're getting better with two new additions of Dahum and Wixel. Let's take a look at the roster and what they're bringing to the table today. In is going to be King. Wixel is out, and that could really hurt them in Search and Destroy, Allie.
It could, but I don't know. It could also help them in some capacity. I didn't feel like King was that bad when we first started.
This is a different one. It's not a Bodhi. Yeah, this is King with two eyes, Allie.
Oh, then yeah, I don't know. That could hurt them.
So when you look at this, I mean, you got to try something, guys. Like, these guys are 0-11 at hardpoint, right? Like, you're winning a Search in the last two series. Wixel's had a 1.35, so it's like he's been good there. But you feel like you can still win S&D regardless. You have to try something to win an HP. They've been getting cooked in all these series, losing both of them. They have to figure it out. And so hopefully King comes in and he's the answer. That added pressure. Exnit's been good. Like, individually, he has been good. So if King can come in and apply some pressure with him, maybe they steal some of these hard points.
That's going to be the biggest thing. I think right now Falcons' goal is to just play spoiler because all they need to do is take that Search and Destroy and they can mess up the bracket.
This is the third roster lineup that we've seen now from the Vegas Falcons. They're looking to find their final form before Major 1. I respect it. Yes, you got 2 matches left. Might as well let it go here against LAG. For Falcons, what is a victory today? Can you beat the 10th seed?
I think a victory today would be winning a hard point. Like Ann said, they're 0-11 and Respawn has not been strong for them, but it's been really close. Like it's been like they went up against the Vancouver Surge, 250 to 214, 250, 177. They're putting themselves in these positions to close it out. It's like things get crazy by the end of the hard point.
Well, and they had that very close control versus Optic Texas where they could have won that, right? So, I mean, I think at this point, Chris, like you're looking at getting an actual match win. It's no longer like, can we get 2 maps in a series? Can we look good while losing? No, it's about getting a match win now. They've been winning. Last 2 matches, they won their Search and Destroy. Look good in that game mode. Win a hard point. It's time. You got to start off hot.
Let's take a look at your maps and modes for this best of 5. Kismet and crew should be feeling confident. We got Skyline, Vault, Protocol. A double dose if we get there in games 4 and 5. How do you see this breaking down? I don't know what to expect from Vegas with a new player in the lineup.
Well, looking at Skyline, Vegas have continuously played it, 0-5 on it. So they have a ton of reps on the Skyline hardpoint. So like coming into it, that's also been Gorillas Mates, one of their better maps at 3-3. I think starting off on back-to-back Skylines, like strategically, you don't have to be that sound on that map in either game mode. So for Vegas, could be a good thing getting the guns hot.
Okay, get scrappy on Skyline. Vault control for game number 3. Alley Cat, it's time to lock them in and make it official. You just got the last one correct. Let's make it 2 in a row.
Oh my gosh, you're in the lead, Puckett. Are you even seeing that?
Am I really?
Yeah,
take a screenshot and do it again. LAG, the purple team wins today.
I'm gonna follow this guy, LAG for sure.
Yeah. Nameless?
I picked Vegas last time, and they let me down. So I'm going to go with the opposing squad. LAG are going to win this one, I think, convincingly 3-0.
Follow the leader, everybody. I'm out front, and so is Maven. He's been excited about this match since 1 p.m. Take it away, buddy.
Listen, I've been trying to fire myself up. The fact is, both these teams stink. But some stuff matters here. You're trying to get top 8. You have a chance if you are LAG. Neither team has looked good. But I do think one thing for LAG. Listen, we've casted a bunch of Falcon series, and one thing that has been a pattern, whether it's been the tweets from the players after the series or their body language during the series, there have been a lot of teams that have not really respected the Vegas Falcons squad. It's sort of like, why are we playing these guys? You've seen it from players on social. You don't have the luxury of that if you're LAG. Like, you have to come in, put in your 100%, respect them, and come out and ball. Because I don't know if you have the luxury of just chalking this up as a series you're going to win.
I mean, and then let's be honest, like LAG somehow can get to the top
Which
8.
is crazy. That's
crazy. So, yeah, I mean, they have to know. You have that little boost right there. So you got to try to 3-0 these guys. So a little extra pressure.
I mean, you don't control your destiny, right? Because there's still another thing that has to happen. But control what you can control, right?
Yeah.
That's the one thing you can do. Come in to get a 3-0. Exton, he's put up numbers, and he's got a chance to do that here. I think this LAG team, just the way you've been performing, like, I don't think they're going to come into this one with that sort of attitude we've seen from other teams, just because of how their results. But you can't.
Well, it's also, yeah, they just can't. Just knowing you have to have a 3-0 is going to change kind of everything for these guys. Is Lynn's going to get us started. But yeah, I mean, both of these teams, we've seen them a good amount on this Skyline hardpoint.
We certainly have, and this is where Accident has shown he can put up volume in the slaying department. That'll be 4 through, 2 from XNID, and they'll have control here of the P1 early on. King, the newcomer, we're going to see what he's going to be able to do. They've tried a couple different rosters. They're going to keep throwing stuff at the dartboard and hope something hits. We'll see what it looks like, as the year goes on, but I imagine they're going to continue to make changes because it's one thing if you're going to a lot of Game 5s and losing, they just haven't been competitive. You've won 3 maps.
The fact is as well, they came over, they also brought their challengers team, right? So they had like multiple squads where they're like, we're ready to develop some of our younger talent, and yeah, they continue to try it out. So King is now in at 34 seconds there at that P1. LAG need a response. But yeah, I think it seems like Roxas has been the more vocal guy. XNID is sort of, he's stepping it up individually with the best in the world, but where are the pieces around them?
We'll see if they can fill in those pieces, but so far at least you're feeling good. You're up 30 points. You've got great control here at P2. You're putting LAG into the blender, a little multi there with the sub plus pistol combo out of King. And so far, so good. I think if you're Vegas Falcons, just talk about their side of it. Like, listen, I think they nailed it. Like, it's not winning maps. Like, you need to get a series win because so far, if it continues this pace, you were the least competitive team we've had in the history of the CDL. When you talk about being in the league, at least getting a win in kind of changes that. And this is probably your best chance. That's why I think it's kind of important. Like, this is maybe the most winnable series you have had so far.
Yeah, I mean, and so far so good here on this hardpoint. Yeah, trying to find that first hardpoint win. Get an own 11 there in this game mode. But, I mean, they're up 70 points. They're in control. They're slaying well. DeHoom's up to 10 double digits. King was double positive. You're going to need a response here if you are LAG.
And honestly, like, we know how big like a 70-point advantage is on this type of map. Like, you just need to really make sure there's not like a clean hole from LAG, which is so hard to do on this particular map. And, I mean, just keep kind of trading. Like, we see so much on these hard points, and you're in a good spot, but this is where you have a chance to answer the call if you're LAG. Everybody kind of swarming around the point, but they're finally starting to get some time as they were just locked up early on. The Bulldog trying to get it going. He started slow. Everybody really trying to get firing. They're all negative really on the LAG side.
Yeah, you're gonna need a break here. It's a big 20 seconds. Linz is gonna find a double. Priest is gonna find Linz, so that's not what you want. And, hey, you're gonna take as much time as you can get here from this P3. You don't have P4 spawns if you are Vegas, or if you are Vegas Falcons. Linz again with another double, so he's starting to heat up. He's tying DeHoom's 12 in the map so far, but still you hang on to around this 60-point lead.
And for Vegas Falcons, like they've had some skylines especially, but like hard points where they've been close, right? They've had like tie games through the midway point. They've been tied in the final moments. It's just been some collapses really where they've made bad decisions. Brains have turned off in the final seconds. So we're not there yet, but that's what my eyes are going to be on. If you can be in that position again, can you make the better play?
Well, I feel like there's always a hill or two that happens in a row where you can just tell they just can't find a break. I feel like that's been their hardest aspect for them in hardpoint has been their break percent.
Up and suddenly, it's just how this game's so fast and the map can get away from you so quickly. It's like you blink your eyes and suddenly your lead is gone. But they're still up 17 for now. We'll get into the second set of rotations and we'll see if LAG can really do better through 1 and 2. They have nothing going. Skies and Linz connected on 3 will help them out. They've got some space. And spawning out bottom right towards steps will be Vegas Falcons as they look to fight on over.
Yeah, I mean, this is great control. Kismet's locked in down up top, so you pretty much have an idea of where they're coming from. It's all kitchen side, right? So Skies is just hanging out. He's got some help from Lynn. Skies from the point. He's on 4 in a row. He's got a Hellstorm. He's got so much objective time right here. So a streak going to be earned for him. On the other side of the map, King was able to find one and try to flip, but this is kind of what I talked about. This P4 into this P1, that lead is gone. They just have found no break.
Yeah, this has been so clean for LAG. You don't see them chain together this well, typically often on Skyline, but beautiful stuff here. Skies, he's soaking and he's shooting and getting it done in every possible way. They'll get the full 60 there. And the map's really been flipped. It's all about LAG for now. You've got number 3 getting spawners. That's Kids and have his teammate and Priest to pop it on him, and you're ready for P2. You really need to play here for your Falcons. You need some positive momentum because the hammers kind of hit you in the forehead in this sequence.
Yeah, nobody wants that. That would hurt. Yeah, now Roxas, he's the only man pushed up. So, again, you're just a little bit staggered. He's going to try to make a play through the back, maybe block those spawns. Does a good job waiting for Xnid and King, and there we go, 3 dead. But LAG still have members here, and they're going to take trades all day long.
Yeah, so far it's been this one of those P2s where you're just fighting the entire time and no one really able to get time. But finally, LAG is able to, and that's a tough thing for Falcons fan because it's been a stretch since they've been on 87 points. Like, it has been
a long time.
4 hard points ago since they've really found anything. The clamps just put in from LAG, and it continues. We'll get to the P3, and maybe this is where you turn things around for your Falcons, but God, you just need one moment, someone to get you going.
Yeah, Tahum is through, so he's gonna find one, and maybe an angle now on the hill. But yeah, again, they just need a break. We haven't had that. We've had a couple of chances on the P2. Maybe we're gonna get it there on this P3. Finally, 3 dead, but LAG, they need a 3-0 if they want a chance for top 8. Let's go to a listen-in with Gorillas.
Take your time, take your time. Inner, tell that, inner. I mean, outer. I got one shot, inner. Nice. I'll get exit. There's running close, we're getting close spawns. He's in time. Outer table. Table on you. I'm weak. Table. I can't peek on the table. Dead. I didn't. One shot. I'm waiting. Outer table, okay? He's outer, inner. He's laying down on the table. Yeah, table. Inner table. Table, king, one shot. Yeah, just play your life. There's 2 at old. Got them, I got it. I got it. Old king, there's 2 guys. I have a streak too. 2 old. Alright, yeah, we can cat here. Go cat. Pass on challenge. Hold their top mid. No. Hold their top mid. I'm getting close. I'm streaking. Chill. Play for gate. I'm gonna smoke to the guy in the back. I'm on my house. One deep in the back, one gate, and then go patio. Patio. Nice, 2. Good shit. I'm laying 2. Fully, one time. Sticker me. Pause it after a second. Nice. I'm P1 right now. You have to wrap. He's going left. One's going gate. Low left. One shot. There's probably 2. One more. I'm stuck P1. One shot. Shoulder. One low left. Top best one. Drop. Yes, one. Nothing left. Nice. Drop. I'm P1. I have your bed. There's 2 front guys. I'm gonna repin sped. There's 2 front guys. Yeah, red slid in. Dead. One out. I'm on a time. I'm on we can. Yeah, she's on bed dead. There's 3 low bed in one time. I'm getting Jim. Nice. Good shit. At the side, I'll go. One shot. I'm not. I'm okay. Me, Doom. Doom's an old. I'm waiting. Low road dead. Top dead. I'll get time. Don't worry. I'm gonna catch up. Bed, 1 shot. You didn't P4. I worry. I'm gonna get kitchen. Secret's open. I see my kitchen drop center. Everyone on bed and cat. Kitchen on top. 2 kitchen. 1 more kitchen on me to get. Kitchen weak. Fucking pissed on. Yeah,
Couches, coming. I'm zip, behind you guys. Right here. That was gonna be two, right? Me, boss, that's why. Yeah, I'm watching. You should chase him. You should chase him. Weird ass angle. They can be watch. We need to kill this guy. Jump down. He's out of time.
Great listening from LAG. They used a streak to get a big break at 4, and now just about 40 points away from the victory. But inside the point, at least for now, it will be Falcons trying to show some grit here late.
Yeah, I mean, they had a chance with that P4, but yeah, you heard it just as soon as we got to listen. They had the streak. The plan was on point there for LAG, and they hang on to this lead now. Gonna get some scrap time, but you will need a P2 break. This has been a struggle for Falcons the last couple of times we've been here.
And Exton, who we've seen really go off really on this particular map and mode, double negative right now. I know some changes to the roster and they're working through things, but he's not having a great one, at least individually. But when it comes down to the scoreline, it's pretty tight. LAG, there's 50 seconds left on this. They just need 30 for the victory. They can get it done here, but with 2 from King, maybe the chance to get the entry and get in towards the point. Try to get some of this big time. They can make this swing happen with some big moments. They continue to find kill after kill. Lins gets 1, but it's been a nice stretch from Falcons.
Yeah, and that's all King. I mean, he's able to open it up. He finds 2. He's on 30 kills now. He's the newcomer to the roster in a big 28 seconds. Some pressure coming from Priest and Kismet on the hill. The zip is hit. And well, now you're just starting to win some gunfights. Should come down to a 1 versus 1. Well, Tiz has some help. And there is the break from LAG.
Yeah, they can't win it, but it's enough time to get damn close, and then you just need to find like a kill or 2, and you can sneak in and get the final couple of seconds. So we saw that with FaZe yesterday, but we'll see how close they actually get. Yeah, they'll get all that time. Set up at the P3 will be Falcons. 1 more break, and LAG can close this one out. Here they go. They come out swinging. Kismet snapping, and that should decide the map. To whom going to be the last one. His teammates spawn out opposite him, and LAG get a win here in Hardpoint. The first step in their 3-0 with a chance to get into the top 8. And Falcons still winless in Hardpoint.
Yeah, I mean, again, you coming into a new place, you have a lot to learn, and then you're switching up rosters at the same time. It's almost like a bit of a reset. You see glimpses of it, but like the problems do stick out. Like you can just tell, like they're breaking, just not there. And again, every time you bring in a new player, that's gonna take a little bit more time. So they obviously feel. I mean, King put up some great numbers with a sub. I feel like their subs have been outside of Xnid. They've been trying to find like that second guy, and maybe it will be King.
Well, it's just tough because
later on,
I don't know. It's like you're making these changes, but do you think they're 1 piece away from suddenly winning series? I don't know that I do. So it's like if you're gonna make changes, at some point, it's like, do you just wipe the slates, try with a new 4-man roster? Because if you're gonna keep making changes just every few weeks, like you said, it's like you're restarting, you're having to figure stuff out. You're already like, you haven't gotten to a good place fundamentally. It's just going to be so hard to do. But you're just at the point you're trying anything.
Yeah, not up to us.
Yeah, I know.
Not up to us.
I just don't even know what's better. Just stick with the 4 and just, you get slammed, but you hope you improve over time? Or is it worse kind of just keep making changes like all the time?
Well, I guess they would know like in scrims, right?
Yeah.
It's, daily that they're trying to work on. And yeah, maybe there's just sort of a skill limitation. But I mean, you did get a good showing out of Kane. The only problem is like, yeah, Exnid kind of got smoked in that one, right? He's double negative. He was like the one guy you could rely on, especially in hard points. But yeah, I mean, you had a good start. We're up 60 or so, but then it's just this giant swing from LAG as they got going.
Yeah, 3-4 hard points in. They really started to take over. You see it's a 12-map loss streak in hard point for Falcons. It's just the mode they cannot connect on. And they've had some tight ones. They've had their chances. It's like the times where the Gunny's been there, it's been bad mental decisions like late in the map. And then the Gunny hasn't been on point, sometimes they're just getting slammed and haven't really had a chance. Here, I mean, they were still fighting until late in it, but against the Skyline, usually that's going to be the case. One last break for Gorillas. They found a lot more success in that regard. Kismet, who started slow, turns it around. They have a solid match as a team, and yeah, it's just one step. They got to get a 3-0 here to have any chance, and then rely on the Carolina 3-0 over Heretics for its top 8. Well, 4 winners bracket start at our first major. We're staying on Skyline for Search and Destroy. You see how the best of 5 breaks down, how the map bans went through, and we'll see if we get to the protocols. But I mean, your best chance if you're going to get a map win, at least for Falcons, will be Search and Destroy. That's where 2 of your 3 have come, and the 1 control against FaZe. But you see, yeah, I started started solid, and then it's just that dip from like P1 to P3.
Yeah, I mean,
middle of
87, 88, and then finally.
Or sorry, P4 to P2.
You finally get up to 117, but yeah, you're just trying to crawl your way back in. It's the start was fantastic, but LAG responded in the way that they needed to.
They'll get that first map win, and LAG, you know, yes, you're trying to get to top 8, but you just need, I think we all hoped after they won that one series, maybe it is a confidence thing, maybe things are starting to click with this roster, and then, you know, their next series, it doesn't look great. We're hoping, it's just, I don't know what I would take away from this one. If they can get to top 8, great, but in this particular series against Falcons, I mean, it's just one you just have to win, and even if they came in here and 3-0 slammed, it doesn't change my opinion of LAG.
No,
it just doesn't.
But I mean, the fact is they can get a top 8. That's pretty crazy. Another LAN match, and I guess if there's like in terms of a roster who, I mean, one of the rosters on can improve a lot on LAN, it's probably this 4, right?
True,
like,
maybe, yeah.
Talking about the vets, just an extra LAN match. I mean, I guess you'll take that. Yeah, you don't want to fly over to Spain and have a start and losers bracket.
No, true. But I don't know, man. It's actually insane. I was trying to think, like, I'd have to go back and look, like, when we've had a 2-5 team that's gotten to winners. Like,
might have been one split.
It probably has happened, but I usually...
It's like a 3-4
like
typically. Tiebreaker.
But 2-5, that ends up being the case. It's just been kind of a wild one here to kick off the season. But we get ready to go into the Skyline Search and Destroy. As quick as the players are ready, we'll get right into it. This is where you found a little bit of success if you are the Falcons roster. We'll take a look at the S&D attack this season and how it's broken down for Vegas Falcons. The attack's been solid.
Yeah, it has. And on the other side for LAG, I mean, 11th in attack. And, you know, when you talk about attack and sort of post-plant win percentage, they have played a good amount of Skyline, but to me, that's just sort of the attack ranks, like sort of first bloods. You lose Hydra, that's just going to be a big discussion point for this roster.
Well, even on, we saw Skyline, like it's not that easy on offense. Sometimes it was a Carolina we were watching today, could not win a post-plant to save their lives on Skyline. Oh, that was Vault. Sorry, that was Vault that they were struggling, wasn't it? Never mind. Scratch what I said.
I mean, Skyline's the same way. You aren't wrong. I mean,
true.
Just because 45 seconds, there's so much time. And these maps are smaller, so like, yeah, the retakes of planting that bomb, it's not the easiest thing in the world.
No, certainly not. Well, the exited stat pop up for Hardpoint didn't pay him any favors. We'll see if it helps him here. The lower third boost in the map 2. Falcons will kick it off on offense. And they'll quickly take control as A-side looks to get it down. We'll see how the retake looks for LAG. They've got one going to be pinching for the defensive side. Other 3 working towards the offensive spawn. Priest is going to get dropped. Kismet's got eyes on one, goes vertical. I thought the timing a little bit awkward for him, but he's able to recenter and win it. Lens didn't spot him at first, but then he snaps. King putting a body bag. You've got a 3v2 advantage now, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have a lot of room to work with if you are exiting to whom right now, and you can see they have not moved. So for LAG, it's sort of what is the one part of the map we haven't cleared. It's this side, and here comes the numbers, and it's what we just talked about. You can get bombs down on these maps, but 45 seconds, it's a long time to defend it. And yeah, you just had so much pressure through Cat. Kismet with 3 in the round.
I mean, you got the first blood on the Priesta. You could have won the fight against Kiz, the first one. Like, cause this time he was a little awkward when the other players slid up. That one was tough, but like the big one, like King had to win that fight against Lens. Like Lens like didn't spot him at first either. I don't know what. And then it looked like he like got first shot. I'm not even sure how he won that gunfight.
No, Lens like he knew he was there, right? He was trying to hunt him down, but then kind of lost him.
Yeah, no, he looked away and then had to re-snap. Like he shouldn't have got first blood. He should have won that gunfight. King wins that, and that likely looks different.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it definitely looks different.
Yeah, they're in a 3-on-2. Yeah, it absolutely does, and a lot more room for them to defend that bomb.
But yeah, I mean, after the first blood, there's 2 fights that were winnable. You need to get done, but that was the one that stuck out to me. But as you said, it was 3-4 Kiz. And it's not a quick hit onto A because you've got the stack there from Falcons to slow that down, and then they'll look to reposition. And they're hoping they're just going to catch someone getting a little over aggressive, maybe bait somebody into a trap. As time continues to tick, and number 4 in Lens has gotten pushed up as well. He's working into underground, and he is going to be real deep underground in a grave as he gets caught. But once again, it's a first blood for Falcons, suddenly flipped on its head as LAG take numbers.
Yeah, nice little off angle there from Max. They just don't expect him there, but Kismet flying on through, able to find one. Now
where's the trade?
Is one, And there is Dahum, but Priest. Oh, I thought he was going to have the trade. Dahum was ready for it. A great little snap right there to find the final two.
I was so confused, because at first I thought Kiz's play was going to be horrible because he jumped right up between both of them, and like Dahum was right behind him. When he like missed the shots and dropped down, I thought he was going to get shot in the back by Dahum for about 5 seconds. It just, maybe he was focused on the other player. It took him a second to do the trade, but then
Dahum was deeper in the corner. He couldn't see him.
Yeah, but I just felt like it. No, yeah, but he said like slide forward. I just thought it took a while, but
yeah, well,
he ends up clutching. No, he ends up clutching it. I just thought Kiz was going to die before he even got the kill. But Dahum gets them all square at 1-1. An insane little sequence there late in the round. Right back to the same thing. They're going to get the plan in today for free. Now it's going to be on LAG to do the retake. If you get another first blood here, if you are Falcons, want to capitalize on it this time. We'll see the defensive positions now. Well, I guess offensive positions here from Falcons now.
That's really on Linz. What is he going to find right now? It feels like maybe, does he spot Roxas all the way in the back? It looks like he's trying to nade it. Yeah, he's trying to nade it. Doesn't get the kill, but Skies does elsewhere. King's still down low in the bedroom. And while he's going to activate, he's able to find the first. Runs out of bullets, but the pistol is there, but it's still a 2 versus 1. Roxas is going to have to check the bomb sooner or later. Trying to stay down, trying to stay alive, but the retake is in again.
Dude, what are some of these gunfights? I swear, entire magazines are being shot. And people aren't dying.
Just multiple people in front of you.
Yeah.
So much cover, but again, LAG just happy to play the retake.
And it's just like, I mean, if you're Falcons, you're going to take it for free if they give it to you. You're going to take the plan, obviously. It's just, how do you handle things better after that bomb is planted? It seems Guerrillas are real, because they didn't really like start to engage until they were taking their time. It was solid 20, 30 seconds, it felt like, really, before they started to activate.
Yeah, it just feels like they're just giving up a little bit too much space, right? You need someone to lurk, maybe someone lurk underground, try to take a route once that bomb is down, or somebody top catwalk, whatever it is. You're just allowing LAG to basically know your exact position.
Well, it's another first blood for Falcons. Priesta, the hot hand right now for LAG, though, still up with bomb in hand. Remember, LAG need a 3-0 to have any chance of a winner start at the major. As their scenario involves like a 3-way tie, right? With it coming down to map win percentage. That's why it's important. And both their offensive rounds, they've really taken their time, hope to catch somebody. It's not obviously what ends up happening at the start of the round, but in this 3v3, Lenz is getting to push up piano side. He's got one above him balcony. They still haven't worked the plan quite yet. They're letting Lenz make the play. And he's got everybody in front of him. And that's a snap onto the second. At first, I thought it was one of those scenarios. Like, he sees the guy left, gets caught by the guy right. Shots are going to be a little bit off. And it may be a little shaky on the first, but absolute snap onto the second. Lenz makes the play. And I think that's what you're talking about. Kind of needs to happen on the other side. Someone that takes some space and catches them like that.
Yeah, exactly. You should see what LAG are doing on offense, right? They are a team. We've seen them kind of play slow, but they're just pretty much saying we're not allowing like a 4-man hit to hit us or someone to make a rush play. They're just playing safe. All right, letting the round breathe out and then clearing everything together, and it's just working out.
The info game. Yeah, just inch by inch. They're taking space and locking Falcons in. They've got 3-1 lead currently, but see if Exton and the boys can bring it back, slamming through doors and checking out towards B. And this is the one time Falcons, they're not taking that quick A plant. They're trying to mix it up, like right up through mid.
You have everybody at B, right? So now, can you drop out and maybe hit that A bomb?
Yeah, it's like they tried to mix it up early, and now they'll just go back to kind of the default here at A, but it's a little different just because Kiz has gotten here.
Yeah, and King switched it up, right? He pulls out a second sub. He was bedroom with an AR, but again, on the other side of the map, it's Priest and Linz through top cat.
Dahum's deep.
Again, they're just trying to find that player on the pinch.
Tickle, tickle.
But again, you just have nobody really push out. Finally, it's going to be Exnid, who's able to get out through maybe hot tub or underground. And the other two players, well, King's going to be one of them. He's able to make a play around the bomb. But Exnid gets loose. This is what you wanted to see post-plant. Switch it up, and they win the round.
Round looks a little bit different. I mean, it ends up going to A and being a similar situation. But, yes, Exnid able to do it. King gives him a chance, though. It's his 2 early in it.
kind of those two just switching it up. King doesn't have the AR. He's got the sub. He plays around the bomb in the post plan, so you have some trades near the objective, and then they're pretty much just saying Xnid, kind of like what we saw from Linz the round prior. Like, kind of, hey, try to hit a timing, and well, it worked out.
The first time they're able to stop LAG from getting the defuse and the retake through. We'll bring it a little bit tighter now. Here a car out. Kiz on 8 and 2. They'll take it for free this time. You know, last defensive round for Falcons, kind of the 4-man hit over towards A. They wanted to get freaky with it. This time they're going to try and pull off what LAG's done so successfully. Fortunately, they get first blooded. Kiz able to lurk underground. Well, sorry, under the stairs like we saw Linz do a few rounds ago and catch someone. That's just been kind of free.
Yeah, and I mean, actually, he's been playing underground throughout this round. So there's something open. He's been able to find another one, and there we go. Xnid taken down. It's like when you have that player underground, something is going to be open. And they continue to find it through Jim. Yeah, whether it's Linz, and then this time it's Kiz. A lot of focus on top cat, but not really clearing out that Jim area.
Yeah, the timing's just been there. Wait, patient. They pounce. Like, Linz almost got like God timing and horrible timing. He ended up kind of being in between both. But I thought he was going to end up behind like 3 players for a second. He waited another second or two, but Gorillas answer the call. 2 rounds away now from the 2-0 start, and then it would just be down to the control for their fates for the winners bracket, the major. Xnid drops. King does get one. Roxas is still looking for his
through that area. Maybe just waited for that bomb to go down. Instead, just tries to catch a timing. Instead, it's going to be King. The nice little snap with the AR, able to catch him.
Yeah, if he gets to the block and gets some cover and finesse, maybe it puts the pressure on him to have to get the plant down, but never able to. Nice shots. Don't allow Kiz to come up with the clutch or make the play. And I don't know, you like to see King, just a new guy in that type of situation. Doesn't seem like the nerves were hitting too bad, able to win it.
No, yeah, nerves probably gone out to map 1. Very impressive stuff from him. Dropping that 30, but yeah, already a much better, or a great game 2 so far. But
yeah, I assume nerves just hit a little bit more in a 1v1 and a search than a hard point.
No, you're not wrong.
Kiz on 14 though.
This guy's got 1.
Skies and Roxas looking to get involved. But you've got numbers, and the numbers are increasing. 5th round about to be on the board, unless King can, well, he clutched in the 1v1. Can he clutch up in a 1 versus 3? Nice shots there. Kiz just gets nuked. That was absolutely clean, especially like with the bounce and heretical as you hit there. That looked good. 4 in a row from him. Another's gonna peek it. Oh, he finishes the kill through the wall, but just can't get away. That damn tree. That damn tree. He can't get around and get through the corner.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a nice bonsai tree there.
If it wasn't there, Joe, he might get out, though.
Well, I mean, it's part of the interior decoration.
Yeah, there's doors, there's bonsai trees. Like, why does there have to be a bonsai tree?
Well, I don't know.
What purpose does it serve?
No, I don't think that is one. That's my bad.
Okay, well, it's some kind of tree.
Well, it's great. Yeah, it's great decoration.
And if it wasn't there, he would have been out.
Maybe it was a gift.
Yeah, could be. I don't know. I don't have trees in my house.
Maybe you should get some.
Unless it's Christmas or something. I don't have plants. If I had plants, those things would be so dead. I'm not watering plants. 1 more round for LAG. Because that darn tree. Working in double digits and trying to get active through Jim. It's another first blood for LAG, though. Well, it's a double blood. Priesta, he's farming. Up to 11 as well. Him and Kiz taking over. Jim no longer belongs to King. Linz nearly with a turn, an absolute burn. But to whom will end up with 2. He just barely gets away. His turn to try and clutch. He's already clutched up once. Can he do it again? Up against Priesta and Skies. Ooh, clean onto 1. Can't get the shots onto the other. Skies is saying right now, he's like, hey, thanks, guys. Get me to the next map. I couldn't get anything going.
Great to see him laugh.
He's like dropped his controller. Was like, get me out of that map.
And honestly, if that first snap's a little cleaner on the Linz, because Linz, I think, gets like a shot or 2 into him. Maybe he wins that, because Priesta is right there, almost lined up for him. But LAG, yeah, doing what they have to do so far, up 2-0.
Yeah, at least that was like a search that just came down to some, I don't know, fun like 1v2s, 2v2s, little scenarios where somebody had an opportunity to clutch, and those are always a good time. So a fun search, but yeah, you're up 2-0, so One side is tough for Falcons. I mean, this is your best chance to get a win against the second worst team in the league, but you're in an 0-2 hole and can't find any success in any mode. And it's probably not going to come through Vault Control, though that is where you got your one win against FaZe, so a chance to do it.
Maybe.
But if you're in a spot where you're losing 0-3 to the second worst team, it's about as dark as it can get for the squad right now. For LAG, yeah, I can't believe we're talking about them maybe being in winner's bracket, but the dream is still alive.
Because it's a dry heat.
Maybe.
Well,
maybe.
Let's hear what the Des has to say.
This is getting fun. LAG with a chance to break into the winner's bracket. They control their fate, and they're one game away from at least getting that second check mark. But Ali, how do you feel about Vegas right now and the new addition of King? Because he dropped double digits in the search and destroy. We got highlights. Let's take a look at some of these.
I don't hate it. Obviously, it's looking like it should. But the thing is Gentlemates have their backs against the walls right now. And we talk about a roster like this, and you go into a series like this where everything's on the line, you're going to get the best of the best when the pressure gets on. So it's unfortunate. It's great for the likes of King and Falcons moving forward, but if I thought they were going to steal anything, it was going to be this search and destroy.
Yeah, I mean, looking at King's performance, I've been, honestly pretty impressed. I mean, even in the search and destroy, like the guy was making some big plays, starts off round one with a huge first blood, ends up getting a ton of kills, and then in that hard point, like, drop 30, like, off rip coming into this team. It's going to be tough trying to learn the system. Exodus just didn't have the best performance, and that's what happens when you change your roster every week. They're trying to find the right formula, and sometimes they just need time, man. So hopefully they commit to this roster. We've seen enough moments from each of these individual players throughout these matches to know that they all have the skill. But yeah, King's first impression so far is he's a shooter.
Yo, but can I please, 99 Kiz has shown up in this map number 2. Like I said, for LA Gorilla Mates right now, their backs are against the wall. And we were being kind of hard on Kismet, being like, you know what, maybe him and Hydra are still not getting comfortable with their new team stuff. Kismet spawns in, drops 13 on this map number 2, and was like, don't worry guys, I can definitely get these kills on my own.
Since I said that about Kiz and Hydra yesterday, the next two S&Ds, Hydra pops up.
Fried.
Kismet fries, right? So I don't know if they heard that or not, but either way,
Lit that fire onto them, dude.
Bulldog and crew, one game away. LAG just one match when coming into the day, looking to finish strong.
What is this?
Skies was not having a fun time in search, but Kiz was, and they will play together on Vault. King will also be back in action for Vegas Falcons, and let's take a look at what he has brought to the table. Our awesome man on the replay machine, Joe, has put together a little King montage. Take it away.
Yeah, King was frying, dude. Like the guy, the new addition to Vegas. Obviously, we've been honing in on the new players that come into this roster, just seeing how they've been performing. And for King, like what we were hoping to see here was him and Exnid applying a ton of pressure and going crazy. Well, Exnid didn't show up here, right? So it's about getting them both going at the exact same time, and that is a system thing. Whether it's King finding those kills, now Exnid's like, hey, I need to be the guy that's pushing out. So it's just going to come down to them and their coaching staff with Lewis and with Clay figuring out their play style.
And also with reps, right? Like, I don't know how long that they have been working with this change and scrims and stuff, and so close to a major. So this is something that will also just have to come to them with reps over and over and over.
I have great news for everyone in the chat. As good as King is playing for Vegas, the squad still sucks at control. We've got some stats coming up here that should make you think LAG is primed for a 3-0. Let's start here with Vegas and what is going wrong in their control. It's not just the attack, the defense is struggling as well, Ant.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're Vegas, like the most important thing on defense is not all dying at the same time.
Yeah.
Like, there's so many times where they just don't value their life, and like it sounds like a really simple concept. It's very difficult, especially if you got some shooters like they do on Vegas, right? So that they rank last basically everywhere. You see defense record is 11th, so it's like one on defense, start there, valuing your life more, and then on offense, you'll see at times they get a ton of kills. They don't stack the point. Like these small, simple concepts we think are actually harder in practice. So for them, they're starting really at ground zero coming into this, not playing a ton of respawn over in their region. They gotta learn.
It's weird because, like, I don't know why they put Vault in this series again. I feel like if you're the Falcons, you try to test your luck on Hossie or even Protocol. You went to a round 5 versus Optic Texas. So I think for Vegas Falcons, like, they've got to chalk Vault up.
You beat Atlanta on Vault.
I understand, but did you beat anybody else?
No, but you beat Atlanta on Vault.
Okay, but you're getting beat like 3-1. You've got to start expanding your map
Time to beat LAG on Vault. Game's ready. Caster's take it away.
Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, we'll see if they can do it. No, I mean, Ant's exactly right, because you and I have talked about just it's probably the tough thing for them, whether it's in hardpoint, these little decisions. But like control, yeah, you cannot go like 4 down. you can. It is simple, but like sometimes you might think you have like a free kill in that scenario. You just need to not fight. You need to not take a gunfight, because you die there, you get traded, you open up something else, and things fall apart. Maybe that's what they're struggling with, just like when to turn on the burners, when to be patient.
When to slow down. Yeah, potentially. We'll see if it improves anymore here with King, but I will still say maybe the one reason why you're playing Vault is this is where Exnid can kind of get going, right? This is where he's had some pop-off moments.
Yeah.
As good as King has been, unfortunately, it has deeply impacted Exnid so far.
Yeah, we'll see. And that's, I don't know, it's just got to be tough no matter the change. Like even, okay, there's a lot of different changes that'll happen when somebody comes in. Sometimes there's role changes that happen. It's like a couple people are swapping. Like we've seen that before. Sometimes even though it's one person coming into the same position he's replacing, it's still just different, right? Like everyone has a different style, different communication, different tendency.
Bro, this fucking clip of Queso, dude. Oh my god, the chisel physics.
I don't know, you do your thing, we're gonna keep doing ours and start to gel, but maybe there's bigger changes going on than we realize.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about them being 1 and 6 on the other side. LAG, this has been like your bright spot on the year. So we talked about them needing a 3-0. They get through the first 2 maps. Now they're over to their best game mode. Well, this man is a big reason why.
And he's playing with some confidence after that search. I mean, he was getting whatever he wanted there. Kiz will look to take over, get this done in a clean 3-0, and then just pray that Heretics get bopped in the same type of fashion and Carolina take it away 3-0. But first to this map, this guy on your screen next to it, see if he can turn up in this series, because they're going to need him here if they're going to win a respawn. But it's right through underground, right onto the point. His 2 teammates able to cut him down. This is going to be progress on B here quickly. Trying to get to the first tick. He's about to get swarmed, though. We'll see if they can step up to the plate, get the kills before he drops. They're not going to be able to do that, so the clearance is in. Another skirmish, though, outside of Artis. Doom tucked away, making a play.
Yeah, already have a lot of forward progress here. 2 players on the point. A great break off there.
Yeah. They knew what they wanted.
To this B point, and yeah, they found all the kills. So LAG gonna have to try to retake this. It's gonna be difficult though with Doom from up top. 2 players on it though, and they both find kills. But there is the help. Another 4 dead scenario. Well, it's looking like B might be done unless a nade comes through, but LAG gonna have to give this up.
And sometimes, you know, we'll see like a similar opening, and it's just risky because you end up putting a lot of resources into trying to get B. You come up a little short and don't get it. Next thing you know, you've got like 40 seconds to work with. There's no progress over towards A, and you're in the blender. Like we've seen it happen so many times. There, well, they get it done and efficiently at that. They're up 7 lives, by the way, as they are doing it on both ends. Exnid not able to win the fight, though, as he continues to struggle a bit. We'll see if LAG can hold on to the easier point, but things get simplified now as they know where the fights are going to be taking place.
Yeah, I mean, you have so much time, you have that life advantage. The big thing for them is kind of what we talked about. Don't go into that 4 dead scenario. Exnid's not going to allow it to happen. He's going to find a quick trade. They're going to continue to put pressure on A. But LAG do a good enough job to recover.
Yeah, and that's like me. You have a 7 life advantage in 2 minutes to get A. This is a round you need to win. You have got to get this offensive one done. You don't win this if you're Falcons. That's game. Like you have to. That's gotta, I don't know, break your soul a bit. Like just have that advantage, have it pulled away from you. It'd be a great defense from LAG, but just with where they are right now, you gotta win this. And it's slipping away like second by second.
Yeah, they're just not really finding anything. Exnid's just like waiting to go, gonna hop up, and well, he was down there for about 30 seconds and found nothing. Roxas is going to drop it and at least find 1, but he's the last player alive, and now you're coming off spawn altogether. A minute of that clock is gone, and you're down in lives.
Yeah, that was a rough minute. That was a real rough minute for Vegas Falcons. Now, you can still win this round, but it's going to be a whole hell of a lot harder now. I think maybe you need to do this a while ago, really slow it down, take your time, and try to set up a great push, as it was staggered there for a bit. Now we'll get right back to it being staggered, as Exnid can't make a play. He's going to get caught by Kiz, and the other 3 are just looking for any kind of opening. They might only get like 1 real good push in this, because 30 seconds have come off the clock, and they've not really done anything yet. Now they try to attack. Okay, here we go. They're able to pick up 3. Sky's gonna be the last one left. What can Skies do? If he's able to get 2, it'd be massive. He gets 1. So they can only, 2-3 stack this. We'll see what the play call is going to be. It looks like they're gonna leave 2 on it for now. Let 1 activate. King able to win his fight. So weak, though, he's gonna be traded out. 20 seconds remaining. You still need a tick and a half. Priesta going up big on the point. Rox is trying to stop the clock, and he's not going to be able to do that. You clear if you're LAG. No respawns left for Falcons.
No, I mean, they had the chance. They got the kills, and King actually just spawned up lobby door. So that's why I think that you just kind of saw there was 3 players on it. Yeah, King was he was there. He appeared. That was your chance. And I think if you're Vegas, it's probably when you go back and you're watching the VODs, like, you're up 7 lives. I don't know if that is at time to sort of take routes and stuff. Like, we're talking about this 8-point like lobby. Like, that's, to me, that's when you use your numbers. Let's just slide through this door, hit some stuns and nades, and try to use this life advantage.
Well, I thought, I mean, but they were kind of trying to hit it for that first minute, and they weren't finding it.
Well, there was like a player underground.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
I'm thinking we're just like, someone slide through the door.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Just group up and hit it. Yeah. I was saying, because they really slowed it down in the final minute. Like, they really tried to spread it out and really take one good chance at it, and it nearly worked out, but yeah, you're thinking it's play a little reckless almost. If you have that much
7 life advantage, I mean, 2 minutes, you might as well at least do it one time.
Yeah. Well, LAG will get the round. Kiz, nice little stretch at the end of the game. He'll carry 4 straight into this. LAG is kind of into a default type setup. 1 working the flank, the other 3 starting to collapse around A. On the flank, they're able to just get 1. Kiz will get into the point, trying to toy with his food a little bit behind the pillar, but he was tagged up and now gets back to full. Working on the rear side will be Roxas, pinching from 1, and you've got Extant trying to pinch there through mid as well. You've got the numbers here, I think, defensively to stop this round. Nice shots from Kiz.
Oh, yeah, he's just repositioning so well. He's sitting on the time, pausing the clock, and well, he's having himself a series. He continues to go 8 in a row. Can he find number 9 with the grenade? No, he cannot. But, well, he is 1 away from that Hellstorm.
Yeah, no, it's 99 Kiz right now. He is just destroying the Vegas Falcons. And I'm thinking, it might be like he actually, I said they can't come in and like have no respect and just, play with utter confidence. Like we've seen some teams, like they really had to dial it in. But maybe Kiz is like, I'm going to win every gunfight against this team. I'm just going to slam them. Because that's what it looks like. So strong here, but even with his streak, they're just now about to finish the 8-point. They do get it done, so 3 life advantage, a little over 90 seconds, and we'll see if they can get this next step done. Are looking to try and push this attack. You still have Roxas up in top art. They're really taking their time as LAG to look for the openings now towards B, because this, you were talking about just hitting A. You can't really do that. That can't be the plan of attack here at B. We'll see if the streak softens up. The problem is you lose 2 players as you call it in, so not going to be able to capitalize on this via the objective at all. You just get the kills and you tuck away for as your Vegas Falcons, so that turns into nothing.
Yeah, you're hoping for you're hoping your teammates stay alive when you call that in, right? So that doesn't happen. You do get Kiz pushed up, starting to watch this cross, but already 50 seconds left in this round. So they're gonna have to try to find an opening towards B here sooner or later. But Falcons defending well over towards B.
Yeah, the Kiz here is great and all, but if his teammates can't get to him, it's not gonna mean a whole lot. He does get the player out of art, which can set them up on that B street potentially to start getting forward. There's just nobody in position for Gorillas to do that. It's like, I mean, same with the streak. It's like you have a chance to maybe find some space on the map, but there's no one alive to do it.
X is now, he's getting lost, so he's actually behind them. They're gonna have no idea he's flanking. They do find a couple of kills. Okay, well they do. All right, that's gonna be all 4 dead actually. Now it's just, I have no idea how that just happened. Well, that's because the player lined out. That makes sense.
Oh, yeah. That makes far more sense. I was very confused. Okay, we're gonna see what the call is here, but
I swear
how things fell apart. I was like, it looked like he was gonna have a great route, and then suddenly he's running the other direction, and things are falling apart. Well, somebody lagged out, so we'll see what's gonna be. I mean, what you had just the first point done? I don't know. I don't know what the call's gonna be. We'll wait.
Oh,
not sure.
Just here to have a good time.
Well, it's just, it was round based, so it seemed simple enough, but that was pretty deep into that round, and you already had found a little bit of success if you were LAG, but, well, at least with the 1 point, but who knows how the rest would have played out. So it could end up being a benefit for them. I got no idea, but hopefully the player's able to get right back in. It's nothing too serious. Any major takeaways really from LAG outside of Kiz being God?
No, not too much.
Now he looks insane. Falcons, I mean, pretty much like they are with every mode, they have their moments, and it's just the swings are absurd. It's like, we talk about streaky players, like X Factor type things. It's like their game to me. Like,
No, it
They
is.
just have these stretches of like a minute where I'm like, this looks like a good Call of Duty team. And then the next 2 minutes, I'm like, why are they in the league?
Right, yeah. It's just
all over the place.
A little back and forth.
It's just got to be more consistent, and I think that's when they're going to start to find, hopefully, more success. We got shots of the players now, hopefully resolve quickly, and we'll continue with the action for the 11 seed versus the 12 seed. And somehow the 11 seed has a chance to be in the top 8.
It might, hey, you know, we'll see what happens in the next match.
Yeah. Well, we're just waiting for our production team to tell us exactly what is going on, whether we're going to be going to break or talking about this riveting matchup for 5 minutes while we wait for them to get back into the lobby. LAG still looking for the 3L. Maybe winner's bracket. I don't know if I have a lot of faith in Carolina, though, because they haven't looked. I mean, a lot of teams have just started to, like, the trends, like, from bad to good and good to bad that have been happening in these last couple of weeks, like since we got back from the break and the minor and everything. I feel like it's been all over the place.
Well, they are the 10th seed.
Oh, yeah, because this is 1 in 5 for New York. I kept thinking they were the 11th, yeah. Because Cloud9, yeah. They got the map. They had the
match over them.
The match over them, yeah. Because I was thinking about the maps. I'm like, I don't know if that's true. And also what I struggle with, too, is thinking about Cloud9 because they won a minor match. That's why I kept thinking, too, yeah. The minors screwed me up so many times of thinking about wins for people. Because I'm just like, no, they're the only other team with 1.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you were thinking about, like, FaZe was 2 and 3 yesterday. That's just crazy after they won the minor.
No, the minor's a lot of fun, but it has definitely screwed
like, Ultra's undefeated, but, like, it's just messed with my head.
You know, it's absolutely messed with my brain just with regards to, like, win-loss for some of the teams. All teams will kind of chat it through and get ready to get back into it. Priest trying to stay warm.
Yeah.
Are they loading back in?
I thought I saw it.
Oh. I saw you turn around. It was on the TV behind us.
For like a half second. But yeah, we just waiting on both teams. It looks like King, I'm gonna imagine, is we're waiting on him because he's got one piece of his headset off, and it looks like he's like on his mouse or something, trying to figure it out.
Yeah, I don't know if it's PC issue, game crash, or what the case is, but we'll see if they can get back to it. But yeah, we're still trying to figure out on our side exactly what's going on as these two teams continue to battle. We are headed to a quick break. Once we have more information, we'll get back to you.
We're playing the bomb. Oh my god.
God, Bog, come on, give it to me.
Bomb is armed.
I don't know if he gets
behind you.
Oh!
Might, the whole team might. I think they are. They're going to get a quick bit of a workout in. Come on, Vico, get up there, son. They're going to get a workout in here in round 1. There we go, team. Up we go. Oh, Vico, for God's sake, he's choking on main.
Time, man. Like, when you have the Slayers, when you have the talent there, it's all about putting it together.
Number 40.
Yeah, brother.
Done. Hydra.
The first win for LA Thieves. God damn it, I love to be a Thieves fan right now, gentlemen. We just hit 10,000 viewers. The boys just got the first win of the 2024-2025 season. Holy shit. We should have won 3-0, but we'll take the 3-1. A win is a win, and boys, we look f***ing dangerous.
Stuff there.
God, I love this shit.
It's like watch.
This. On the top, he's got to be backside. Dead. Nice. Backside. Backside. Nice. Come on. Get up. Hey, we got orange challenge, bro. Go. Let's go. Holy shit.
Let's go clutch up there.
My fault.
Can't win it on the point. Scrap and the boys get it done.
Back on the f***ing desk, Clay. Back on the f***ing desk.
You're f***ing dog kid. How did
Nice, I'm in the game. Yo, CDL 2024. Yo, this is fire. This is fire.
Oh.
This fire, yo, Pete. Hold up. CDL champ and the come on, huh? That clean, bro. This kind of clean.
Yeah.
Yo, that's aura, bro. Come on, now.
All right, hey, chat, watch this. All right, we got to go play the game. teammate. Let's take a look at this bad.
We're good.
Take it on the chin. Get ready for the next round.
Wow. Okay. Well, something to note. Never f***ing dive off that ever again.
Search and destroy.
Wow. Okay.
I suck with this. Bruh. I'm not using that shit ever again. This shit out.
Insight's not gonna see it. Kleenex gonna get caught off guard, or is he? He gets one. That's a decent one-for-one trade. Insight right back over, looking for a little bit of help from Scrap. 2v3, selling the cross, dealt with by Scrap. Sip also seen on the cross. 22 seconds. Draza trying to work this with Scrap able to turn this down to a 2v1. Just down to Sip. Not gonna happen. Shut your mouth. Toronto in the grand finals here at home.
Can you act out the coolest kill you've had so far in Black Ops 6?
Act out?
Yeah, show me with your hands. What did you do?
I can't show you the hands, but I can show you the Omni movement.
There we go. There we go. All right, let's check it out. Let's check it out.
The chair's gonna.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh! Hit him with the side strafe.
Is he gonna come back?
I've been told we should be getting back into it quickly. It's going to be a replay of that round 2, so LAG will hold a 1-round advantage, up 1-0. They were able to win the defense. Who knows how that offense would have shaked out? Because, yeah, we were a little confused what the hell was going on when the play started to develop, but that's because a player, I believe, crashed out. So I imagine ready to go here soon. We'll see if a little bit of a reset here works for Falcons. They're able to talk things through, maybe work on something as we get back into it. LAG, again, just trying to push for the clean slate. They need the map win percentage over people in a 3-way tie if they're going to be over Heretics, I guess, if they're going to be able to get into winners. So really the only kind of, I'm just mentioning it a lot because it's really only the storyline from this. I mean, it's two teams that have struggled all year, have found zero success.
See fist bumps.
Somehow, oh, maybe we're good? Maybe we're good because I was going to start fist bumping myself.
But don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't fist bump yourself? Dude.
Oh, yes, you could.
I'd say fist, never mind. Never mind. Map 3, ready to get replayed. LAG will be on offense. And they found success. I mean, they were able to pretty efficiently get A with like a 3-life advantage, looking good, but hadn't really developed too much on B really until the crash happened.
And honestly, they just need to hope maybe like Kismet cooled down during that little break.
And no, yeah, he was like a double-digit streak. Just take it over. Yeah, maybe he just will come out a little bit slower in this one, not dominate. Once everybody stacked out towards A for Falcons, the route for Lens could end up paying off. He wants the Chalice second. Movement there. Gunny just wasn't quite there. Kiz, though, still looking to get going. Pistol, nice shots as he jumps around the edge. Oh, Lordy, trying to get away. Needs maybe some help here from a teammate. Backs out and slides into another. Now it'll be Priesta who's up to bat. He can't take more than one down. And you're trading pretty efficiently if you're Falcon, just trying to avoid those 3 or 4 downs. Because when he was talking about, really he was talking about the defense. Like, that's where they have struggled. If you're struggling on defense, that's usually the case. Just inopportune deaths or death in a quick series, but the progress is in. Second bid through now, looking for the last one here if you're LAG. Tried to clear out the hole, but excellent little jump shot from Suck.
Yeah, I mean, that looked crazy. His animation right there, he's still there, does get taken down. And well, I talked about Kismet maybe slowing down. He is not. He's up to 4. Sky's there as well.
That was the worst
is done, and now Kiz gonna try to get forward. Almost hit the slab, but a nice headshot there from King.
I was gonna say, I thought that might have been the worst time for them to have their 3-4 down. Just enough time to transition off, but they get blessed that there's like an extra second or two. They get off spawn, they're actually able to get the kills. No one gets through to our side. I thought that was gonna be a bang bang onto the points real quick.
Kismet's already through though. As soon as he spun up pool, he hit the pinch. And look at number 3. Behind enemy lines. How are you, Roxas? This is now my little top area. And well, now my team's gonna come help me.
This is looking real good for LAG. Worst case, I mean, you're just stopping the clock for now, and you know, you've gotten control of our. Kiz has got to worry about everything, though, especially with teammates dying. The pressure is going to build towards him. He's at least able to buy enough time with his utility that he gets back to full health. Now the push is going to come. Chow just a little bit off. He gets that. His Priest gets 2. Who knows how the hell that's going to break down. That might be a cap on the point, but you're at least able to get 1 bit of progress done. And for Falcons, you're still surviving.
And I mean, I guess if you're LG, yeah, you've been pausing the clock still a minute 20. You're pretty much tied up in lives. But it feels like it's starting to trend your way as well. Skies, it's a great wall bang there. Onto the Whom, and again, Kiz just trying to find that angle behind enemy lines. I think he has done it again.
And they just have not been ready for this at all. No one's been able to pick up his long routes through poolside. Granted, even though he's got here, they're still haven't been able to get that second bit of progress. So they've held well enough defensively, but if it comes down to ticks, you're holding the advantage right now if you are LAG, but we'll see if they can get the round done. The progress was never cleared on B, so now you'd really wish you had a sub in your hand, but he's going to have to get it done with the AR. Easy pickings there onto Whom at the back door. You know you got one above you inside of Art. Kiz just looking to clear. He's just playing his life, calming to his teammates. I thought the shots were off at first, but he was able to recenter and win it. After that, though, it's been multiple times where like Kiz has gotten there, and it's just his teammates haven't found any success really to collapse with him.
Yeah, that's just Robson accident. Him and King, middle of the map, 5 and 6, just kind of roaming around, finding lots of kills. Roxas was able to stay alive. Not give him another one. Still, though, this is a 4 versus 6, so round not done quite yet. King, though, just lurking, would love to get that kill back. But Roxas is able to find one. He's going to flank the other. And there we go. They do recover. You get, what, 4 ticks if you are LAG.
It was just a good job by Falcons not panicking, like, you know, sort of like his.
Almost like ignoring Kiz.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You want to get there. We'll kind of, honestly, it's like baiting you into wasting time. Let that clock move. Just don't let him make any kind of round-breaking play.
Well, the only way that position, obviously, you know, anytime you get into Art, it's a very strong spot, but if you're not off of spawn, it really doesn't matter, and that's what it was. If you are Falcons, you just didn't die, so he doesn't have a chance to spawn kill any of you. Then he just starts to get antsy, feels like he has to make another move, and, not the break-offs you really want.
Yeah, King, welcome to the team. Hold this grenade for me.
Right in the back of the head.
Yeah, so we talk about like good breaks and bad breaks on offense. That's an example of what you don't want to do for the rank play players.
I think they're still breaking, though, so they are able to find one. All right, well, now it's done.
Yeah, we'll be tied up 1-1. And their first offensive push was really successful over towards B in round 1, but just couldn't actually end up capitalizing on A. Nice shots there from Whom to win the fight, rip him off the heady. Now they'll get in, they'll stop this clock, look to work on the progress a bit. You do have number 8 in Art. Is Whom working with Xnid. I mean,
really just Linz is going to have to try to stop this. And well, now they're going to know his position. The good thing for him is there's only 1 player on it, maybe 2 now. But yeah, Whom's been here the entire round. Finally, they deal with him, but that's great work so far out of Whom. But Linz has something to say about it.
I was about to say, yeah, you did. You brought 2 people back to deal with you, which is great. Linz just can't get 2 and nearly 3 there. I mean, he bought enough time for his teammates to come in and trade that. You would just assume in that scenario, you got 3 on A, 2 go to deal with Whom on the opposition. Like, you're capping a point. Just doesn't end up being the case.
And that's one of those, yeah, just one of those scenarios. You don't have multiple bodies on it. You don't have them in an extension, and now you're, what, 15 seconds from losing another round.
Only 2 ticks to show for it. We'll see if LAG can stop them from getting that minute extension. And now it's desperation. Falcons just throwing bodies at this thing. Kismet trying to shut it down. It's contested on the point, and you win that final 1-on-1. Time starts to dwindle here. Under 10 seconds now to go. I wasn't sure if they were going to get another desperation push, but you've got 1 more chance to throw the body onto the point. Skies, right when he gives up the angle, they're going to... Oh, I thought they were maybe going to slide out. They do get through. Extension's going to come now. They get a nice sequence there.
Wow, right on 0-0. It's crazy.
That was just actually just right through the middle of the map. Yeah, through pillar side. He just gets going, gets lost. He's able to find a couple.
It was crazy.
Yeah, now you have a chance to work B. Only 1 player on it for now, but you get the minute extension, 12 versus 9. It's 12 versus 6 now.
Yeah, they were all looking our side. I think it was Linz just pranced right out through A and just gets one and damage into a second. And
He
everything.
prances.
Yes, he does. Very, very quick and prancy like.
He's light on his feet, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. Have you seen him dance?
I haven't.
Oh, that's incredible.
I've seen like Skies' TikToks. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he can move.
Tips do not lie.
Not a lot of lives to work with. You at least got that minute extension, but now kind of putting the blender in a very tough spot. Kiz starting to pick it up. There's 3 dead though. It's like right when I think like the round's over, they're able to pull a rabbit out of the hat again. Can they capitalize on it? You're gonna have no respawns left. So you got to do it with these 4 lives. Kiz just staying up as long as he can. Teammate dies to a core, but Priesthood does get one with the nade. First bit of progress there is done.
Somebody watch the flank.
It's the same. Just nobody had eyes on it.
Yeah, there's only 3 of them now. There's nades coming in.
Yeah.
They just didn't have the lives.
Well, when they did have 4 up though, they were all still looking hard side. Lynch just waltzed out for free. So
we pranced out.
Pranced out. So whether it's 3 or 4, maybe they just don't know there's a door there, Joe.
Oh, they do.
Maybe they think it's locked.
Listen, man, it's
they thought
tough.
they locked the
tough
door
when you're on the point and there's 6 nades landing on your head. 6 stuns landing on your head.
Just like Call of Duty developers, I'm always thinking of ways to change the game, Joe.
Yeah.
What if we added? You could add in your tactical spot, Joe. You could have a key, and you could lock doors, bro. Imagine.
Oh, my.
Skeleton keys to open all the doors. Dude.
Oh man.
Would that be crazy?
So what happens here? Does he hit his nade? Oh, there's a Semtex on the ground. Oh. And this Semtex on the ground blows up their nades in the hand. That's crazy.
Wait, that was actually that's
Like
elite. That's calculated, dude. That's calculated from LAG, dude. Cool physics. Oh, well, they bully their way right through it and get on to A. This will be the closeout round and the 3-0 that LAG desperately need. Ooh, some nice shots there on the lens through the crack in the doorway, but they've got to push forward and try to deal with this.
So what were you talking about? Locked in doors? That's what you want to do?
Yeah, dude, imagine a tactical we could lock doors, bro. Oh, what a great innovation that would be.
Would it be a field upgrade?
No, it'd be a tactical, dude. Oh, maybe it should be a field upgrade. You're right. Oof. Man, let me stop. I'll go to slide.
Holy shit, Line's clean shaven again.
I like that. I'm not a fan of it, though.
No, it's horrible, but that's probably something.
Oh, he's got a goatee now.
In a position now.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if this is the same
He's got a little goatee now.
He's going to get over to their opposite side building.
He just went live on Twitter.
This time, does he have a sub out? He's going to get a little more.
No, he just went live on Twitter. I'm looking at him.
He could have made so many more plays if he had a sub.
I think he's testing the live streaming.
We all thought he was going to do what he's going to do.
I wanted it so bad.
Because a lot of people are live streaming on Twitter now.
That's part of it.
Yep.
Like Tim and all them.
Kiz.
With the multi-streaming.
Well, yeah, I think when you have the AR, though, like, if you do get into that spot, you're just hoping for your teammates to get kills. That's just what didn't happen.
I think you got to have premium or some shit.
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah. Once you get there and having AR is great, but like just a couple of just based on the scenarios he had last time, like if he had a little more finesse with like a sub in hand. But now that he gets here, he's just shooting 99 Kiz, popping up. Hold that! I would have stuck him in his damn mouth. 3-0 for LAG. It's a swift closeout there. Lens is prancing.
Oh,
Kiz is hitting.
I guess no win for Falcons.
What happened in the series? And Big P is feeling nice. 3-0.
Back to the drawing board again.
Do you get stuck in the face with something? Is that like a jawbreaker? You ever have jawbreakers growing up?
No, my parents, like, I didn't really need much candy growing up. My parents always told me I'd get cavities if I did, and they said those were bad for your teeth.
Yeah, that's true.
I wasn't really allowed to celebrate Halloween either because I thought it was like for the devil.
True.
My parents didn't get me many gifts for Christmas either because they said that was the Lord Jesus' birthday, not my birthday. And I was
well,
like,
it's not your birthday.
I was like, okay. That's why I get
birthday.
yeah, but presents, you know, you get them on both.
I know, I got you.
So I wasn't really allowed to do anything.
But that'd be a cool, like, you know.
That's why I got to college and went insane.
Jawbreaker.
Here's how the maps and modes split. 3-0 for LAG. Their dreams of a winner's bracket start at 2 and 5 are still alive and well. It now depends on our last match. If Carolina is able to 3-0 Heretics, LAG, it's improbable. I was mind blown when I realized they still had a chance, but might be able to do it. And I mean, listen, I don't have much to take away from that series. I'd love to say like, hey, big win from LAG. Like I feel better about it. I don't feel any better about their team with the win over Falcons.
I do. I feel great. Kismet looked great.
Okay, that's true. I mean, that's one thing you take away. Kiz did look good, but
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
All right, I like that. It's a good breakdown, Joe. That's your high level former professional analytical breakdown. Kiz look great.
Yeah. Now we're gonna go to the desk.
She agrees.
99 Kiz.
99 Kiz. Let's take a look at some of the highlights and talk about this victory. Because LAG, well, they accomplished goal number 2. Yeah. You had 3 goals on the day. This is the only one you could have controlled.
A buddy of mine turned his dog into Tigger. Yeah.
Next series, Miami versus Carolina. But yes, they took care of work during this.
Yeah.
With the reset, Kiz comes back hot, and the control looks so clean. It has been their best game mode all year long, and you can see why. Like,
Hello.
executes on their pushes, good pinches on offense, capping the points and stacking. They look clean there in that map 3.
They look very clean. Kiz, that's been his strongest game mode. He has like a 1.2 in
I was
control
Inspector.
right now, even despite all of the losses. And they've been a top 3 defensive team. I think we saw that in this matchup. But I do hope that they try to expand the control map pool just a little bit because they've been leaning heavily on Vault while they're sitting at like 0-2 on Protocol right now, I believe. So for like Gorilla mates, still have some work to do, but this win is huge for them, and now they just gotta pray for this next match.
On the other side, for the Falcons, any takeaway from their short 3-game series?
Yeah, you know, we talked a little bit about their control in the game break, and you know, noticing.
Look at your DM, Kawhi.
Pinches and things of that nature, but when they're actually going for these pinches, the players are not waiting to engage at the same time. It's like they're doing the hard part. They're setting up what they're supposed to do. One
Yeah.
trying to get to the base, flank and make a play, and then the rest of the guys are too eager. Like they get into an engagement too fast, or they push out too
Yeah, I guess
early.
this little
So
boy's having
I
a
think it's just
party
all
today, so
man, you gotta go back. You gotta watch the VOD because like you're getting to some good positions.
Any pro
it's just that dog like Tigger.
defeated faces in the Falcons camp.
Yeah, it's tough when you see that, right? Like you feel like you should be winning. Like, dude, we're doing everything.
And it's his whole entire body, like his tail and everything has it.
Really good players, like talented champions,
Yeah.
world champions, right? So you have to just keep at it, keep grinding, keep watching VOD.
I just had to get the face because the face like has the eyebrows.
Play of the game, Kismet and Priesta taking over Search and Destroy. Kismet was beaming today, Ali.
And this is huge also for the side of
Ramen.
States because Priest has also been struggling in Search and Destroy. He's been rocking under like a 0.7 right now. So for him and Kismet to really be kind of getting their comfortability on this game is spelling really good stuff for LAG. But this S&D was clinical out of them, especially because Falcons, it is Falcons' strongest game mode.
Yeah. 11 plus 11, Kiz? Are you kidding me? The kid is back. We'll see if they can keep it rolling against someone in the top 6 because somebody tough is going to fall to them in the elimination bracket, assuming we don't see a 3-0. Does Miami take a map from Carolina?
I mean, dude, looking at how today's been going, I don't know. Everything's lining up for LAG. It truly is.
All you got to do, Miami, win 1 map and you keep your top 8 seed. Win 1.
Sometimes that pressure, like people will crumble under that. I'm telling you.
Not Miami.
Not my Rancor.
We have seen it before, guys. Don't count it out. Slasher's pissed off. Thanos might come in and snap him away. You never know.
It's just a hater.
Snaps on its way. We'll be back with match number 3 and hopefully an interview. Thank you for staying locked. It's the final week of qualifiers before we go to Madrid.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
to his weak. I'm just holding the iron. I couldn't get him. He's one off a streak, Teach. He's working bomb quick. He's playing confident.
You saw him. You can't get on till 8.
Oh, frag. Wait, what?
Alright, we gotta regain. Bro. He's one off a streak. Come on, Teach. Let's go.
All good.
He's one off a streak.
Ain't no other frag on, bro.
All good, all good, all good, all good.
Oh, why with the chicken ramen in the cup is more better than the pack.
Billy, lie.
Bro, what the hell? What the hell is that?
Wait, that guy's bowling. Wait, he's watching bowling. Look, look. You see, he's watching bowling.
Yeah, what the fuck? I gotta troll, bro.
Wait, is he trolling? Wait, is he trolling?
Wait, he has to be trolling.
Wait, is he trolling? He's gotta be trolling, right? Wait, he's gotta be trolling, right? That's not right. That's an Easter egg from the CDL.
Vickle now. Last one up.
He's got a trophy though, right? He threw a trophy.
Clearly.
Trophy out there. I think this might be too slow. Either way, he got it. Oh, he does get it. Yeah, it was too slow. He gets it. He just hops it right away. Nobody checks the bomb.
Oh, come here. And backward. Oh, wait, no. I'm coming alley.
Oh my god. Oh my god! The paternity test is in. I am the father.
Please, like, you're gonna check it, right? You're gonna check it. Oh, it looks one way. Envoy's on the other. The magic man continues. Envoy gets 2. Scrap gets another. It's all on. 1v3. I promise you, he's in that corner. This is his corner. It's Envoy's corner. Oh my God! The pleasantries exchanged between squads.
The good old friends intro. Well, the Carolina, they have an intro that's like a Friends. Yeah. Like it's literally like almost the same beat in instrumentals as Friends. And then they'll end the video with them like all landing on the couch. Most basic intro.
Welcome back, everybody. We're down to the final 4 qualifier matches. Before we get into match number 3 of the night, though, we have to jump into a very special edition of the Winner Circle. Kismet has joined us live. We figured out the connection, and Kiz, I wanted to just ask, what did you eat for breakfast?
I actually made a breakfast sandwich, just bread, egg, and cheese and sausage. That was it. I did a nice workout this morning. I think everybody did. Just kind of got in flow, you know.
Who's leading the workouts here? Because that's gonna be a game changer.
I mean, obviously our mental coach, and then Mark coming here, and he's here now. He loves to work out and he loves the grind, so he's been on us. And then obviously Java too, all of us. I mean, we just
a ditto.
Been, you know.
So cool. Kismet, I want to feel like everybody's kind of been guilty of calling Lynn's kind of.
We know that, Zav.
And as his duo and having played with both of them, I kind of want to hear it from you. Like, do you think they actually play similar? Do you think that's a bad call by the community? Kind of talk to me about y'all's dynamic.
I mean, Tom is himself, right? He's not trying to fill the shoes of Paco. I told him that. Paco is himself as well. Like, they're just different players. My goal with Tom is just to make him the best player that I can, and I've told him that multiple times. and he has a bright future. I think if he just continues to do what he's doing, I think there's a lot of uptrend for us. So.
For sure.
And Kismet, can you elaborate on that a little bit? Because yesterday I made a statement. I said, you and Hydra have not been the same on your respective teams in Search and Destroy. And this series, you looked unbelievable in that game mode. So talk to me about like your struggles there, because you guys were supposed to be one of the best search teams in the game.
I mean, as far as it's just one of those things, right? It's an early game. I just got to find my footing. I think I've always been a good S&D star. Yep. It's just about playing confident, to be honest. I mean, I know Preston touched on it a lot last week. Yeah. I think that's what I did today. I just played a lot of confidence with confidence, sorry. And I mean, as far as the dynamic with Tom and S&D, I mean, it'll come. I mean, obviously there's like small things that we'll figure out. We'll figure out who likes.
Oh, they're fucking Zab, bro.
I'm not too worried about it. We got a long season.
Kids, did you know you guys still have a chance to make it to the winners bracket?
Yeah, I've been told. I mean, I'm not.
Okay, look like Jonah Hill.
Happens. You know, we put ourselves in the situation as it is. So I mean, if we get lucky enough, that's dope. If not, you know, we'll do what we have to. So
the gentleman's calling just might. You're gonna watch, right? Will decide your future.
Yeah, I mean, of course, I'm gonna watch. I mean, I'm gonna be cheering them on. But you know, if we end up in losers, you know, we I'm not gonna be mad at them.
Please put a camera.
And we're talking super bad Jonah Hill.
Okay. Just in case, I just gotta say it.
With the hair everywhere.
We got it. Content's on the way. Thank you very much, Kismet. Speaking of
Bro, I almost spit out my ramen when he said that.
Right now, so let's jump in with this Miami Heretics squad that is looking to play spoiler. At least hold on to your spot. You're in that spot, and all you need is one map against Carolina. Walk me through this roster.
And I think it is completely and 100% doable because Miami Heretics, we talked about it earlier, they are an extremely strong respawn team. Now, we didn't get to see it too much versus the LA Thieves. They were able to take that Hacienda, but for Miami, like, the search and destroy has been their biggest problem, but slowly but surely it's been kind of coming their way. So for Miami, I think it's 100% possible they're going to take one. I almost feel like there's definitely an opportunity for them to take not only one map, but the series.
Now, Ant, were you just letting me take the lead yesterday in predictions when you went with Miami?
No, I believe in this Miami team. I said on the bubble, it feels like this is the best team for sure, because you think about their season, it feels so weird that they're even in this spot. They've been so good at hardpoint. They've been great at control. Rencor, to me, leader in the Rookie of the Year race. Like, there's not even competition there. The guy is frying in terms of damage on this team. Like, he has fit in like a glove. It has just been the search and destroy for them. And in the last few matches, they have figured that out. They have figured out their searches. They lose a game 5 to LA Thieves, but aside from that, it's been pretty good. So I truly believe in this Miami team.
Game is ready in about 100 seconds. So I want to hit Carolina, and let's call out what we need to. Sure. There has been something missing, and that could be kills from my guy Vivid in Search. Outside of that, you've had some ups, some huge games from TJ. When he takes over, this team dominates. Will they get another clean 3-0?
I don't know about a clean 3-0. It's just simply because their hard points recently have been looking really, really close, and it's taken a couple of miracles at the end of these games to close them out. But also their S&D. We were so proud of how strong their S&D was looking. That's also been falling recently.
Slasher and Gwyn leading this team when it comes to the numbers. How do they perform across Skyline, Red Card, and Hacienda?
Yeah, I mean, map 1, both teams like it. To me, one of the bigger stories also when it comes to Carolina is just they've been a one-trick vault team. A lot of these teams, when we were only playing vault, like, that's the one they have the most reps on. So they've been losing Haci's back-to-back series where they've lost Hacienda control. Not that Miami's a great team there. It's just something to call out if you're Carolina and why you're seeing such a dip in their performance.
Once again, what's on the line this series? For Miami, you win one map, you are into the winner's bracket. That means you get 2 chances in Madrid. You lose a 3-0, LAG is getting in. For Carolina, you're playing for your seed, and I think that's going to be enough for Carolina to get a win tonight.
Ooh, you know what? And after seeing that map set too, I don't love it for Miami, but I still want to believe in the dream. So vamos, I'm going to go with Miami Heretics.
Miami Heretics.
I'm going with Carolina in this one. I think they win today. Vivid's going to perform. He's going to step up and search and destroy. Him and Slash are going to get in a clutch, and they're going to win early, and the vibes will be back.
True or false, LAG is in the winner's bracket?
Nah, it's not going to be a 3.
Miami's getting at least one map. Let's find out. Miles and Chance, take it away.
Will the vibes be back? We will find out, folks. This is going to be an interesting one indeed. A lot on the line here for many teams in the run to the major. Chance, how are you feeling about this one, bro? No one ever asks you except for me.
Well, I appreciate you for it. I know, well, if the main storyline we're rocking with, just because Carolina already have winners bracket secured, if the question is, will there be a 3-0 and Miami somehow get devastated? I think a lot of it comes down to the map one. Because, like, the Hacienda control, it hasn't been too great for Miami. That, like, S&D, I never want that squad to be reliant on that game mode. Admittedly, they've been getting better. But the Skyline hardpoint, it is even records for both of these teams. But if Carolina get a leg up in this series early on, I'm going to hit the panic button for Heretics. And obviously, when they got to deal with players like Gwyn, you have nightmarish potential on the map. So Carolina, they want to play spoiler. They want to do the boys dirty. Maybe want to get LAG in the winners bracket just to have a little bit of fun. But it is going to be an interesting one indeed.
I'm still waiting to try it.
Long term, I'm happy for the Heretics, but early on, it's a little bit worrisome.
Yeah, we'll find out. We are now in it, folks. Here we go. Heretics start things off with a bang and a crash of glass and bullets and fragmentation across Skyline as they get the early time with Renko and Real, but the boys in the feed. And Vivid, the only man there for the Ravens yet to really get involved. And is it enough? No, the metals in the hard point find the time.
Yeah, one of those absolutely terrifying sort of gunfights. Even if you get
the heels don't count.
It's so difficult to root out. But Carolina taking their sweet time to go on this flank. Gwyn takes an underground route, and he does pick up the kills, and he does give you two. So there's the exchange, and of course, a big part of that exchange is you lose the left side spawn. So a big risk being taken early.
I'm 5'9" in some way.
Find yourself some hill time.
Yeah, good time as well. To even Stevens as we go over towards P2. Heretics positions are slowly but surely being flushed out, and they are being dealt with. One more man in the back, cleaned up. Metals up next.
Yes, sir.
Deal with Metals. No, to destroy the Metals. He was stricken down to the ground. TJ though was strong enough to destroy the Metals, and now the back line is full of Ravens players. Counterattacking is on though from the Heretics, and they've done it.
Yeah, all that effort to try to win the gunfights there, but unfortunately, Slasher starts off 0-4, and now he's just down low, praying for a kill to fall into his lap because all that effort.
I was like, I got you, dog. Don't worry. Like, oh.
Just suffocate. You take control of it, and even TJ is forced on Skyline to pump the brakes to slow it down.
Will forever be in your debt.
I mean, hell of a child. Lucky drops him, and Carolina looking a little bit hopeless on the map for the moment.
Yeah, not ideal in the start, but we're looking towards hard points.
That's two homies I have now. My drug dealer and now Zach.
And that's where we're going to be going now. Everyone doing what they can to contain.
They my homie from getting arrested, got free weed for life.
Very, very kind to them so far. Chance, Renko and Metals kills across the map, and now they're going to hit towards that new hard point, and they are in once again.
Oh, they're just demolishing right now. Carolina are trying to play like a slow, controlled game.
Yeah.
That is not the nature of this map.
And he can send me some of that.
For the moment, but you're converging around the hill. You're picking up at least a few gunfights, and Vivid will try to kill the Metals. There to drop them, and the trades are in.
Send me pictures and shit. I was like, bro, you gotta send me some somehow. I need a taste.
Here we go. Vivid, or TJ on the outside here. Nice work in Jim. Catches one. Brings down Metals as well. Nice two-piece there. It's Vivid at the front line. Also gets his red card out through
I'm still waiting on my optic head.
That is so tremendous. That's enough for a feed, and that's enough for a break. That's enough for time now to the Heretics. Spawns flip. Ravens in a lot of trouble once again. And just when you think it's going good, just when you think it's all right, still a little bit too far out, and that hurts. Heretics now with a command.
Like that's what he's doing with me, bro.
Yeah, that's just a painful moment.
He was gonna send me an optic jersey and the hat, and I'm still waiting.
To his team, so hand delivers him a three-piece, and Slasher, I mean, he has shown paralysis.
Jesus Christ.
1 and 9, 0 seconds in the hill, and
so I gotta send that motherfucker
all his teammates have fallen. He's at least
stop losing it.
Spawns and forcing out the parallels, and good news for him, his teammates are winning the gates, and he wins the big one in the end. So ironed up, reigns supreme.
I need to get more tie-dye shirts.
Collecting just a little bit of time, but a 50-point lead now for Miami. We're gonna slowly watch drift away.
Oh, nice job though. Vivid here in mid. Cut off as many plays as he can. T Trump high, getting himself one.
You know, ain't a little wrong with the wish list.
Perfect slide, perfect chow from Tej. Finds his 4th in a row and his 14th kill of the map.
He's locked in, looking for the next one, and hey, you can take the Metals down. He'll take that. Unfortunately, though, Slasher wins a gunfight in time, which Admittedly, only for a few seconds of scrap, but with how deadly and close these games can be, you really never know. But first set of rotations it in, ultimately, Miami Heretics playing with a little bit more pace, handling the rotations just a little bit better, built themselves a decent little lead, and TJ gets cut down before he can ever get the Hellstorm. Things looking good for the moment for the Heretics.
It was a 7 spree before Teej comes to repose. The Heretics, you need just one, and you're on track so far. But can you close it out? Keep it rolling, keep it fighting. They're looking fantastic so far. Vivid does manage to hit the back. In he goes. Rencor with the trades. There's Gwyn with his, and Real.
Damn, bro, Slash is getting shit on.
So that's going to be that. An open hard point, 25 seconds to go. Ravens dive on in, still worrying about P2. They were broken so easily the first time round chance. Do you think it's going to happen again?
I mean, possibly. With the way it's looking, you're just having it keeps coming down to one kill. This map has just been an absolute trade fest. If anyone
For like no reason at all.
You never know.
Like
We will see you off respawn. I mean,
just a random woman. She just
so far away, but you're full sending right now. These guys are feeling the hecticness nature, but now for Carolina, they're happier when the game is a little bit stable, and they're stabilized for those left side spawns. Right door, though, just pierced the setup.
He's spitting in the comms as well. You saw that. Raven still finding little seconds here or there, but there's no solid chunks up of this one. They are staying alive purely on scrap. Metal's now on the approach. Slasher thrown to the ground. Metal's on the back stairs, making his way in. Vivid tried to defile the Metal, but Metal's had his way. 3 dead again, Heretics.
Yeah, dude, Carolina, it's just, they're struggling right now, just in the kills department. Slasher still 6 and 15. Not quite able to hold on, and Heretics at this point playing bully ball. 40-point lead, sizable at this time right now on a Skyline hard point. Heretics with the comms. We're going to go for a quick listen and see how they sound.
different controllers or what? I don't even think he's here. Oh, you. Yeah, that's why I thought you were away, because I saw your pal was still all idled. I like how they chow together with the count. Una, dos, tres. And then they chow the guy. I hate how I fucked up my thumbnail. Bro, every time I just hear Rencor, dude. Hey, what's up, ladies?
Oh my mighty Heretics, you boys are absolutely cooking. The comms are furious and the gameplay even better chance.
Yeah, talk about a team that knows that they just need one map win to secure winner's bracket. Their own major. They might not be the ones hosting it, but the fans want them to start with an extra little buffoon in the back pocket.
Like when I heard first Rencor's voice, I never thought it was coming out.
Carolina simply getting stuffed.
Real suffocation here as Real fights his way towards the hard point. Rencor will be there on the outside contest. And I'll tell you what, you've got yourself a little bit of space to work with here for the P2 Carolina Royal Ravens. This is far from over if you can string together the next, 3 hard points in a very strong and successful way. But good luck, lads. 3 dead in the feed. That should be good spawns. Lucky last man up. This is not over just yet.
I mean, the best to kill feeds look for Carolina all game, so maybe a small window of opportunity, but The 90-point gap has only been shut to about 70, and now the flock is starting to fall. Trades everywhere on the minimap. TJ, last man standing in Real, gets the two-piece to gun him down and give you even more time. Final 10 seconds of scrap is going to put Heretics right at the devil's door. One mediocre, one sloppy break, and they win this game.
Oh dear, Slash going to be hitting the top in a second and maybe get this player out. Eyes on, folks. This is the final hold of the Ravens here on Skyline. Gwyn holding downstairs. Can he catch this player out?
Bro, it's crazy. Triple H is letting Speed stream like all in the backstage, including Gorilla.
Okay, there's an opportunity. We're starting to whittle our way back in, but again, doesn't need to be a clean break. It can be sloppy. You just need to pierce the setup, and there's 2 big kills. Heretics, you're pushing pace. You get Slasher out of time. TJ, last man standing around the point. He gives you 2, trying to see if he can hold on.
Yeah, he's vacated the point, and now his boys are getting cut down. Win, you got to find another one here, and I don't think it's going to happen, folks. That should be the win. Vivid, he's in. Vivid doesn't contest. The Heretics walk away with an easy peasy map 1 for them, and the confidence has got to be flowing.
Yeah, and you could see the emphaticness in the player cams thereafter. They knew they just needed the 1, and now that is all the stress they might have walked into this one with, sort of washed away. Flex the shoulders a little bit, and now they can just have fun. But quite frankly, piece up.
I know yesterday it took me out of fucking watching wrestling was wasted.
Need to be studied from the first.
It's like, what the fuck? I was like, go back to watch stream.
As of recent, but that of course we can lead to the analyst or the desk. That's just the hard point. We're going to be going to S&D next, but in spite of TJ Halley's best efforts at 38 and 26, leading the lobby by a decent margin, guys like Slasher, unfortunately, just not able to get any degree of production. 15 and 25. Granted, a ton of assists, so he was shooting his gun, but ultimately, Miami Heretics as a squad just left him in the dust.
They really did. They were rocking and rolling there, just shy of 10 minutes to take care of business on Skyline. Well, GG's, folks, that's map number 1, and we'll get back to the big old changes that makes in the run-up to the major. But for now, for the Royal Ravens, 10 CO points would be ideal. The series is far from over, friends. We're going to a section short after this, but we're going to look at the highlights from the Miami Heretics in this map.
And you see the 3-piece from Rancor, like, so clean as well. Just sliding in, picking up 2 freebie 1 shots, and then just wins the 3rd one on your AR player. And that always feels good if you're the team that's winning them. Seeing the 3 in the feed, and of course for Carolina, just one of those moments of like, oh no, this is about to get so much worse. You're losing spawns. You're constantly fighting an uphill battle. And Real maybe frankly having a little bit too much fun. Happy to just fly off the map.
Yeah, it was a fun one, man. We've seen a couple of big old drops off of P1 today, in the Lisa in the week. The exciting stuff. The Ravens not exactly coming out as hot as you'd like them to. And it has absolutely changed the face of things. A slow start from Slasher there at 9 and 20. Obviously, things ended very, very differently, but regardless, not an ideal performance from any of your big hitters there on the Ravens. The drop-off has been noticed, and it is being studied as we speak. The many, many moments there from the Heretics where the comms are fantastic. Muerto, muerto! A lot of those loud and very, very clear. Those boys were spitting. And after yesterday's performance as well, Chance, I feel like the Heretics absolutely needed a couple of bounce backs. There was a few mistakes that I think the community picked up on, we picked up on in the cast, that really do hurt, and they sting a little extra, especially when those series could have been a lot closer. We'll see if they can right those wrongs today against a tough opponent in the form of the Ravens. Vamos, indeed. Into the search we go.
Yeah, and make no mistake, the series is not over. You might have Carolina down, but certainly not out. And it's, you know, a momentum-based league, a momentum-based game. And of course, Carolina had been on a bit of a downtrend, but I think that's more so a game mode specific thing. Still, you're trusting them in the S&D for a bounce back and looking to fight, because even though Miami technically had more to play for in terms of winners bracket for that first map and like energy and what your like fierceness you're bringing to the table, long-term Carolina, again, all these middle of the pack teams, it is going to be a dogfight this year to try to get some separation to make it a champs. Every single split is going to be an absolute battle, so they need to bring their A game, and the red card's going to be a very interesting map. We have not seen Carolina play it just yet this year, and it has been a pain point for the side of Miami. Obviously, one of the maps that they're going to be talking over. They've put the work in S&D. They took that break, and they've been playing so much better, so expecting a different look from red card on there, but a mysterious game number 2 we have should be fun.
I was saying have a mysterious game too. Intrigue. A little bit of mystery here in the CDL, folks. Heretics think something's up. Slasher's face tells me something's up as well. What have we seen? What have we learned? What are we taking into this red card? Because, yeah, we don't be worrying about, stats and whatnot. We've got some defensive stats here, folks. Defensive win rate there for the Ravens, first overall. That is fantastic. On the maps we've got currently running here in the league, defense reigns supreme for the Ravens, boys. Chance they've got some tenacious D, but on the other side, the Miami Heretics, dead last in the defense. I wonder what their offense is like.
Well, funnily enough, even for control, I think the defensive stats are fairly similar, where Carolina pretty on point on the defensive end, but Heretics struggle. So it's not even just an S&D specific thing, a little holistic. Of course, though, for red card, you know how important the defenses are. If you paid any attention to the matches we had today, it is just a ton of like B bomb site attacks, and if you cannot defend it at the start, the retakes are absolutely miserable. So you need your defense to be on point. That's just going to test both of these squads straight away for a fun map that can be red card for the S&D, and we'll see if any creative stuff is brought to the table as well. But you know, some of the defensive losses from Miami Heretics is when they had bombed down, players going on massive flanks, getting out of the picture, not being active or proactive around the map. So we know they're going to bring something different to the table. How effective is it going to be?
Couple of questions we're going to get answers to in a very, very short period of time, it feels like. For now, though, saw smiles and a couple of giggles across the Heretics there. We saw Coach Methods creeping through the player cams. Coach Saint for the Royal Ravens, we see him occasionally peeking through Gwyn's camera, but typically he's sort of off POV, headset on, chatting to the boys. But that means that we're ready to go, folks. This is it, map 2. Big map of the day. And on the red card S&D, we've already seen one today, and it was a spicy one indeed. Another round 11 on the cards. Chance it is possible.
Absolutely. I think it's going to be quite a fun battle, but congratulations on the winners bracket. Now focus on this series, the task at hand. Real and TJ Halley going to be having some square up battles. Gwyn, maybe not the strongest performance we've come to expect of him out of a hard point. He's going to be going toe-to-toe with the likes of the Heretics players as well. Him versus Metals, and of course off the rip, Rancor bomb in hand out towards the A site, but they're spreading the map, so Heretics, they're gonna be taking their time.
Take their time, take their chances.
Oh, Sasha's making moves, by the way.
Oh, we're going in. We're going in.
Nice plays.
Oh, Tej makes it work out. Lucky still catches Slasher, so he keeps the bottom side of the map safe, but now with a couple of kills going across the board there, Ravens are down 2 men. Rancor, plenty of space to get the bomb down. Vivid, will you be able to get eyes on or at least get some damage in? The answer is maybe not.
Well, he's got the intel, at least knows where Rancor is, but he's going to be able to get out, and TJ not quite quick enough for the trades, and of course Metals in the back line. A phenomenal looking setup that TJ might be able to pierce. There's the entry, stays alive, needs the support from Vivid in this moment, and he's got it. And I got to hit the go button. You're running out of time.
Oh, there we go. It's all down to 1 man. It's Lucky by stage. Are you able to get eyes on the bomb here? 15 seconds to go. They've got no idea where he is. Viv has got to jump on this at some point. I mean, we're running out of time. Tej, send it. What tags? Big work. Are you able to get the kill as well? Lucky lives up to the name.
Damn, that was lucky.
With
no pun intended.
Yeah, I mean, just clean gameplay. Nothing too fancy right there. You know where you're going to be checking the bomb from. Just play off the clock and good decision on who to kill as well in that moment. Some players might overcommit and just be too worried about the bomb, but he just gives you a little bit extra. It takes 2 players down, and Carolina, unfortunate for them, just not enough time on the retake. That pick that Metals had on Gwyn, probably the most impactful of the round, just put TJ and Vivid in a bit of a tough spot.
I also like the way Vivid tried to hit the defuse. They know it was positioned for stage, so he's really, really doing everything he can to cover as much of his body by the bomb site, but it doesn't work out. Big old hit through mid. Crash of glass. Real. He gets close enough to the mail room there, but we're not going to see much. Oh, howdy. Tej, mean shoulder. Gwyn with the immediate trade. First blood's the other side, done and dusted. Here we go.
Yeah, frankly, Real just does his job, but unfortunate for the rest of the Heretics players. No more space captured in this B site. Once Gwyn gets his bomb down, they're going to be playing for the retake, but Gwyn pushed up with the bomb. Bit of a delicate situation, and he's just sliding around trying to find a little bit of space, but you can see Carolina, they're worried about the flanks. They're worried about a lot of things. And finally, Gwyn going to get the bomb plane down. But in the meantime, Rancor's found the pick. Carolina just taking too much time.
Yeah, it was a weird one, man. He couldn't get out from behind the bar, and he was dancing, dodging all the nays he possibly could. Are we planting the bomb this time around? Yeah, it's taken a while. Slasher and Gwyn now trying to make something happen here. Two players will hold the front line down while Lucky goes on a bit of a wrap. Win this fight, and you're in an ideal situation. Now the Ravens setup has been split completely in half. Trades are done. 2v1, now all down to Slasher.
Well, Slasher's played on one side, so he knows both the players are coming from the long alley. So he's done the hard thing, or I should say he's done the easy thing, getting the information. The hard thing is winning the gunfight against two players. So I like the play from Slasher. Fortunately, does not get a kill. 0-2, and just bully ball being played on the site. Credit to Rancor finding the pick before the ball ever goes down, and there is a lack of confidence right now in the gameplay for the Ravens. And Lucky out here capturing that advantage, a 4-0 start.
He's done one hell of a search so far.
I'd rather just get my own trimming kit. Like
instrumental in this.
Yeah, I have my own trimming kit.
Lucky was that guy who's won an MW3. We watched him go on some insane S&D runs. Big on the first bloods for the Heretics. Always there for the big moments. 4-0. He's going to be on track, absolutely, if he hasn't already got it, for that RC car. The birds. There it is in the back pocket. Trophy's working as well, so now we've got a lot of presence towards the top side of the map. Ravens back up just a little bit. I love the RC in this position, Joe Chance. You put it behind these sort of like the fences, still be able to pass loads of intel to the boys.
The important thing is what you do off of the intel. It's going to be Metals trying to maybe take a little space with it, but really nothing crazy. The only information you got is information you already had. The only thing you did was just maybe waste an extra 20 seconds. In the meantime, Real, he's got the flank under lock and key, and maybe even Real wants to make a play through B, but the action's over towards stage. Vivid. Lucky has him pinned down, and maybe that's just for the position reveal, though. Metals made the play.
Oh, man. For Metals there. Oh, Tej gets involved as well. Good trades. Aims in hand there for TJ. Plant now by A. 3v3. Not a whole lot to throw at this one, but timing from Gwyn. Oh, sugar. Yeah, nearly got a couple out of that one. Big damage to the Rancor, though. Real finds TJ in the back. So now you have to get this fight going quickly, lads. You do not want to be in a war on two fronts. Quick reposition from Gwyn. Eyes at the ready.
Is this screen like that because of his big old monitor he has now?
There's only one. What timing! Real managed to get it. Down by the bomb site, and it looks like the donut may continue unless he can peel the pair of them, but that is not going to be the case. Lucky down, and Real there for the perfect timing. We'll check the bomb. Slasher may get them both, but the round, once again, 3 in a row for the Heretics.
Yeah, in reality, island player in that round, just the guy that, again, makes the play. He was watching the flank over towards B, takes a little bit of space, sort of toys with the idea of going for a flank, but ultimately, while his teammates are doing the hard stuff, getting the bomb down, he just waits for the play to develop, gets in the mix, shoots some players in the back, and sort of just breaks the push down. So Heretics, few different ideas sort of thrown in the mix, and even Metals getting credit for the first blood as well. Miami Heretics just playing really clean S&D, and Carolina, for the moment, have offered no response.
Any more rounds? This attacking round for the Ravens starts off nicely. Gwyn. Real incredibly tagged, but a perfect position that he remains in. TJ in and out, and this is a good look. Ravens started things off nicely, and they're keeping it going. Oh, okay. Shout out for that martyrdom nade there that Gwyn leaves behind him. He's looking for another 1v1 against Real. It's a no, and now it's 2v2.
Yeah, in a 2 versus 4 for the RR duo, Rancor in Real.
Slash out.
Playing for picks, there you go. Found, I'd say a freebie. He was 1 HP, so nice shots from Rancor, and they close out. That's a mixy one where I'd say for Heretics, you just turn a 2 versus 4 into a 2v2. You don't need to get active. You're on defense. You can post up, but their defensive woes exemplified in that moment.
We're all still here?
Well, I'm here, so it's not our internet, Miles. There's that. That's the little bit of good news.
You might be on your own for a moment here, brother.
I have the same issue you do.
Your casters can't see the game right now, so we're gonna figure something out. In the meantime, I'm sure the action is riveting. Well, I believe the game's still... The game is still on. Your casters can no longer see what I can assure you, it's all still ticking over. In the meantime, Chance, 4v4 no kills. I'm being relayed information. If anything, now I'm just excited to be listening to a radio production of week 4, day 2. Breakfast was a stage. Miami full control of stage. Real picks up the flank 2v2. Lucky finds his. Slasher now makes that 1v2. Slasher checks bomb.
He needs this round for the team.
Slasher stage. And loses a fight. A tough one. I can only assume.
And Miles, I gotta say, by the sounds of it, Heretics are just beating Carolina up just by the default strat. Constantly attacking the A site, not mixing anything up, leaving Real to be sort of the island player, flank watcher over towards B. They haven't mixed anything up at all, and they continue just to pick them apart. And Carolina is a team that has been relying on their S&D. And no adjustments being made. Slasher constantly just the last player alive in whatever type of clutch situation. The strats they're bringing to the table are not paying off.
Not at all. That'll make things... As we work on our tech issue on this end, folks. It's a 4v4.
Oh, here we go. Discord, Miles.
We're alive. We can see. And we are back.
And this is the tried and true play for pick style of Carolina as well. And they got it. There you go. Vivid for the first blood. So for the first time in what feels like a long time, an advantage for Carolina in this S&D. And what do they want to do off the back of the pick? Well, shaping up the wrap the bomb and take it over towards this B site potentially. But there's only 30 seconds left in this round that they have before they need to get the bomb plant. And Real is here waiting in the wings.
You got
come down as it were, so.
Damn, Lucky.
Oh, you had an advantage, Ravens. Oh, goodness. Metals is picking up the pinch, going in hot. And he gets so much damage into the B-bombs being planted.
Oh, my goodness.
Metals is about to find his pair as well. No, Tej makes it a 1v1. Is there enough time? Run, Metals, run. I mean, Lucky, you're alive. He plants it.
Wow, he actually got the plant off.
TJ,
wow.
Ridiculous. The original Iceman. And now he's got to guess right. He's not guessed the thing so far. Lucky might peek this corner and just catch him on this little jiggle. Slow and steady.
Oh, TJ's got him.
Tej, wait. Dodges a concussion.
Okay, against Tej? Nah.
Why? What fucking kind of call was that, Lucky? The fuck?
Big after Metals finds 2.
Like, how are you gonna stun Tej and then go for the... Okay.
I'd say TJ earned his paycheck today, right? That is absolute bailout. That was like a 4 versus 2 where Carolina did the thing, played for picks, had a nice rotation, took care of Real, and then just dropped the ball, allowing Lucky to get inside the ticket and find those kills for free. So Carolina, I mean, they're looking scattered. If you lose that round, that's an absolute dagger in the series, let alone the map. But DJ bails him out. 0.1 probably left on the clock before he gets the bomb off, but we go again. Intel on Slasher, see if they can find the nades, or maybe not. Rancor saves that for a little bit later. But Carolina, you see on the minimap the emphasis they have on that B site. They don't want the bomb planted over there at all, in spite of the fact that Heretics have been working them at A.
Little zoom there with the RC car. Your casting team now has full visual of the game once again, guys. Production was helping us out by telling us what was going on. And what a good time we've had. I mean, just the sort of droning of that thing is enough to give you a little bit of anxiety about where it could be right now. You trying to manage to crack the glass. Might be able to cause a problem there. Well identified. That's going to be that. Real's first.
No hesitation. No hesitation at all. Just K you down.
Full strength mighty Heretics now. Tuck yourselves into these corners, boys. Find yourselves on map point.
Metals is just in prime position as soon as any fire happens. Never mind, jinxed it. Not in prime position. He has to get out with his life, but Lucky finds Gwyn, and Gwyn would have been the guy to take care of Metals. And for a 2v3, you lose control of the windows. It's the pistol shots and the lucky shots rolling through. And again, it is the A site that Heretics just own. All of the efforts on Carolina on defense are to defend B, and Heretics are like, fine, we'll just attack Slasher every single round. And they've been incredibly effective. I mean, maybe perfect on the offensive end as well. This has been free.
We brought up the
like how she just comes with it. I guess we could have went the dick strap on.
Heretics are playing this one perfectly.
K you down.
Away from picking up the 2p, obviously changes the state of things, but that reposition doesn't allow TJ any coverage on the approach towards the A-bomb site alone. And even though that player was a submachine gun player, still.
Yeah, you know K was blushing already.
To make it in a winners, you might be getting 2. Little rat-tat-tat gunfire there over by the B side of the map. You're trying to get towards middle, that's where Metals is. And he's laying prone, and he's in a corner.
I mean, if it ain't me, it's gonna be someone.
Yes, please. First blood.
That's huge win. TJ getting active as well. I was going to say Heretics more or less like captured the B site, pushed out, and Carolina forced to work A, but TJ moving quick to make it happen. Bomb's going to get planted as well, and a fairly distant setup for Vivid on the map. So Carolina had everything they could possibly want, including TJ on the prowl, but he gets baited into it. Great teamwork there from the Heretics. You got a 3v3.
3v3, no TJ. Tight corners here, Gwyn. Try to find anything out of this one. The perfect line of sight to catch Lucky if he crosses, but I don't know if he's going to cross yet. There you go. He spots one out. Vivid picking up another. Perfect timing on the pinch here from Gwyn. Lovely positioning. Can he get the other player? And he cannot.
Damn.
Now makes it 1v1 against Slasher from stage. Secures it for the Ravens.
Yeah, and how about that angle from Gwyn? Got to steal that one from post-plan and ranked play. Just able to spot the players out, crossing back net. So in perfect position, and of course, it is off the back of the TJ first blood. AR players in the middle of the map, able to send them that intel. So the play for pick style on offense working for Carolina, but they got to figure their defenses out, and they got to figure it out right now if they want to get back into this one. Heretics have just been working them over towards A. And part of me thinks if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Just keep getting back to it. You can see a little bit of a different sort of position on the map. Heretics maybe stealing one out of the playbook from Carolina. They're just looking all over the map and see what they can find. And Carolina made the adjustment. They stacked up this A site. They're getting active, and they do not get the first blood. Metals, Gunny on point. Might have just delivered you the game for Heretics.
That might be it. We'll find out. You've still got presence over by the B-bomb site from Slasher. He has abandoned the site now, back over towards the concourse. Lucky now barging through, breaking doors. And this trophy, oh man, that is going to help out a lot. Already nearly finished. There it is, done. Eating all sorts of goodies. Real managing to find one. Gwyn is gone. Slasher now trying to find that entry. Heretics, you have devoured them. Real, what an unbelievable
2-0 Miami.
Kills. And nothing but laughter and joy across their faces as they go up 2-0.
They just won the S&D.
Yeah, they should be joyous to turn around. This squad has had an S&D. All the work they did in the sort of Christmas break or holiday break on point. and Real an absolute menace. 12 kills he's able to get, ruthlessly efficient shots towards the end as well. And Carolina, frankly, just getting back down and bullied out.
They left the mutant.
Yeah,
the Mutineers.
They got attacked. He's just backing down, giving it to him. Really not.
It was back in like BO3, BO4. They were the Heretics, and then they went to Mutineers, and then they reverted back to Heretics again with the Spanish team.
He was doing it all, folks. Absolutely.
And it's pretty much the same dudes that competed back in BO4 without Vickle.
They needed one. They've got 2 maps now. The Heretics are flying through this series. Hacienda control now. Mate, I don't know what's going to happen next. We talk about the old Hacienda buff. There's a hard point after that one as well. And then a Vault S&D for game 5 if the Ravens can somehow pull their bootstraps up and get back into this one. But right on, man. This is an absolute show. And Heretics are looking gross, Desk. Gross.
Let's let this be a 3-0. Come on.
Actually, this has been a really fun series, especially if you're a Miami fan, because all the pressure was released. At the end of that hard point, you already accomplished your goal. You're in the winner's bracket. Now you're on match point, though. I don't think anyone was expecting a 6-3 beatdown in Search.
And it's not only that was a 6-3 beatdown in Search, it's just you talk about where they started at, right? Like, they used to have a less than 50% chance at winning that first engagement. You go into a map like this, you got Real with 3 alone, Metals sitting with 2. So again, just they do so well in this map. And on top of that, they won 5 attack rounds. It's the aggression from Miami Heretics. This is the identity of this team. You see it in Hardpoint as well. They just continuously are in your face all the time and don't give you room to breathe. And I feel like in the Search and Destroy, we really saw them their attacks towards that B site.
Yeah, not many major adjustments on the side of Carolina. I mean, dude, I was just laughing to myself because, like, honestly, if I'm Slasher, I put my hands up after that map and I'm like, guys, like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Like, I'm getting pushed out by Real. This guy's slippery. Like, in the middle of gunfights, like, it's going to be tough to take that guy out. And you just saw they're playing it, man. Like, you have him flanking, slow pushing over towards A. Once you get bombed down, retaking on A is, like, next to impossible if the team plays it correctly, which Miami were doing. So, yeah, Carolina, looking a little, like, sleepy coming into this series.
Could get interesting as well with so many teams sitting at 4-3. We thought Carolina after a 4-0 start was going to be dominant, a shoo-in for a top 2, top 3 seed. Now they're looking like they could be on the bottom side of that winner's bracket with a very tough first round opponent. A lot left still to play though here at the CDL. We still have a full day of action and potentially 3 more maps, but you gotta win 2 Haciendas to get to that vault if you're Slasher and crew.
Well, what's so interesting about this is Red Card Search and Destroy wasn't really a favorite for either side of these things, so now Miami's kind of added that to their map pool, and Hacienda's a little bit similar. Like, Miami's 0-1 sitting on that Hasi control. Carolina has not really had a lot of success there either, so this is, again, we've seen what team has kind of put the work in these maps.
Miami's been putting in the work, and it's starting to show. Nameless has a great example of it from game number 1. Walk me through the hard point.
Yeah, let's jump into drawing conclusions. Listen, we've had a lot of Skyline today. It's been map 1 in all the series, so people are learning. If in my ranked games you're still scamming me on Skyline, we're going to have a problem, right? So let's talk about this. We're going to be on rotation here, and we're going to talk about roles a little bit, okay? So Miami currently, they have hill control. There's 14 seconds left, right? So we're going to be thinking about rotating over. And the next hill, you see Carolina has the positioning. They're set up. So they have 2 players right here. Their primary objective here is just to, like, keep these guys at bay, right? They want to back them down and potentially get the kills, but really back them down and not allow them to, like, get through and make a play and find any kills. So we're going to talk about roles and why it's impactful and why you need to communicate in the middle of these games and make good calls. So this is Lucky. He's just ironed here. He's just making sure nobody pushes through, kills his teammate in the hill, finds a scam kill. Simple, right? He's an AR player. He's the iron player. So let's play this. We'll get back to the mini-map here in a second. So you see they're backing those guys down, make sure nobody gets through, nobody finds a huge scam. Even though they die, it's fine. They've already done their job. You see these guys now, after getting that kill, they're expecting pressure to be coming through mid here, right? So look at how Miami play this. This is communication. They slow down. Right? They have everybody in this area, but they're going to slow down and wait for number 5 to get pushed up to a good position. And now you see Real. He is just sitting right here waiting for his teammate Lucky.
That boy,
AR roll, slow, playing for information, right? These are the small things that matter, the things you have to communicate. Lucky gets the information there, and then you double chow him. And then you see all the trades come in after that, picking up the pinches. Lucky ends up with 16 assists on this map because their communication was so good. So it's the small things that matter and how you break. It might look simple, them all flying to the back, but they're setting these things up.
And a lot of times we give credit to those SMG players for the multi-kill. That time you finally get to see the AR's impact from third person. Awesome stuff from Miami in the first respawn. Can they win a second and the series? It's time to find out. Miles, Chance, take it away.
Can they win a second and the series? We wanted one map. We might get three. Crazy stuff, but we're going to have Sienna for that game of control. And nice to see the AR players getting love there. That was a really fun drawing conclusions. I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to slow down my gameplay as a submachine gun chance, but we'll find out one of these days. Let's find out how this game of control goes. Where are you dressed for this one, mate? Where are you leaning? Don't cross your fingers.
Well, on paper, I feel like Carolina are going to have the edge. Like on the defensive end on this map, Carolina have been on point 4-1 on their defensive rounds, but they have gone over on their offensive rounds. Miami Heretics, though, have just more or less been bullied out on both sides as well. And granted, obviously, you know, the competition you're playing is a bit of a factor, so we'll see how it pans out. But I would say on paper, Carolina have an advantage on Hacienda control. But if you're just paying attention to the momentum of this series so far, it feels like Miami Heretics can do no wrong. So that just means for me, it's going to be a fun battle. Obviously, guys like Real going to be leading the charge. Gwyn may be on point in the control game mode, but he's gotten picked apart thus far in this series. We've yet to really feel his presence.
Plenty of time still, Gwyn. If you make this a 5-map series, we'll certainly feel something. Smacking through the middle of the map, looks like it's going to be the Heretics 2 up, 2 down. So far it's Renko, the only man on the feed. They're finding them big old kills. 2 either side now go. So a relatively even start for everyone. Not a whole lot of presence towards either side, but we are going for it now. Metal's on the approach. That's a win from Gwyn. Felt that one indeed.
And that's a huge little moment, to be honest. Yeah. Antonyms in the mix, but you at least get your SMG player in and around office, so we should be good to trade out some of these kills, but you want him to do it sooner rather than later. All the damage is going to get done. Well, it's going to be healed back up, but 2 players on the B zone, but these 2 players by B for Miami going to be left on a bit of an island. TJ and Slasher were in their spawn playing for kills, but Heretics have cleaned them off the board in a slow capture over towards B. They've bought their teammates so much time to get over.
Look at the coverage now, Vivid. You're not going to be able to get one out of this one unless you're a little bit luckier, my friend. Good shots. The cover wasn't there. Renko had to be backed up, so the teamwork from the Ravens saves the day. You get 3 in the feed. You get a bit of space to work with.
Yeah, Flox be flying. Vivid, nice little sequence there from him. One of the best shots we have in the league and delivers there. And Gwyn continues to feel a bit of pain. He has died 6 times already in this round. And we're even on lives for the moment, but a disjointed effort so far as Vivid roaming the hallway. Wants to clean up the A zone. The spot for Metals, though, proves strong.
I mean, it's great from that angle. It's not so great when you coming at it from bottom fire, but Tej from the hip into Real. 25 seconds to go, and the Ravens will get on the board first. Can they hold on? A little bit of pressure towards the A side of the map now, but lovely hold there from Slasher. Top off is strictly business. Tej's cut in half on the approach through mid, and now you've got a chance to maybe get onto B, but you have got to book it, boys.
I tell you, Real is zapping. Keep in mind, Metals is behind enemy line, but his teammates are getting cut down before they can get there. Nice shots from Lucky, though. And Metals, you can see in the feed, got dealt with. Now we're towards the B zone. Lucky's trying to look over him, but not quite good enough. Carolina had everybody in position, but with Slasher with a double team kill, here's your opportunity.
This is not over yet. There was a single point of failure in the zone, and then a team kill arrives, and Lucky now has arrived. Oh, Slasher, shit. He may be able to make amends. Real trying to defend the point, and that's it. You can sigh.
No, they got 3 down, but Slasher got them back.
Slasher may team kill the boys, but he gets both those players off.
Slasher double naded.
Yeah, as well, because I think they even got an extra tick of progress off the back of that. But at the very least, another look at the best play. Vivid, multiple weapons he's using in this moment, so ruthlessly efficient with his shots. Does not miss a bullet, so clean stuff there. Been close to flawless. Only a hiccup here or there.
Nothing wrong with hiccups.
You just hold your breath.
We get scared, or I mean, I'm not sure if any of those actually work. There was that person that had been hiccuping for like a decade or something. That's really sad. Tough scenes. Hope something scares you in this round, folks. Ravens scared by the team kill a moment ago. This time around, it's Real. Metals makes mistakes once again. Another Hacienda. Little bit of a kerfuffle indeed, folks. Well, it's a lot of skulls up in the top side of the map. Vivid trying to pick up a flank here and hopefully get some pressure on B.
Did he nade in front of himself and slide into it? That's a wild thing for a player to do, isn't it, Miles?
I don't want to talk about it. Here we go. It's Tej. 3 dead. Last guy top office now. Metals is a problem though. Both Slasher and TJ cut to pieces as Gwyn gets involved, but it might be a little bit too late. You only had 1 boy on the point. You might have been able to get some more. This B zone defense is now a little bit harder.
I was going to say, this is an opportunity for Gwyn to sort of get the kills flowing just a little bit, but he gets caught up top, and now Vivid, him and Slasher sort of left alone for the moment towards B. Vivid just wants to stop the clock and hope a kill falls into his lap, but Metals, I mean, makes light work of him, and Lucky just backs Slasher down.
Oh, that was a weird gun for it.
Gwyn, check the glasses or something. His eyes half shut.
Tough. There's big ones there from the Heretics. 2020 in the life count as well. So for now, it's all about just punching your way through, finding your way onto A maybe. Are they going to get some segment progress here? 30 seconds to go though, lads. You need to make a decision and start to make some objective progress.
This world is on fire.
Oh man, yeah, they're just...
No way.
Their vision right now, not clean.
Oh dear, it was 2020 the life count a minute ago, but it's tough. And Lucky's in your sport now. Oh dear, this is gonna hurt, and it hurt a lot. Lucky finds 2. Still keeping these players in spawn. Heretics looking to level it up very, very quickly. That is going to be 1-1. And a very solid difference in the kills department as well. Heretics walk away with that one.
Yeah, and the setup they just achieved on the mini-map, by the way, was gorgeous to look at for Miami. So they really just trapped them in on the sort of back or Lambo spawn and completely controlled the map. And Carolina just continued to have just, like, awkward moments. Like, Metals naded himself again on this map, so he's 2 for 2 in back-to-back days for that type of situation, and that just doesn't matter at all. Gwyn walking into top office, not seeing a player standing straight up. Slasher, a little bit tougher to see that player in that sort of like a dark secret hall, but just a few awkward moments here and there. But Heretics fully capitalizing.
And they bounce back, they roll over it, you know, water off a duck's back. They just keep going, man. Swap sides again. Ravens defense. How's this gonna go? Rainco's 4-11, like strange stat lines, man. Strange stat lines. Real's having a big one. That was also going crazy. Whoa, Vivid. Just stay still for a little too long there. Lucky found the angle. The nice 2 dead there, and look, a little bit of an A capture. I don't hate this at all. If Lucky can keep the boys safe, then this should be fine. But easier said than done.
Yeah, and of course with just a solo capture, they're just buying themselves time to see if they can set up for some spawn kills, but they're not setting up for anything. They're running for their lives. Lucky does get out of dodge, but that just means he has 2 teammates coming out of spawn. They got to get past Slasher and Tej, but Metals gonna open up that door, so the floodgates over towards this B side of the map should be good for Miami. Metals on a 5 spree, by the way. He loves controlling this office area.
He does indeed. He's not getting a lot of points for this, so don't worry too much about the Cruiser or the Hellstorm for a while, but it's just map presence. It's just problems. His teammates finding kills as well. 2 lives are the only thing really separating the squads right now. 3 dead in the feed. Pick up from Vivid there. That's going to be Plat, and that's going to be the spree done as well, so it's the A capture that you have to worry about. You have to worry now, man. There's a couple of players on the stack.
They just can't get anything going, dude. Carolina are just struggling. They were so close to being like 4-man wiped and put into the spawn trap, but this is just painful. TJ is able to get you one, but instantly traded out in the A zone, the first one to fall, and that's typically the more difficult one to capture.
Yeah, B now. This is where we get going. Real's trying to be a brick wall of defense. Metals and Rancor there on the stack, trying to stay alive. In and out of tin. This is a great position to be in right now. You've still got full plat control, so Real now can oscillate between that inside and outside play. Rancor now getting things going. A 5-3 from him turns it into a 6. Massive work and another all 3 down there for the Ravens, and 3 members now. The Heretics on point, and that is the offensive round secured.
What the hell has happened to Carolina? I mean, no coordination. They're just looking like they are lost for the moment, trying to pick up the pieces and figure out what to do. Gwyn has 20 deaths. The next most on his team has like 12. Like, they are playing 2 different games of Call of Duty. And Heretics, I mean, just completely happy for it. Light work for the moment. 1 round away, and they're good to go. And they get the defense as well. This is
and maybe like
the hottest of hot 3.
5 out of the 8 are in Texas.
At a better time with the major just around the corner as well for the Heretics. To descend upon Spain, all smiles, feeling good, forms great in front of a very friendly crowd. This is going to be something. Yeah, Gwyn 9 and 20. We have never seen that.
Yeah.
I mean, he's keeping up with the kills on his team. He just happens to be dying twice as much as anybody else. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, the only out of U.S. is Falcons.
You get 3 kills. You get pressure on the B zone. You get offense control as well. Slasher says, "I'll just
Saudi Arabia."
But that's a brand new spot for him. He gets eviscerated.
But they are playing in Texas though.
Once again, Vivido on the point. It is trades rolling through. And he's got the help he needs from TJ. So, okay, Carolina.
They're the only out-of-country
Great work out, Carolina.
team.
Second segment of B cleaned up. That's going to be the 3rd on its way, and there's no one near. Look at the spawn pressure now from Slash. He's running.
From Vegas.
Gwyn adds another death to the pile, but that's fine, man. He is involved in absolutely everything. TJ now picking up the flank. Are you able to capture?
So Vegas Legion went from to Falcons.
Tags in there to make the fight easy enough for Vivid to get the cap. That's 2 minutes to rock and 24 lives for the Ravens.
And they're just going to roll them through their spawn as well. TJ, I mean, he gets to make this his home. It is his.
Yeah, because the Saudi kids got first introduced at the World Cup.
If you can get past Lucky,
and then the rumors were coming out that they were going to join the CDL, and then eventually Vegas ended up buying them out
you're expecting the trades to roll through.
to bring them in.
But Lucky's doing his job. Lucky, the lone man, has just been spawn trapping Vivid. So Carolina don't quite have enough bodies to feel comfortable hopping the point. Of course, with a minute and 40 in a 9-life lead, we're shaped up for a round 5.
Potentially. A big old lead. And Gwyn hitting a very... No, okay. We're going to hit down low instead. Good work. Perfect coverage. A nice teamwork there, maybe. But Real manages to find an angle, find a window. And this is a problem. Yeah, Rencor as well continues his run. They haven't completed the A segment, though, so there's still a little bit of work to do. So that's going to be the carrot. But is there a stick involved? Tej is just hunting for kills right now, trying to get the boys anything to work with.
They're blatantly hunting for these kills. I mean, which is fine. That's been like the Carolina style, I suppose. But this is a lot of time that you could have stopped the clock, and this is doing a whole lot of nothing. It's 16 v 8, but finally makes his move. I'm thinking you just want to get the objective anyway, but Carolina just, I mean, they're taking their sweet time.
It's fine. We've watched them go in and out, up, down, all around.
This is bad, no, this is horrible.
That's 3. You're back in spawn, Gwyn. You got to pounce. Catch out Rencor. Yeah, gets it. But bad news, 11 to 6. Less than a minute to rock here. Metals has managed to stay alive. Can Gwyn pin him down and catch him? Can indeed. Keep going. 5 lives now for the Heretics to get us to a final round. Ravens, let's get going.
A 9v5. How has this been such a dominant round? And I'm losing faith in Carolina by the second. And TJ's also like one of the only ones that's been like getting near the point. TJ got 10 kills in this round, and it's a 7v4.
We're not over yet, folks. 7v4. Heretics with their last lives. Big old slide. Slasher gone. The clock is still ticking. This is not over yet. The trades are done. Rencor and the boys now through the outside. Is anyone going to jump on the point and try to stop this? Yes. 5 plays 3. Real has spotted them out. No, he hasn't. Oh, what am I looking at? He's just got away with it. 7.4. And a pinch is now on. Rencor could win the map here. Pressure through the front. It's not over yet.
Oh my god.
Big one. It's all down to Real, and they know where he is.
Oh, round 5.
Not the weirdest round.
Yeah, that would have been crazy if he did.
That might be the worst. Well, okay. First half of that round for control from Carolina Royal Ravens, flawless. TJ, I think, quite literally gets like 9 or 10 in the matter of like a minute and 15 seconds. Dominant. And then the second half might be some of the worst control we have seen all year. That's crazy. I don't understand what the hell was going on for Carolina. The trades were disconnected. The flow just completely stopped. No incentive up on the zone. But they got the job done. We're going to a round 5, and all is well that ends well. But I'm turning into a hater is what's going on, Miles.
Sodium check on chance, please, folks.
Fucking chance.
Goes to the Miami Heretics.
It's like I'm turning into a hater. Because he's like, because of how bad like Carolina's doing some plays.
It's a nice back and forth, white and blue.
He's like, I'm turning into a hater right now.
Slow cap on A. See if they can get that done even faster this time round. Big old shoulders there. Slash is going to back on up. And again, you get Vivid finding kills down low. So keeping the A capture alive and very much well. First segment should be done in a second. There we go.
Great kills. Now they're getting on the A zone. This is what you love to see. Maybe they were doing something like 200 IQ that I just lost track of, but this is much better so far. Slasher on point with the pistol. Able to climb a little fence, nice stack, all the kills flowing their way. This is gorgeous control being played right now. As fast as you want that A zone, you get it. Vivid setting up here for some spawn kills. This is as good as it gets.
Oh, yeah. A bit of lucky now, trying to make his way
oh, yeah.
towards any point of contest here. TJ, the lone man on capture. How long can he hold on for? Buying some time. Here comes Gwyn through the office pinch as well. He's been dealt with. Lucky has just eviscerated him. So 3 down for the Ravens. Last man up is going to be Slasher trying to fight his way through the top here. And he has been caught.
Maybe we shall see. This is 2018.
I mean, I don't know if he got caught. He had a player
They can
1
manage to
HP,
get
and he just
4
turned right away and
kills.
got shot in the back. Like, they also, when Vivid was setting for the spawn kills, had like 3 down, and they're just so slow.
It's a sodium check. It's another sodium check now. What's the point? It's 3 dead.
There we go.
Here we go. Onto the point. Go the Ravens. Lucky on the pinch. Able to catch anything out here. Is he about to be red in the back? He sure is. What a turn. But Gwyn is down. Second segment, 50% complete. Another 3 down. Ravens are flying. Second seg gone. Metals with a hero play. Absolutely.
Yeah, no, we're going game 4.
And you've seen it all here, folks. The Ravens stay alive as they pull those control rounds out by just by the roots. That was a nutty game.
Off to another hard point.
Dominant. It may be just like one poor moment in the final round, or like a small little mishap.
Jimmy.
Incredibly well played. So yeah, I gotta check the old NSCL and sort of maybe I'm the one that needs to hit the regain button. But that round 4 had me in a blender. Either way, though, Ravens fighting back in a series from down 2-0 and ultimately incredibly well-played offensive round. So back-to-back there, and shout out to TJ for it. 23 kills in the 3 offensive rounds that they had. In 10 of them, he had in the round 4 almost instantly at the start of the round. So he was racking them up like crazy. And TJ, a shining light right now for this team. 32 kills. He was also the main slayer on Skyline as well for map number 1. So TJ has been shooting his gun. He'll be the player to watch for map number 4 as we take a gander at the highlights from map 3.
And the highlights were something, man. I mean, there were pieces. There was plenty of 3 downs, some really nice multi-kills. Superb spawn pressure there from the Heretics. Their first few rounds were very, very nice, especially the ones they win. Real had some great moments. Rancor started out a little slow in the stats department, but again, when he picks up kills, they're very, very important ones, man. He's a superb addition to this Heretics roster here in the 2025 season. Teach as well had his moments. We saw some weird, lulls in the gameplay. That 4th round was something we're going to be talking about for a minute, but either way, man, a crazy, crazy game of control. Real and Rancor shots nearly pulled this one out. They genuinely nearly did it, despite the massive life disparity. They came close, but not enough in the end. GG's. We go next.
Yeah, and maybe for that round 4, like they just really wanted to win off of kills rather than the objective for whatever reason, maybe trusting in their offenses. But I mean, I don't know if people are going to criticize TJ for not hopping on the zone, but I feel like TJ is probably just thinking, I'm God this round. Like someone else hop on the objective for me, because he was shredding. But either way, Hacienda there for map number 3. We'll stay on Hacienda for the map number 4 as well. And if you watched Miami Heretics play on this map yesterday, they had a mostly fun time. Quite a few hellstorms they were able to collect as well. And certainly a map that they have proven they can fight on. So opportunity for them to win this series here at Carolina on a map that is very structured, where like everybody on the team has to be doing the right things at the right time, where you can just really sit in the hill on any given zone except for P1 and just make sure your teamwork is on point. You're thinking Carolina have some good odds too.
Hey, this should be a good one. This should be a really, really nice hard point to watch. Given the way that Skyline went, both teams played that one effectively very, very well. That was a bit of a blender at times. This one, a lot more structured, as you said. Let's see how it goes. Hacienda, don't put your shoes on yet, folks. We're still here. If we do have to go the distance, though, that game 5 is waiting for us, and the Ravens fans want it. And T just staying very much hydrated, but also carbonated. He's got them bubbles. That makes me gassy. Tej, though, all gas, no brakes.
Hey, he can handle whatever he wants. TJ's got all the tricks, from PJ Halley to TJ Halley. Believe it or not, I don't think he's the oldest SMG player in the league. He's either the oldest or the second oldest. Beezy is older than anybody would think. Beezy is 25 years old, which is crazy to me, but TJ certainly a legend in the competitive Call of Duty scene. I mean, he's been running people's pockets since he was like 13, 14 years old back in AW, rolling to events in his PJs, and I feel like he is a player, last year included, and then he has carried that into this year, like evolved his gameplay into a true sort of veteran status kind of player as well. So he's been bringing the heat. He's always been a ton of fun to watch. And I mean, again, now he is just like an absolute quality player. He can be the superstar. He can make the vet plays. He can do it all. But as for Carolina, sitting in the 6th seed currently at 4-2, comfortably in the winners bracket. Miami Heretics, of course, well, they're more interested in the CDL points. Almost certainly they'll be playing Toronto Ultra in round number 1. And frankly, that'll be the true test of their S&D gameplay.
Oh, absolutely, man. I mean, Ultra 6-0 here in the run-up to the major. Their split has been fantastic for them. The qualifiers online have been very kind when they're finding those big dubs. We'll see how they fare on LAN. Excited to see how Black Ops 6 plays on LAN. We've seen some very impressive gameplay from players on extremely low pings. How dangerous the assault rifles can be. I cannot wait to see what it's going to look like in Madrid. Hopefully everyone is fighting fit. Put on a fantastic show for you folks. Whether you're watching from home, or whether you're watching from the arena, it is going to be a good time. Here we go though. Hacienda Hardpoint. Is the end of the series here for the Heretics, or is it just the beginning for the Ravens? Let's get it going.
And again, a fun map. P1 is definitely a difficult one to collect time, but there's also a few teams that really seem to have like cracked that code. So obviously you got to worry about the 4 different windows in the 4 corners, the open hall look over coming from you, coming from Fire Bottom Secret, but the teams that have handled it have turned P1 into a masterclass. So you never know if one of these teams will add that strat to their tool belt, but otherwise, you need to rotate early. You got to rotate often. You can hold especially P2s and P4s down for substantial amounts of time.
Nobody home for Real here. He's going to be hitting the hard point in the mode. The rest of the boys backing him up. Top side of the map. A lot of Ravens players here. Nice nades this time from Slasher. It's going to be 3 dead either side. Close spawns there for the members of the Ravens. They find the early hard point time. Metals right back into it. Absolute chaos ensues.
Yeah, clean strat as well off the opening break, just sort of giving up the rock hall pressure and playing off of every other angle. And masterfully handled and good P1 time so far. And another 3-man down in the feed, and they got Real as well. That's all 4. But take a look at those spawns. Slasher happy for the knife kill. It's going to be Metals in the back. And I don't think they're expecting to be here because you just assume they're all going to be spawning out. But with that little gift, Metals might end up making the play.
Oh, he's opened up fire, and now he's done. There we go. Trade's complete. Slasher. First man in, first man to get the kill on the back, and he's identified a few more players, but he's not timed it that well. Rencor, he catches one out. Hardpoint still in the hands of the Ravens for now, and that's it. The backline is now safe. Guns forward at the ready. Gwyn's got the middle of the lobby covered, but he is in the middle of it, and that's not an easy fight to win.
And he who controls Zig controls the time as well. But you see Real making it towards that power position. TJ is the one. Big responsibility to handle these players, and he at least picks up Rencor, but now Heretics flooding through the back for the back spawns, and you can see Real got through Zig, and whoever controls that section controls time. So Heretics, a little bit of fight in them, a nice P2 break, and it's for a good chunk of time.
Yeah, that was great. A perfect 3 down when you needed it the most. Ravens have spread across map towards the new hard point, or at least on the entryway to it. Rencor now on a bit of a wrap. Over towards fences we go. In 6 seconds, it's going to be open for business, and it looks like Rencor might be the first man there. Slasher hot on his heels, but not that close, and that is awkward. He takes the scenic route, and Rencor will live in the back.
Yeah, just in brand new sections of the map that, you know, outside of spawning up, you don't see too often, but not a massive influence. I mean, Carolina just getting every single other kill, so they know he's back here, but how much do they really care? Slasher, he'll just run away and let Vivid take care of it. So Rencor, all of that effort for the back spawns, and Carolina, excuse me, completely neutralize it. A good hold so far.
Through top we go. Real and Rencor find their respective kills, and over the top it's Gwyn. He's starting to shoot now, folks. There we go. 3 dead for the Heretics. Last man up close on the point, and that should be a decent chunk of time. You were looking at a single...
nice moves.
Whoa, you're looking at a conga line of reinforcements that are right on through fences in towards the hard point. Metal's down. It looks like another 3 dead any second now.
Yeah, Carolina really showing off the goods on the teamwork front as well, ignoring the right players at the right times, rotating when they need to, and they'll be towards P4 first. Unfortunate timing there from Vivid, but he's got plenty of help for the reinforcements. Slasher's responsible for the Lambo side. Gwen's got the front. 2 players for the hallway. And the hallway is where the pressure's mainly going to be coming from. The TJ, him and Vivid, they strike first.
Yeah, good shots as well. Raincore's back out, but again, you're willing to just maintain position. Raincore somehow still alive. He is difficult to bring down on the Gwyn, playing it close. Possible pieces here, no, doesn't get him. Slasher now up next on the hard point. Contest is there still, and he's just laid prone. He's just laid prone and managed to walk away with a couple, and his teammates are there for it. Another 3 down. Ravens up, Heretics down.
Yeah, it's absolutely huge. This is a near perfect full 60 shaping up at the very least. Little contest time rolling through, but Heretics, they don't want to contest. They want to chow, and they chow into death. And that is a beautifully orchestrated P3 and P4 in sequence. That is as good as it gets there from Carolina. That is some gorgeous Call of Duty being played.
It's vintage Ravens, and by that I mean from, what, a month ago? Yeah. When we go again, folks, 127 to 47 as they are looking strong here on Hacienda. Vivid and Tej alongside Slasher with the 11 and 5. They are running this one. Big kills all over the place. Lucky down in P1. Gets himself at least 1 or 2, but look at the pressure. Every single time you kill a member of the Ravens, another one flies in the same spot, dives on the hill, pulls that attention all over the place. They are looking fantastic so far, not taking a foot off the gas yet.
Yeah, and Heretics looking to get some semblance of control, but this is a difficult hill to make it happen on. But medals for a big 2 in the top hallways. Unfortunately, his teammates on time end up falling. So Rancor is going to be moving in, but a tough hill to stay alive on. Vivid there straight away from the trades, and Ravens right now just sort of chipping away at the bodies. Heretics continuously flooding the point, and just so tough to actually be able to get that time, and maybe nice kills being picked up top. Metals, frankly, should have a freebie on the back line, so Heretics are getting slammed.
Oh my god, you saw nothing, chat. Wow, what a kill. That was disgusting. And that gives you a... Yeah, you know what, guys, just go for a Carolina listening. Just do it. Raw Ravens, hit it.
I know one was there. Much up. I'm looking at it. Can we touch right now? When you watch center, bro. Ivor center. Center front. Center. Back up. I'm here. One shot, close time. Nice, one more. Watch out, absolutely. In the right corner. Okay, we get this time and go mid together. I'm going top mid. Leave you? You can go. I'm going to block well. If we get a kill, we should go mid. I'm coming in the back, maybe.
Little bit.
I don't think they'll put you from here with him. Well, I'm trying to top close, I think. Plat. I think you plat to time. I'm trying to close. We mark this behind us. All good. Take our time here. I'm setting my dark. Spawn deep as fuck. I'll stop in front. I said ain't dark. I'm coming dark with you, bro. Slow working top open right now. It's probably you or some shit. Yeah, it could be. I'm starting dark. I'm gonna stun it hill. Outer fence point. Lucky. Nice. Probably push out you still. Let's work. Yeah, I'm done. Right in the corner. Office stairs.
At the Miami Heat.
Back to lucky weak. Back to lucky weak. Rail's gonna be you or something, bro. How many times? Every help. One shot. I'm one shot as fuck. Ruby, there's our fence. Outer. Dead. One close to you. We did one outer fence. Get plat. Outer fence. Outer fence weak. I have it. Outer fence, one shot, absolute. Inner fence weak. Outer fence lucky. Lucky, watch outer fence. Another one here. Lucky. Deep their side. One close as fuck. Yeah. Stand down. One through med. I need it over. Inner open round. I'm going top. Oh no, nice. Alright, round to me. I'll help you. I'm one shot though. I'm pitching their side close. I'm coming with you. Pitching their side close. Their side close. I'm in middle. Just fight you mid there. One shot on me. I backed up. Let's shot open. Yeah, I'm coming. I'm waiting for you. They're hop. No, their side closed. Their side closed. He's gonna play you mid. Yep.
We get another one.
I'm one mid again. He'll weak. He'll do one mid. He's their side. Top him in. Hit him in. Left. One with you. One with you. I hear you.
Hop up in two. I got one.
Nice. I stunned hill. Club. I stunned two. They're both on hill. Watch out their side hill. Hit him. Give me two. Nice. Their side ring. No. There's 2p2. I'm hitting over. I have a trophy outside hill. There's 3 on hill. There's 3 on hill. Stun 2 on hill. Good time to get it. Hitting our low bar. Stun 2. He's going prime up open. Didn't try pitches. We had to go faster. Stun 2. I'm Stay bottom mark. Stay bottom mark. 2 on hill. He's bottom mark. And top it. Top 5.
They're saying I live in Dallas, but I don't know who the Cowboys are.
A great listening, but an even better comeback from the Heretics chance. They were down bad, now they're just down.
Yeah, those early rotations really pay off. P4 once again proving to be a money hill, and the players for Heretics still had to go large though, because Carolina were absolutely putting on the pressure, as they will continue to do on P1. 2 players down low for Heretics, and both of them fall, and Vivid, well, he's able to claim the time, if not for Slasher, with his 3rd team kill with nades of the series.
Absolutely smacking it. But
Look
we're
at
going
it
to
right
cross over the 200-point mark right now for the Ravens, and you have been somehow caught out. Get Rinkor on the turn, no, and now towards P2 we go, looking towards these spawns. Heretics are about to get pinched out of their minds, but at the same time, this could work out.
What are you doing?
You are another team kill. You are slowly working this one forward, and this is a sensational look. If you can break the back here, you've got it all going for you. Heretics are still alive.
And Vivid's playing hide and seek. I mean, this could be for the game if Vivid could break this one down, but he gets dealt with, just overwhelmed. That was 3 bodies there for Heretics on the rotation, and a full 60 here. You're right back in the game and fighting, and they have control of everything. Lucky on an iron, looking forward.
3 through rock. Everything hitting the front side now. Damage dealt with an 8. Can Real pick up these kills? You're gonna get 1.
Eating your daddy
Real finds 1. Lucky the 2nd and the 3rd through Zig. Oh, what a break! Ravens. Oh, the contest is done. They're in, and that's their
Oh my
Dude, and this has been a crazy efficient game from Carolina as well. A wonderful break, and Gwyn again. You control Zig, you win everything, and now you're just diving into death. The trade's easy there for the Carolina boys, and TJ at his home on time. Easy kills there on Rancor. That was a flawless break and maybe a victory lap. Heretics are going to be forced to contest for 2 seconds, and nobody will be here in time. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to a map 5.
Oh my goodness. Vintage Carolina Royal Ravens there on Hacienda Hardpoint. I think a record number of team kills, however, from Slasher with the frag. He's got, that man's got a lock in, but the Titan is absolutely smacking all over the place. But wow, a fantastic look at the hardpoints there, folks. Well, we go to another S&D, and oh my. Miami Heretics, you've fought so hard to get here. What happens next?
And I really enjoy that map because it's
to have
very
your
easy
comfy
to
bed anymore.
identify plays. Here's the big rotation gunfights. Here's the big setups. How you going to break it down? Early on in the front half of the game, the only sort of good news Heretics had would they broke down P2, able to fight through. Real picks up a nice couple kills coming in through Zig, but
I told you about doing your dang business.
Didn't have much to offer, and Carolina just had a couple flawless hills again. The
Why we go
P3
outside,
P4 chain that they orchestrated was a thing of beauty. And then after that, Heretics might have had another solid P4.
Now you don't get to have a comfy bed for the night.
And that just looked like Carolina sort of in their flow.
Because you ruined it.
Gwyn is popping off like that. That means things are going well in the comms. Everybody's doing their
Yeah, my
job
dog pissed his bed just now.
on Hacienda. That stretch, though, absolutely gorgeous. From 47 points to back-to-back hills, they get 8.
And I was just about to take him out too.
I mean, just utterly dominant.
Yeah, the battle of the bowls from P3
Yeah.
there.
I was like, okay, it's been 5 hours.
Yeah, if not for the comeback, man, it was a brilliant hard point out of the Ravens. Now we go to a game 5, and he's showing it up on Vault, folks. This is it, the final map. This is going to be an absolute.
Yeah, that's what happens with Ryan. But even when he's not excited, he'll just go.
Different team than the one we're seeing now out with the Ravens. We will find out, because this one is.
And then he doesn't like it when I get angry at him.
Bombs. We're going to be smacking asses, folks. On the other side of this break, game 5, last map of the day.
That's because I raise my voice at him, and then he just slowly looks away from me. I was like, bro, if you didn't want me to yell at you, then why you do it? And then why did you do it then?
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Yeah, that's my baby mama right there. She bought a cat, bought a litter box and everything, and then she gets mad at the cat. You didn't pee in the box. It's like, I thought this is what cats are supposed to do. I was like, still baby, like. Yeah.
Nice, good shit. I have it. Dead. Nice. Ramp. Dead. Let's go, guys! Let's go! Let's go, Bruce!
Tap out. No, we don't. En izquierda, tío. Hay una en izquierda, no ahora, están por medio.
I don't see anything, bro. I literally top up.
Put your head down
Nading him?
and secure the target. Planting the bomb.
I need him top left.
He's in the little thing.
Come back in.
I'm already
bombed
down.
That way. I can kill that guy. Dead.
Above you, above you on the gear.
No
man's right now.
Now, hit them again before they
Little baby.
Bro, I'm on Mars, right?
I'm on Mars.
But early in our 7th circle here, there's still 30 teams left. You don't have any resources. Get to the zone if you can. Win your gunfight. Maze somehow sneaks through. You see a lone Nubu Spartan running around like a chicken with his head cut off. There are so many squads. This is unprecedented. Being able to see this from the Codcaster is so special. There's our first moving zone.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Game 5 time as we are very close to diving into this full absolutely ridiculous series, Chance, as far as things are concerned. I mean, we got ourselves a Heretics guaranteed our winners bracket. The Ravens have gone from bad looks to great looks in their run now towards this Game 5. How are we feeling? What's going to happen? Who am I?
I have no idea. Well, you're Miles Ross, so that is the only thing I know with any degree of confidence. Outside of that, not a clue. If you're looking at S&D prowess, Carolina certainly have had the edge, and specifically in map 5s, Miami Heretics have had a very painful go of it. They've had the one win, and that's when things, it seemed like, were starting to turn around for Search and Destroy, and Heretics do have an S&D win in the series already. The way they've lost some of these Game 5s, it just feels like collapses have taken place. And if you've been watching the entire series, well, it has been a collapse. From 2-0 up, looking utterly dominant, all the way to a map 5 and Carolina starting to play hard point like they're the best team in the game. So it is going to be a dogfight of a final Search and Destroy. And I just don't even know who the player to watch is going to be. I feel like you're going to have fun square-ups down the B lane between Slasher and Lucky. Maybe some flank opportunities there, but I know for the SMGs, it's just going to be some menaces on the map. TJ and Gwen attacking Real and Metals. And I know Real was certainly the standout player on map number 2. He was Slasher's nightmare.
He really was. Gwyn has started to get things going in the series as well, and better late than never, but for now, a sneaky Real and Metals who managed to dodge all the stuns and nades, who might get a free plant here, as long as he's got the coverage there, and he does, so interesting timing. pays off right now for the Heretics. We're about to find out what happens next.
Nightmare continues. Elise gets traded out, so Vivid, that's a huge trade to be able to pick up, but when Vivid has to pick that one up, opportunity for Rancor to also go on the pinch. Lucky's got gunfights. That's just trades rolling through, so Vivid gives you 2 massive kills in the round. Now it's up to Slasher and TJ to deliver.
And they're also going for their respective individual fights. Tej, good luck, have fun with this one. Oh, it tags into everyone. Sending Slasher to finish the job. Who gets 1? And Rancor waiting for the re-heal timing. No.
Dang.
Yep. Heretics. It was close. And Slasher was, what, a second too late on the fight. And Rancor would have been there to stop the defuse immediately, with 3 on the round from him down by the vault door. Nice stuff.
I tell you though, TJ is gross. Just to be able to even come close to pulling that one off, great tags, but Slasher just a little bit too slow to get in the mix, not enough time. And it's worth giving credit to Vivid as well, finding 2 big kills on the trade, but ultimately the game plan again for Miami Heretics, just too strong. Rancor able to attack the flanks, picking up 3, Real finding the hole on the map and getting through as well. Heretics have just been attacking in this game mode and to a great deal of success as the bomb over towards A. Planted straight away, but Heretics on the mini-map.
It's a sign.
Flooding.
Heretics flood. Just like that bomb site is flooded. A nice opening kill here onto Vivid. Makes the retake a little bit easier. Now you've got to work your way through the bottom side, but it's where TJ is hanging out by the entry hole here. Beeping away. Slasher on the outside finds his. Real now knocking up close and personal. Pixel perfect moment, but there's too many players in too many corners. There's simply no way. It's a 2v1. It's now a 1v1. Renkor's got the time. Rancor! Oh, Gwyn got away with his life. 10. Can he get the defuse? Oh! It's too close to call. Rancor, a hero? Yes! Oh! That is unbelievable.
Damn, he actually got it.
Stealing that away. I'm going to be honest. I thought there was no shot that he had it. Ungodly stuff there from Rancor and hunting down with the pistol as well. You see, he hesitated for a brief moment for the reload and went, nope, don't have that kind of time. And a nail biter to get that. That is unbelievable for Heretics.
Well,
and a tough one for Carolina to have to swallow.
Was a piece of meat.
They nearly bailed themselves out with that 3 versus 4, but either way, Real 2-2 with the first bloods, and Rancor yet to be stopped. Maybe good shots to slow him down just a touch, but Real is 2-2, but he has found the impactful ones.
That's outstanding composure as well. Well, another bomb plant by A for the Mighty Heretics this time round, and Gwyn, he and Real having an awkward battle.
Yep.
A little too hot on the triggers here. Slash's first blood. Oh, wow. And TJ immediately cuts the legs out of Lucky on the approach. Vivid on the outsider. The setup has been destroyed. Metals now has to salvage this. Good news, full pockets. Bad news, too many players. Shots, not even enough for the kill. There we go. Ravens, what a bounce back.
Yep, and all that comes down to is finally stopping Real. Gwyn does get a little bit lucky that he scooched forward just before the shot started ringing through, and of course Slasher was in perfect position. He sort of backed Rancor down at the start, wrapped back towards his teammates, so in the right spot at the right time. You stop Real, you're feeling a lot better about your situation because you see the game plan in S&D from Miami. It is Real attacking.
Yeah, once you get him out of the picture, it takes the pressure off a little bit. I felt like in that round, I mean, the Ravens, you get that first blood, you take care of Real, and then TJ just flies through rugs. Similar looks to the first round again, where it's trade on trade. You hit us, we hit back, and in the end, it came down to a spicy finish. Muy caliente, here we go, folks. Opening salvo's finished. Gwyn picks a corner. What is his FOV crank to? Is he going to see the players above him? I don't think so.
It's a tricky spot to be in. Sort of just hoping one sort of runs out in front of you, and with how aggressive Real has been, you understand the strat. That's why they're not planting.
It's like a real life video game.
For some action, and TJ might just have the action come to him, but he knocks those 2 players down, and they just get caught.
I was made for this, Cap.
Big wins with a tackle in hand to help watch the flank.
Yeah, great job. TJ also holding that bomb site. He pies the entryway to vault there. He doesn't give away too much. Lucky Oh, he sniffs out Gwyn. So a patient Gwyn, it does not pay off whatsoever. Vivid. Oh, no, he didn't see that player. Oh, he did.
Yeah.
He did. He definitely heard that. Less than 30 seconds, and he's holding this one. Should be another freebie for Vivid. Oh, wait. It's not. It's none of the above. It's Metals now making his approach towards the bomb site. Over to TJ. Lays the bomb. Can he get any more kills? No, he cannot. Renkor's into the site. Slasher. 1v1. It's Renkor again.
Hell yeah.
And it is not enough time. Oh, surely
No,
not.
it's not. It's
No,
not.
it's
He's good. Slasher timed it out. Full one shame on him, but, you know, deja vu with the opposite gunfights. Still so close. Is it not 7-5 in this game? Am I faded? There is, like, no shot.
No, it's not. No, it's 7-5. It's just the Codcaster sometimes looks a little funky.
Yeah.
It's off by like a fraction of a second, but yeah, that's time.
I just mean, this got cleaned up. I can't remember what game did it, but a few years ago. But some games it was like actually 7-8. Some games it was 7-2, depending on like the animation. It did get fixed a few years ago, so absolutely 7-5. But just crazy how close that actually was.
You just got me head case, and that was brilliant. Well, Renkor and Slasher, these 1v1.
Damn, I can taste the toastiness of this rice right now.
Currently tied up at 1-1 in that, as we are tied up 2-2 in round count. Gwyn yet to get on the board, man, and he's had himself some nice corners. Heavy hit towards A, plant, trophy, you name it, we're good to go. Heretics, no.
It's like that.
Around.
Look at the spot. I see Gwyn is like posted up in Huga, sort of watching his
Yeah, it's kind of like when the water's already like vapored out.
Switching the game plan up.
Whatever rice is left, just like sticking to the pan. That's just what it tastes like.
And that's P2 control gone. You now have the pool under control.
Oh, the back line is safe as well. Lucky on site. Alongside Metals for the plant. That's great damage. It's two players though. Trades. Gwyn gets on the board, but it's a little too late. Heretics take the lead.
Yeah, and shout out to Real as well, making the impact on the flank, making sure you pick up Tej, and then good execution on site as well. Metals also delivers.
I'm an idiot.
Kills towards the end, and more of a standard strat coming out. Real's
Put a
not
bone in my
running it
taco.
down, just flood into the site, get the bomb down, and trust your SMGs down low. So now it's Carolina's opportunity to respond. Been a mostly stock and standard game, right? Both teams just attacking A, not doing anything too crazy. No mind games getting played just yet. The final look between these two teams before we head to the major. And once again, through the hallways, straight to the A site we go.
Fast classes. Squid's throwing some speedy shoulders. A big wrap here from the Heretics players. They haven't accounted for Slasher, or at least they haven't identified him. He could be a serious problem in a moment. Renkor holding it. And that is a wonderful start to the fight. The top of Slasher's head gone. Now towards the bomb site we go.
And Slasher didn't buy you too much time either, so it is ticking down, but Heretics are swarming.
Full entry. Trophy eliminated. And now we make our way, but you have to get going, boys. 15 seconds. TJ finds one. There comes the ordinance. And now Real brought down Renkor. 1v1 again. And the dance is on. And the time is not there for it.
Damn.
Oh, my goodness. He nearly did it again. That was an unbelievable hold from the Ravens. Slasher bought you as long as he possibly could. But it was the dance of Gwyn that sealed the round.
Yeah, Slasher doesn't get too much credit for that. He didn't buy much time at all. He got zapped, but Gwyn, as you pointed out, the pirouettes down low. That kid is absolutely turned. So,
Bro, I hate when they do that.
trophy spot really just let him down, but
When they chug the water bottle, ain't shit in there.
the shadow, snap, slide, and
Beans does it all the fucking time.
buys you just enough time. And that's a big bounce back round as well, just to keep things tied up.
And then Beans will do it sometimes too, where he'll take a swig of water and then he takes a swig of energy drink.
This time around, the Ravens are really trying to contest it. I don't think we're going to get anyone to dive out quite a insane fashion. TJ's got the opportunity to do so. Spots out Metals. Okie dokie, this changes the state of things in a big way. Over the top, Real finding at least one out of this life. TJ on the immediate trades, and that is a blistering retake for the Ravens to take the lead.
Oh, that's huge. Yeah, credit to Tej as well. Even the round before, TJ, you see the instincts when things were just a little bit too slow after they shot the trophy, a few seconds goes by. slides out for the chow. So his S&D instincts always on point and over towards that pool. As soon as he starts making move, he had Slasher there for the backup. So
No,
TJ
because
gets
you
his kill down low.
literally just run right into A.
A player for Heretics look for the trade. Slasher protecting his boy. So clean, efficient work as well. When the retake.
That's one thing that sucks about the A bomb. Like, even though you get control of it,
so much better about your odds to get the win.
it can be broken so easily because of how tight you are.
The baits and switches, the timing, the comms, identifying who's taking damage, everything. I mean, it is really pushing teams to the limit. One round up. Oh my god, TJ, he tripped a little bit on the way out through that window and he might be running into some trouble, but he knows the timing's off and that's why the guns are. That's a big win on a Real. First blood and the bomb site.
Yeah, they tried to fly again. They wanted to dominate that hall with that trophy sort of setting the signal that Heretics looking to pounce. So that's the difference maker between when they're getting active and not. Now Metals picked apart. TJ on point. And by the way, that B site is wide open if TJ wants to swing that way.
He might.
That's what it looks like when I break your ribs, dude. That's what it looks like.
Spots one. And you might be able to get the plant now. You've got them moving over towards B. Enough has happened. And this is a masterclass from the Ravens. TJ with 2 superb kills. And that bomb plant. Good luck, Heretics. Rancor doing what he can.
Getting out with your life, though. A 2v3 now on this approach for 2 AR players to go down low. Ravens in prime position to go up 5-3.
We're doing it together. Ooh, Quinn took a lot in the head there. That's going to be a problem. Oh, Lucky somehow fights his way in. Back over to Rancor. 1v2 again. Huge damage. Even more damage.
Damn.
Oh, Slasher with a fadeaway manages to finish it.
That fucking
Rancor once again another strong case for the round.
That's
strong case for the retake, but the Ravens now match point.
Shall see. They've done reverse sweeps before.
If you are 1-4 in the game 5s, it is difficult to not be in your head about it. Again, Heretics just in these moments have not yet been able to find that ice, and that's because of the Iceman and TJ continues to make plays. His instincts, I'm telling you, around that A site, the timings of when you plant, when you chow, when you nade out. TJ's been running the show down low, and Slasher having a phenomenal game 5 as well. Carolina's play call's been on point. We're going to be testing.
And then we're seeing the optic podcast, and they said that Attach is the oldest one out of everybody.
DJ, no idea if he has his license, but
Yeah.
bomb is already planted.
Well, he's quite aerodynamic.
Sounds like it. Attach is first, Slasher's second, and then Kenny and Dasher are like runner-ups.
He's got a submachine gun there on the outside of the map. Now he's on for every engagement. Less than 30 to go, and we are hitting it. Rancor down. Trade complete. 2v3.
Yeah, easy trades, good shoulder, buy some time. Real absolutely making moves. Clean movement and 15 on the clock. Metals down low is tagged up, so TJ's looking for it. We do have a 1 versus 1, but there's not a ton of time off the clock, and Real just needs the time to chow, and he has done enough for the round win, and he gets the kill, the cherry on top.
The cherry on top, indeed. And the lovely fight with TJ. He didn't have to actually engage with TJ.
God, this rip's got a lot of
fat. He did just that and some. Passes the intel off.
5-second rule.
Well, who's able to pull out. Yeah, there's a guy coming down behind you in vault. And yeah, trades may be finished, but Real, a sensational round from him. Not just in the gunny, but in the legs as well.
Yeah, clean movement and the heads-up gameplay, but still pressure on. Carolina, every single attacking round, it has been straight through the hallways, drop down pool, and they don't always get the bomb down straight away. It does depend, but they're going to be doing the exact same thing once again. Get the stuns out, and they have a trophy there, and that was the signal last time to not plant straight away. So TJ not dropping it just yet, and maybe it was because of the RC card, but that is dealt with. And look at these 2 players from Heretics. They saw Vivid spot now.
Oh, big damage, Real. The bait and switch is perfect, but he doesn't account for Slasher, who picks up the pair on the outside. That might be the difference. Rancor and Lucky now trying to identify Slasher in the backline. They're not so worried about the bomb.
I thought that was going to fuck Lucky up for a second.
And they're planting on A as well. So, yeah, the SMG players, they just want to take the fights from down low. You had the intel on 2, so it is AR players versus SMGs. with a close range bomb site. And TJ has an aim.
Whoa, for how long? Nice bit of damage. Immediate dip. I like this. They're stacked up on the outside of pull, and TJ's now making his way down, and he's going to find one. Not enough damage on the next player, but the pinch is on.
There's GG.
And the series comes to an end. The Carolina Royal Ravens dig deep.
They're gonna be not happy with that one.
All back. The Heretics. It is heartbreak after a brilliant series. TJ Haley, 12-7. It's just the dagger.
Yeah, they could not handle TJ at all. The Cookie Monster showing up there for the Game 5 in electric.
The Cookie Monster, that's the first.
Full team setups working for Carolina Ravens as well. For the SMGs, it was the exact same game plan virtually every single time. Just go straight into the A site. If you want to plant straight away, you got it. If they have a trophy, maybe wait it out. But TJ has 5 bomb plants. And then Vivid might have only been 5 and 9, but him and Slasher working together with different setups as well. Over towards back ammo, over towards carpet. I think just enough that Heretics couldn't quite handle the pressure. So in spite of the fact that they won the first blood battle, Carolina Ravens absolutely won the war. Good news for Heretics.
Straight up reverse sweep.
Winners bracket come major time, but at round 5, ice is continuously haunting them. They got to pull up to land.
Pull up to land, and hopefully not letting more reverse sweeps like that hit, because that was a doozy. Congrats to the Ravens. Commiserations to the Heretics. To the desk.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Congratulations, Carolina. You are going to finish 5-2 after these qualifiers, and that's a very respectable number. We were a little worried for you for a little bit there, but they got it done. Let's talk about the control, though. Is that where Miami had the best chance of sealing the deal?
I think Miami had the best chance of sealing the deal in either the hard point or the S&D. The Hacienda was already kind of a toss-up. Miami's already 0-1 on that control map. They already weren't feeling very comfortable, and Rencor had a really slow respawn, unfortunately, when it came to that map number 3. So I think their opportunity is laid in the 4 or 5.
I think it is the control, honestly. I mean, I thought Carolina were asleep at the wheel. Like, halfway through that, I'm sitting there like, stack the point, like, do something. And Miami almost clutched a 5v10, right? It comes down to the very end. And I think if Miami grouped there when they had like 4 players left, they might have been able to actually win that, because nobody in Carolina was dropping down to the point. Regardless of that, though, what a turnaround from the Royal Ravens. I mean, we get to that hard point. I mean, they were running away with it. We get to the last P2. Carolina's so confident. They said, you know what? Screw it. Let's just all hit front. Gwyn runs right through the front, finds 3 kills. They just bully them. And then on this vault S&D, you're watching the highlights right now. TJ is a menace.
What's really great about this map number 5, especially on the side of Slasher as well, going 12-7, is that he had such a slow map number 1. So to come back in the later half of the series to complete the reverse sweep is big when it comes to the big old Thanos on Carolina Royal Ravens.
Carolina getting the wins when they matter, especially tonight. Let's take a look at your Scuff play of the game. How did you get your win in game 4? Vivid. Slayed really well. You want to take a look at his best plays?
Yeah, Vivid did play really well, honestly. We've been criticizing him, Allie.
We have.
We've been criticizing him. We've been waiting for him to...
Not me,
But only because we know how good he can be.
Yes.
That is the only reason.
I've been a big fan of Vivid's game over the years, and mainly I've been criticizing his search and destroy play. But yes, on this map, he played phenomenal. We saw him setting up, finding some big kills up top hall. The listening, honestly, was great out of them, too. Slasher directing the troops, trying to calm everybody down. And yeah, they were steamrolling.
Hacienda looks good on you. 29-21 with over 3,500 damage. Vivid, taking care of business, earns your Scuff play of the game for the Royal Ravens. Ravens, top 4 seed. We are going to be getting those standings updated. In the meantime, let's talk to Vivid, shall we?
Heck yeah.
Welcome to the show, Reese. How are we feeling after tonight's win?
Good. Nice little reverse sweep going into the major. Excited to get to Madrid.
All right, so talk me through this. Was there ever a doubt that you weren't going to complete the reverse sweep? Who was the one that gave you guys confidence in that game 3?
I think Teach probably. Teach had an insane series, and he was fucking playing his best all game. All series.
And it disinfected everybody else. So I have a little bit of a silly question for you. Where does Vivid come from? Like, where did you get that?
It's pretty lame, actually. I'm not gonna lie. I joined like a clan in MW2, and they had like preset names, and this is the one that I got.
Boom.
And it just stuck? Sure.
Yep.
Vivid, talking about search and destroy. So I think it was round 8. You guys are on offense. You send TJ bottom vault by himself, and then all 3 of you guys are just watching the opposite side of the map, watching the pinch, and just letting him go to work. Talk to me about this strategy, like what you guys saw to enable TJ to do that.
Yeah, we knew they weren't really contesting the bomb plant, and like they were just trying to like work the outskirts to retake it. So we saw Tej do his thing in there, and we're just gonna buy as much time on the outsides, and then free on.
Fair enough. Let him go to work.
Throughout the CDL, you've had one of the highest accuracy ratings. You've been known for being a very good slayer. What's this year been like for you, though? I know you're running the AR. In the past, we've seen you with the SMG. How comfortable are you right now?
Yeah, I'm pretty comfortable. Obviously, every match is getting more comfortable because scrims don't play out the same as matches, so still that part, but super comfortable on it, and the team's in good rhythm right now on hardpoint.
All right, Reese, we got to let you go. Congrats on the win. Carolina Royal Ravens 5-2 going into Major 1.
Yeah.
Cheers. Good stuff there, and we're going to have more fun. You guys ready to go all the way back to the beginning, though?
All the way back. It was only 3-match day. It wasn't that long.
Did you call Vancouver, Ant?
In the first match, I called Rocker. I always pick Rocker.
That was us who called Vancouver, and Vancouver pulled it out against Minnesota. Rocker.
Game 5, like.
Down.
Are we victory lapping?
And in Game 5, they come back and make Ali and I very happy. But Ant saw this one. He knew it was going to be close. Minnesota Rocker falling at the very end. What did you see from them today? Expectations knowing they're in the elimination bracket moving forward.
I think for Rocker, like, that grit that they had, like, it's just going to get away from you. Like, we've been asking them to just clean up their gameplay just a little bit, right? Can we see a hard point that you win that isn't by, like, 20 points? Both these HPs were within 26 points. Like, they have to find a way to, like, add a little bit more structure to their game, right? Like, let's win by a considerable margin. In the search and destroys, it's going to round 11. Like, let's just make those adjustments a little earlier in these maps. So for them, they've really got to figure that out, man, because these are some heartbreaking map losses.
It's tough on the side of Vancouver. I don't know why I love saying Vanguard. I must miss the game. But Vancouver Surge, like on the flip side of things, like I know they talked about slang in the interview, and I think what's so important for this team is that because it's a team built with more like IQ-based smart players, that like they're gonna have to make sure that teamwork stays perfect and on par to keep up with some of these top teams, because that's what got them through that Minnesota Rocker series today, as well as 0-4 setting the series kills record.
You can see it was a very long series. 4 players from this matchup in your top 4. Let's move on though to match number 2, because it wasn't just Vancouver. LAG out for blood. We saw a new look from Vegas. They bring King into the mix, and I believe this is the guy they've been waiting on.
Saturday night main event is about to start if you guys don't have tabs up.
I saw enough to get excited for, yes, the future of this roster. I mean, I look at them and I'm like, okay, if Xnet just
Saturday night main event.
control map 1, maybe they have more of a chance there, right? So they've just been swapping out players in and out from their academy team to find the right fit, and it's going to take time, but I trust the coach that they have in that organization to figure it out.
I'm here
So
for.
Falcons, hopefully they get the right form, man. I think this could be it.
The 3-0 gave LAG hope that they would finish in the winner's bracket. They needed Miami to get smoked.
Lose 3 maps straight.
Unfortunately, those 3 maps came after 2 map wins, and that means Heretics are in your top 8. LAG, despite the win, will be starting in the elimination bracket, and Carolina, with that dub, will keep themselves in our top 4. What does that mean? If the bracket ended tonight, you would have those teams officially locked in the bottom. In fact, I'm told by our producer, those 4 teams at the bottom won't be going anywhere. These are the seeds locked in. The question is, what will the top look like, Allie?
And what's crazy is, like, I don't even know, because tomorrow's matches are literally insane. Any of these teams could beat the other one.
So Optic FaZe is currently in there, but Optic plays Toronto, and
I don't even know, because
Oh my God, Joker. Winners bracket, first game, Optic versus FaZe. No, well, I'm talking. No, this is already like winners bracket set already. Yeah. Ultra Heretics, Ravens Breach, Optic FaZe, Thieves and Surge for winners bracket. Yeah. So basically, with Miami winning those 2 first maps, they guaranteed their spot for winners. Yeah. Like it's going by the point system and how many wins they've gotten. Since coming back from the break, no. All right, though, YouTube. That's gonna go ahead and do it for me over here on the CDO end. I mean, it's already the outro and everything, but I'll be live over on Kick and Twitch here in a second. We'll possibly be playing some S&D with the peeps. So I'll catch you guys over on Twitch and Kick here in a second. Like I said, we're gonna run some S&D over there, and I'll probably have Saturday's night main event on like the background in my ears, so that way I'm still able to keep up with everything. But I'll definitely catch you guys here on Twitch and Kick for a second, and I will catch you guys here on YouTube tomorrow, same time as always, man. We do got Optic and FaZe. I think Optic versus Ultra and FaZe versus I can't remember, but either way, we got Optic and FaZe playing tomorrow, so it should be some good matches. But either way, I'll catch you guys over there on Twitch Kick here in a second, man. Appreciate y'all hanging out as always, man. Y'all have a good rest of your evening, and I'll see y'all in a second, baby. Peace, peace.